I guess you're just used to like your normal day-to-day routine, and this, it's kind of, we're waiting for something to happen kind of thing.
The centre of Sydney's heaving with nervous anticipation as tens of thousands of people from across the country hit the pavement in the 48th year of the world's biggest fun run.
Well, the City to Surf has started.
Oh, shit.
The 14-kilometre race to Bondi Beach is known for its spectacular views and, of course, the toughest test, Heartbreak Hill, at the halfway mark.
There's a lot of cardiac arrests on Heartbreak Hill, typically, so it'll be a big day.
A lot of the top portion of the city is cut off from the rest of the area, so it's quite logistically difficult.
Tell me exactly what happened.
A heat stroke with cardiac change.
66-year-old with chest pain.
Female is pale and she's basically very unwell.
It's getting a lot busier now. I've had a really, really lovely morning, and now it's this.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
North Bondi.
Can you tell me exactly what happened?
So it's part of the City to Surf. I have a patient in hypothermic.
Is she awake?
Altered consciousness.
423 Sydney.
Part of the City to Surf for 1C.
30-year-old female, altered level of consciousness, vomiting and hypothermia.
Thank you. We're just navigating through roadblocks, so we're going to have to turn around. We might have extended time getting to scene.
There is a dangerous level of hypothermia. Their core body temperature is elevated, and our priority then is to cool them down quickly.
We're going to have to go on the course here.
There's no way to get around?
No, it's 200 metres down that way.
Time is so critical. If you can't get to that patient, it could have an adverse outcome.
Yep. They just don't care, do they?
The very worst case scenario for someone who is hypothermic is they could die.
Tonight, crews in the city brace for one of the country's biggest events.
Bum right up there for me, doll.
She's hypothermic, dehydrated, she's vomiting.
Did you have any chest pain or breathing problems?
While out in the suburbs,
Ambulance, what's the town or suburb of you?
paramedics face the war on drugs.
Have you done that to yourself?
Head on.
We're trying to help you. Just calm down.
Unprecedented access from the control centre.
I have a 19-month-old boy. His hands and lips are bluish.
Is he conscious?
No.
To the paramedics on the front line.
You good to rock and roll?
Racing to save lives.
Feel for a pulse for me, please.
Charging.
These are the stories behind the lights and sirens.
Look at that.
Of New South Wales Ambulance.
We've got ambulances coming to you very quickly.
Are you laughing?
It was a hoax.
Sydney, Sunday morning. Today, New South Wales ambulance crews will not only be looking after the 5 million people in the Sydney metro area, they're also on call to provide medical assistance to the more than 80,000 participants in the annual City to Surf. Paramedics Biffy and Gina have been dispatched to a hypothermic patient, a condition where the body is unable to cool itself down.
We've got a 30-year-old Melissa. Yeah, her temperature was quite high at 39. She sort of started becoming semi-conscious, not really responding to voice. Her blood sugar was 3.2. We administered...
Coupled with hypothermia, a low blood sugar reading is cause for great concern. Left untreated, this could result in a coma or brain injury.
So can you just blink once that you understand for us? Okay, great. Thank you. Ta. How are you feeling? Pretty average?
I feel really warm.
How about we take you off to the medicine hall there? We've got a makeshift hospital at the moment and you can be assessed there.
In those severe situations, you will have your patient who has an altered level of consciousness. They can't talk to you. They're usually profusely sweaty. They won't even know that you're cannulating them.
Perfect.
There we go.
When you get your patient into an ambulance, then it suddenly becomes a more controlled environment.
Can you please, I know it's not yummy, but can you please squish this into your mouth and have a go with that?
Can you see what it is? It's glucose gel. Yeah.
Anyone who is distressed, you want to be able to let them know that it's okay. We're here, we're going to help you.
Let me check your sugar and see how that's going, okay? 3.7. Still low, still too low.
With little change to Melissa's condition,
You good to rock and roll? Yeah, good to rock and roll.
paramedics must get her quickly to the event's medical centre to be monitored by doctors.
How are you feeling at the moment, Melissa? Are you feeling any better from when you first stopped? Or are you just feeling a bit out of it still? Yeah.
I guess that people forget that they are fragile, but that's what we are there for. We can help in these times of need.
So just relax. In we go.
Biffy and Gina need to quickly hand Melissa over to doctors who will continue managing her glucose levels and temperature.
Come on. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Good job, Melissa.
Patient transport is organised through the control centre, which must manage these requests on top of the 1,600 000 calls expected on a Sunday day shift.
Is it too late to call in sick?
You got a bit of a cough there, Chris. Have to go home?
I think it's a bowl up. It's coming back.
Heat exposure, it's freezing outside.
Not if you've run the city of the surf and you're on the bit.
That would be me, passing out from exhaustion at the finish line.
You just got to drop back enough so you can just slip into one of the prams or the scooters.
Yes, we should do it next year. I'll get a shopping trolley, you can push me along.
Thoughtful of you.
We'll take it in turns.
I mean, I'd be short of breath after running 1 kilometre.
Yeah, I know.
Some of them dress up. I don't know how they run with like
I know they're like bananas.
full bear suits on.
I mean, it's a good family day out.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd probably take my family to the movies myself, but...
85,000 people. We can watch it live on Facebook.
Watch them all fall over and then get the imminent call.
Yeah, be like, you're going to call? You're going to call? Ambulance emergency, what town was that?
My friend's trying to kill himself.
Okay, so tell me exactly what's happened.
He's tried to strangle himself. I think he's already, he might have 6 meters. Is he hanging right now? I'm taking him down. Okay. His eyes are open. He's
I've organised help for you, okay? Stay on the line. Is he awake right now?
No.
Is he conscious?
No.
Okay, now I'm going to tell you how to give mouth to mouth.
Okay.
Place your hand on his forehead, your other hand under his neck. Now pinch his nose closed and completely cover his mouth with your mouth. Then blow 2 regular breaths into the lungs about 1 second each. The chest should rise with each breath. Do you feel the air going in and out? Okay, listen carefully. I'll tell you how to do resuscitation, all right? Place the heel of your hand on the breastbone in the centre of the chest, right between the nipples. Put your other hand on top of that. Pump the chest hard and fast 30 times, at least twice per second, and 5 centimetres deep, at a rate of 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you pumping the chest? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give him 2 more breaths, okay?
Yeah, coming in and out this time.
You're good. Okay, so from now on, you give him 2 breaths and 30 pumps, 2 breaths and 30 pumps, okay? This will give him the best chance until the paramedics get there, okay? 2 more breaths. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Keep pumping the chest, mate. Keep pumping the chest until they take over from you, okay? Is that the paramedic there?
Yeah, well, I'm saying. Confirm code 2.
Okay, thanks, mate. Confirm code 2. First hanging.
You good?
Yeah.
That's the 3rd one today. So bad.
And there were 4 yesterday. That's 7 in a day and a half that we know of.
It's really bad.
With a code 2 cardiac arrest confirmed,
Can I just take 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris will have an anxious wait to know whether his CPR guidance has been effective. In Liverpool, paramedics Joe and Saha are starting their shift in Ambulance 833.
I've got an ongoing joke with my mum that I'm never going to have a baby.
Oh, why?
Because she's always asking me for grandchildren. So I'm always like, nah, not today, Mum. Nah, I'm not going to have a baby. You're going to have to just deal with it and be a puppy grandparent.
Oh, don't do that to her.
Yeah, she hates
My fellow paramedics are just as important to me as my family. You're spending more time with them than you are your family sometimes, because for 9 weeks, you're with them at least 12 hours a day, and they just learn everything about you and you can't escape.
Ambulance, what's the town nurse number of the Are you with the patient at the moment?
Yes.
Is he awake?
No.
Is he breathing?
No. He's hearty. This is going without stop.
3 paramedic teams are immediately dispatched to the drug overdose. Car 834 is almost on the scene. In 833, Joe is the closest intensive care paramedic. He and Saha are still 8 minutes away.
Male who's unconscious, clear left and not breathing.
Unconscious and not breathing.
He's overdosed.
Yeah. So if he's actually not breathing, though, we can assume that it's a hypoxic arrest, yeah?
Yeah.
This is very serious.
It's on its way, okay. Do you know what he took? Do you know what he took? Are you there?
Joe and Saha are one of 3 paramedic teams responding lights and sirens to a drug overdose.
Thank you, and have you found the patient? Yeah, affirmative, and confirming code 2.
Oh, righto.
Can we have medic for R1 and the 2?
Right, this is a really young cardiac arrest.
34, thanks.
8:33, ETA in less than 2 minutes.
Code 2, or cardiac arrest, means the patient's heart has stopped beating. With each passing minute, the chances of surviving reduce by 10%. It's unknown how long the patient has been lifeless, as the caller has hung up.
So is this it?
There, but I found
133.
As an intensive care paramedic, when I arrive in a cardiac arrest scenario, I'm privileged to often have a team to work with. The team's goal is to get a ROSC for this person, return of spontaneous circulation.
Another one, another oxygen. I'll grab that.
To get a heartbeat back and to try to maintain that all the way to the hospital.
Hi guys, how long have you been doing CPR for?
1 minute. So I've got 1 minute to the next check. Been on the floor for about 5 to 10. His mate said he may have had some heroin.
Yep.
Continue compressions, oxygen's away, all else clear. Charging, confirm 200 joules.
200 joules.
Stop compressions, analysing. I have asystole confirmed.
Thanks for using the black wheel for us, mate. Sarah, can you jump on, please? Can we put a metronome on, please?
Yep.
And try to stick to that.
Next coach.
Asystole is the most serious form of cardiac arrest,
Yep.
when there's no electrical activity in the heart.
So you said definitely heroin. How did you figure?
The other guys just removed the syringe and threw it down the drain.
Where was that other guy?
The other 2 guys ran off. They're his
They've run
mates,
off.
apparently.
Continue compressions, oxygen's away, all else clear. Charging, confirm 200 joules.
That's 200 joules.
Okay, all clear.
Asystolic, yeah. Just cancel charge using the wheel.
Yep.
Cancel it for us, guys. Thank you. On the chest
Sorry.
for us. Thank you.
Next coach is...
When somebody's heart stopped, they're not getting blood to their brain. And the brain damage from not getting oxygen gets worse and worse and worse and worse. So it's not even every minute matters in these circumstances, it's every second.
what time are we going on? 14 on 14. We agreed that if we get to 20 minutes and he's still asystole despite access, purple.
Yes.
Everyone happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we've got another 7 minutes. Yeah.
How are we looking for access, team?
Yeah, we just found a vein.
All right.
Sharps out.
Guys, can you, one of you, just have a look in his pockets, be really careful, needle-wise, yeah, because it's a heroin overdose. See if you can get some ID and find out anything about this gentleman for us, tough.
We've got IV access to the right.
IV, excellent. Let's draw up some adrenaline.
Okay, that's running nice and
All right.
well.
This coach, if it's non-shockable, do signs of life.
Yeah.
So, chest compressions continue, all else clear, oxygen charging. Okay, hands off.
Stop.
Everyone clear. Say systole, dumping charge.
Yeah, okay. Have a listen, signs for life. Have a listen for, heart sounds. You got anything for pupils, Joshy? Fixed dilated
no
pupils.
signs of life.
Yeah.
Go for it.
That's it. Okay, yep, no worries. Can you let them know, Brennan? Thank you. Let's disconnect our gear, we'll start to pack up. We've got a blanket already. It's certainly not possible to save everybody's life. Do we ever get used to it? No. We cope because our colleagues are amazing and they give you the support that you need through it. You have to remember that someone's son, daughter, that's a loved one to them. So we never get used to it. And the day that we get used to it is the day that we should take the uniform off. That was really horrible, actually, because we know that to survive a cardiac arrest, it's early CPR, early defibrillation. Otherwise, generally, they're unsurvivable, right?
Yeah.
His friends, they're just trying to cover it up, right?
Yeah, but it's not helping.
No, it's not. Do some CPR, mate. Help your mate. They left him dead.
Yeah.
On the side of the road.
Yeah.
This makes me a little bit angry, actually, because he's really young.
Yeah.
Our call takers are amazing. They give the most detailed instructions and they are simple to follow. Listen to our call takers and you won't go wrong.
Oh. 40 minutes ago, Chris helped a caller perform CPR on a patient who'd attempted to hang himself.
So he's critically ill. Nothing about being deceased yet, but they're at the hospital. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a chat with Nicola, see what she said. Interesting.
I just heard a little bit of the code 3, so he'd been gone for 30 minutes, and when they got there was CPR happening on scene, and they managed to get a ROSC, and he had a heart rate. Yeah, so they transported him. So fingers crossed he's all right. So
thanks for that.
That's good. Yeah.
The update.
Yeah, no worries.
Sweet.
5:45. Thanks, guys.
He was dead, came back, now he's at hospital. Yeah. Go him. It's insane. I don't know how to feel about that. that doesn't happen often at all. I'm shocked. I'm honestly shocked. Every minute lost of non-effective CPR pretty much reduces their chance of life by 10%. But yeah, we're doing CPR on the guy and said, I just had back from the dispatcher that the patient was dead. Then they got a ROSC, so they managed to get him back. To get information like that, it's just like, oh, adds a bit of happiness to my day knowing I'm assisted in somewhat way, so which is good. It's all part of the job, and that's one of the perks of the job, hearing things like that. So, good job to the crew, really. Oh, yeah.
Good job. That's a win.
You deserve a medal today. You saved a life.
Just another call.
Just another day on the job. No, that's awesome, though.
Good eye.
Have you tried to have some water?
Excuse me, we're just going to come in here. Thank you.
It's 1:30 p.m. and the City to Surf is drawing to a close. Today, crews have attended to more than 300 participants requiring medical attention, many occurring after they've crossed the finish line.
Ambulance emergency, the town or suburb, please.
I'm on platform 3 with town hall incident. There's a woman, she's just been in the City to Surf and I'd say she's in her 70s or 60s.
Okay.
She doesn't look well.
Okay, I'll just get some questions answered and we'll get you some help.
Spec 65 Sydney.
The 1C at Town Hall Railway Station.
70-year-old female who's fainted.
Duty Operations Manager Giles is immediately dispatched to the woman who's fainted underground at one of Sydney's busiest train stations. He's only a few minutes away.
With a large-scale event, there's always extra compounding factors, from being able to access the patient, being able to get to them through a crowd. But as it starts to wind down, participants start to spread out from where they were as they jump on a train or bus or taxi and end up home.
Excuse me.
And they're still going to be suffering from having done an exertion which is unnatural for them.
Sorry, what's your name, ma'am?
Janet.
Janet. I'm Giles. How'd you go in the run?
I got to the end. I think it might have been the bus.
Okay. So when you were feeling faint, did you have any chest pain or breathing problems? Just lightheaded and dizzy?
I was okay in the train.
Okay.
Now, so when I began to walk, it was very sore.
Well, it might be your blood pressure as well. That's often the case. Do you know what your blood pressure is normally?
15 or 20 over 80.
It's about 90 on 60 now, which is probably why you're feeling faint. So what we'll do, I'll pop a needle in, give you a bit of fluids, that'll bring your blood pressure up, and it might run you up, get that looked at hospital.
I'm just going to give you some morphine for that pain. Now, it may make you feel a little bit sick.
G'day, Knowlesy, it's Giles. I think we're going to need probably a Stokes to get her out, if you've got a soddy round or police rescue.
Is the pain getting worse, Janet?
You move it where you want it. I'll just give you a bit of support.
Deep breaths.
The exact source of Janet's pain is still unknown. However, it's so severe, she's unable to move.
Now, Janet, I'm going to give you another bit of medication that's going to make you feel lightheaded and floaty. Sometimes people feel it's a bit weird because it spaces them out a bit too much and they feel a little too out there. Ketamine. Yeah, it's an anaesthetic drug. Just think of a nice, happy place and try and relax and go with it, and you're perfectly safe. Some people feel like they're falling. We've got other medications that can undo it if you're getting too freaked out. It might make the world spin and you're on a lovely trip. So think of a lovely, quiet, relaxing place, being on a beach somewhere if you like, or a nice pina colada. Nice, slow breaths.
With ketamine, you get this disassociation from your body, a nightmare sensation. To prevent these nightmare scenarios, it's a combination of understanding the patient, building up that rapport, and reassuring them that it's all okay.
Might be my last sitting to sleep.
Yeah, wow.
I have done 31.
Wow.
86 my first one. The first ones I ran downhill to. My latest years I have just walked.
It's almost like truth serum. People start saying things they probably shouldn't have. Sometimes people get quite flirty with the nurses, even from old nanas putting a hand on a knee. Oh, you're awful cute.
Janet, we're just going to roll you away from the sore side. 1, 2, 3. Up on the board. Wonderful. Rolling. How you going? We got you off that uncomfortable seat.
I think after a job where you've actually been able to make a difference to the patient, there's a sense of pride and accomplishment.
How you feeling?
It's very strange.
Oh, good, but not painful.
I don't know what happened.
That's all right, just relax. Couple of big breaths, Janet.
There's also that personal feeling that you've actually helped someone. You've helped Nana up, you've allowed her to keep going with the rest of her life or the rest of her day, and you got her back onto her feet.
You're very good.
Excellent.
It's certainly lovely when you do get some appreciation or recognition, or someone writes a letter in. It's fabulous. But we're not doing it for recognition. We're doing it for the patient.
How did you do that? Is it just a balloon or is it?
Balloons, yes.
And then you filled it with Play-Doh?
I did.
Does it make your day less stressful? No.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what's happened.
I broke up a dog fight and my hand's a little worse for wear.
Has it been bitten?
Yes. I've been having hiccups for almost 3 days now.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what's happened.
My friend, she tripped over on her skateboard and her foot looks like it's broken. Her ankle's like really badly bleeding.
When did this happen?
Like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
She just fell off her scooter and hit the gutter.
Oh, she fell off the scooter or fell off the skateboard?
Skateboard, yeah.
And you're out on the street now, are you?
Yeah.
And what's your nearest cross street there?
I don't know.
Are you on the street?
No.
Where are you? I thought you said you're on the street and your friend hurt herself.
Yeah, I saw my friend Ian, she's on the grass now. My friend's screaming.
Okay, now with that bleeding, we're going to try and stop that bleeding, alright? Just get a clean, dry cloth or towel and place it right on the wound itself, okay? Can you go inside to your house and get one out?
She's not awake.
She's not awake?
No.
So she's unconscious.
No, she's not. She's breathing, but she's not awake.
Say the word now every time she takes a breath in.
Now.
Next breath.
Now.
Next breath. Is she taking a breath?
No, not yet.
2 ambulances are dispatched to the 14-year-old patient who has stopped breathing. The nearest crew is 10 minutes away. They are travelling lights and sirens.
All right, love. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell you how to do mouth-to-mouth, all right?
Okay.
So I want you to pinch her nose closed and completely cover her mouth with your mouth.
Okay.
Then blow 2 regular breaths into lungs, all right? About 1 second each. The chest should rise with each breath. What was that noise?
I was breathing into her mouth.
Are you laughing? Because we've got ambulances coming to you very quickly to try and help this person.
So I want you to pinch her nose closed and completely cover her mouth with your mouth.
Okay.
Then blow 2 regular breaths into lungs, all right? About 1 second each. The chest should rise with each breath. What was that noise?
I was breathing into her mouth.
Are you laughing?
No.
Because we've got ambulances coming to you very quickly to try and help this person, so we need you to concentrate on what we're saying and not laugh when we give you instructions. Do you understand?
Sorry, no, I'm telling that she actually is really hurt.
Team leader Chantel and call taker Chris have spent 13 minutes assisting a young girl perform CPR on her friend who's fallen from her skateboard. While there's suspicion of a hoax, the team must treat all 000 calls seriously. 2 paramedic teams have been dispatched.
How old are you?
I'm 15, I told you that. If you don't believe me, I might as well just hang up and then
No, we've got ambulances on their way.
My friend's not even breathing.
So what you need to do is follow our instructions, okay? Step. You need to follow the instructions step by step, okay?
And I'm still with you, okay? This is really important, all right? If you say your friend's not breathing, we need to try and help her, okay?
Okay.
All right, so now I'm going to tell you how to do resuscitation, okay? Just listen carefully. Now place the heel of your hand on the breastbone in the centre of her chest, right between the nipples, and put your other hand on top of that, all right? So what we're going to do is we're going to do it at a rate of 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What was that noise?
She's breathing again.
She's breathing again, is she?
Yeah.
Okay, can you see any paramedics there at all?
No.
Okay. Okay, well, you're at the address you gave us. Can you see them?
Yeah.
Now, can you see 2 guys, 2 men?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I can see that the paramedics there, looks like it could be 2 females. Waste. It's a waste of resources.
It was a hoax. X-ray nose, eyeballs back.
Bloody hell.
That's so awful.
That's 4 paramedics, 2 crews for what, a job that doesn't exist?
Do we know where they are?
There's no one at the address.
Yep.
That's really upsetting.
Very.
You can imagine some poor 15-year-old doing CPR on their 14-year-old friend.
To find out it's a load of crap.
Over the last year, 15% of ambulances dispatched in New South Wales were considered to be a waste of resources. That's approximately 450 incidents a day.
I know the crew's there and can't find anyone, so we're crewing a hoax. She got a bit stroppy when I got on the phone, so, you know, if you don't believe us, we're going to hang up, that sort of stuff.
Paramedics are swiftly called down.
That's just frustrating. It's not on.
How does a 15-year-old think that pretending someone's dead is fun?
Bloody dumb.
Copy that, no worries.
34 on channel.
As daylight fades, Duty Operations Manager Brian starts his shift. On weekend evenings, the average number of motor vehicle accidents increases by more than 40%.
35 understood. I'll make a note of that.
Inspector 34, Sydney.
1 CMBA for you.
Thanks, I expect 34. Dropping it down now.
Copy, thank you.
Reports have come in of a car crash in Sydney's southwest. Police have been notified, and Brian is the closest available paramedic, only moments away.
You can see the car now, he's just approaching.
The driver has abandoned the vehicle and fled the scene. Brian must now track them down in order to assess any potential injuries.
Just need to find out where they are.
I'll chase it up.
Yeah, thanks. We'll continue northbound. Give you a report. Unfortunately, as paramedics, we go to car accidents, which a lot of the time, it's avoidable. By people just actually not getting high on drugs or alcohol and deciding to get behind the wheel of a vehicle. Yeah, copy that if you wouldn't mind, thanks. Police have just arrived on location as well.
The driver is located 1 kilometre from the crash site.
Yeah, copy that, thank you. What's your name, mate? Yeah, no. Matty, I'm here to help you. I'm from the ambulance, okay?
Who told you not to say anything?
Who told you not to say anything?
You never hurt me. I told you.
Who was that?
I can't say anything.
The driver's friend has also arrived on site.
What are you doing?
So what's happened, mate?
My name's on my way home. I got a call from his mum saying that he's had 2 bottles of wine.
Right. Mate, sit up, buddy. Come on. Hop off the road. Sit against there, bud. Sit down here. We just sit down.
No, sit down. Sit down.
No, sit down, please.
Just sit down, okay?
Just do what the police asked you to do, mate, okay?
Sit down, mate. Just sit down. Sit down. Do the right thing and sit down before we get hurt any further.
So he drove the car from the house, did he? Okay. He'll go down for blood and alcohol. Buddy, don't do... Just calm down, mate.
Stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? If you don't calm down, you'll be cuffed and be thrown in the back of the van, okay?
Has he ever had a mental health assessment?
He is the high season.
All right. We'll take him down to hospital.
That's my town.
Yeah. So he's obviously been driving a vehicle, which obviously is another level of complexity for the police. So, all right. I've got an ambulance on the way, so. The devastation that drug causes. It changes people from being normal members of the community to just uncontrollable beasts. I've had situations that have turned from being calm to violent within seconds.
Very good, Chris.
As a duty operations manager, the first and foremost priority of managing every scene is the safety of both myself and my colleagues. Unfortunately, paramedics have been punching bags for a number of people over the years, and it's escalating. Are we taking him? You're going to take him?
I'm just leaving there for the time being.
Yeah, that's fine.
If he runs off.
Yeah, no, I agree. We're chasing. A person who's affected by ice is just so unpredictable. You never know what's around the corner. You never know what you're going to be exposed to. And you never know where you're going to end up going home to your family. Are you here?
Yeah, kick me in the face.
Oh, right.
Mate, stop kicking the door. We're going to move you down to the paramedics now.
Duty Operations Manager Brian has discovered a young man who's crashed his vehicle under the influence of alcohol. Of greatest concern, the driver also has a history of using the drug ice.
You just see the melee down there? Yeah. Okay, so this is him. He has consumed 2 bottles of wine. He has previously taken medication overdose. He's just kicked a police officer in the face. He's full as a boot. The unpredictable behaviour of patients who are ice affected, the level of aggression is just extreme. All right, so you got all the restraints ready? Hey!
Wait. Stop kicking!
In some cases, the decision may be that that person's so violent, it's actually risky for paramedics to transport.
Yeah.
We'll hold him down and then, we'll get the restraints on him.
All right, there you come. All right, so, no, it's okay. We're not going to hurt you. But you've got to be...
Come on, mate. The ambos are just here, okay? Come down here. Come down here, bud. Just sit down here for us. Hang on, mate. Just give me a sec. It's all right. We're just here to help you, buddy. Have you taken any medication tonight, mate? We just need to know.
Tell me that everything will be okay. You tell me that everything will be okay. Tell me that everything will be fine. You tell me nothing's gonna hurt.
Hey, keep your legs straight.
Get
Keep your legs straight, buddy. We're here to help you, mate. You just got to calm down. All right, let's get this one in.
We're here to... Listen.
Hey, we're here to help you. Sit back. Sit back. We're here to help you. We're trying to help you. All right? Well, listen. Yeah, okay, listen.
Please stop. Please stop. This is an obstruction. Stop. Please.
I'm finding it more and more that commonly that we actually are needing to sedate people to get them to hospital to provide care. Okay, you guys right?
3, 1, 2, 3.
We're torn between a duty of care to the patient and then making sure you can go home at the end of your shift. And unfortunately, my family come first, every time. Make sure it's nice and tight. Sadly, in 28 years as a paramedic, what I've found is the ice issue in the community is increasing. And we've got younger and younger people who are actually now taking drugs. Every parent that's lost a child through taking an illicit substance would never have predicted their child would have done that. As a parent, how do you deal with that? I think, wow, you know, like I'm going to educate my kids about drugs and, you know, touch wood that I'll never be in that circumstance. Yeah, and I really hope that with the right guidance, they'll grow up, you know, to be equal contributing members of society and most importantly, enjoy life.
Oh, we're turning on to McDonald Road. you know that's a sign.
In Liverpool, paramedics Joe and Saha are waiting to be dispatched to their next call-out.
We're not having McDonald's.
You're not having McDonald's.
No. I thought you wanted Hungry Jack's hot chocolate.
I do want Hungry Jack's hot chocolate, but I'm probably going to want to eat again.
Look at that, Hungry Jack's on McDonald's Road.
It's a sign.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened. My son's just fallen off play equipment and he's bleeding a lot. And how old is he? 3. Tell me exactly what's happened. The girl actually got stuck on the bed frame. She's stuck? Yes, she's stuck. Tell me exactly what's happened.
I have a 19-month-old boy and he's having gastro. He's refusing to drink. We're trying to give him Hydrolat. He's just vomiting everything up.
Is he breathing?
Yep, when he's vomiting, he's struggling though.
8:33.
Yeah, 33, we can assist.
1 Charlie breathing problem. In Denham Court, per the column notes, it's gastro.
33, no worries at all.
Okay, is he changing colour?
His hands and lips are slightly bluish.
Okay, I'm organising help for you now. Stay on the line, tell exactly what to do next. Just watch him very closely.
Yeah.
Turn the outside lights on for us. Okay, if he does get worse, there's any way to call back immediately for further instructions.
Embos drop out of the sky for a child who's not breathing. They just all of a sudden become available and there's multitudes of them.
It doesn't matter what you're doing. Even if you've got a patient in the back, you jump
Yeah,
it.
you jump it. Absolutely you do. A high priority lights and sirens job that involved an infant always brings me back to my own family because I've got 2 beautiful little boys. They're just so precious, you know, like...
It's more disheartening when the child can't tell you what's wrong. They just know that they're unwell and they just look at you with such sad eyes.
Yeah. Little bubs. Being a father, you physically feel your heart rate escalate. You physically feel that your palms start to sweat up slightly. And your focus is so much more in tune. He's going to be sick, I think, this child. He's going to be very sick.
Father of 2 Joe and colleague Saha have been dispatched to a vomiting toddler who's also experiencing difficulty breathing.
I've had to respond to Jordan once.
Okay.
And that was a really scary experience. Really, really scary experience.
What was going on?
My wife called and he had this horrible breathing. She goes, look, I know he gets croup every now and again, but this sounds really bad.
Did he respond well with you treating him?
Yeah, it was quite severe initially, but he responded really well to the treatment. Children are the pride of their mum and dad, and they're their everything. They are their world. So for us, you know, we're handling the most precious cargo to that person. You push that available button, you just do not know what you're going to go to. It could be the most terrifying thing you've ever been to, or it could be the sweetest thing you've ever been to. Hello. You all right? You all right? Hello. How you going? Hi. Where are we going?
Straight into the living room.
Yep.
Yeah, come in.
No worries.
Hi.
Hello.
Come on.
This little button?
No, this one of my hands.
Oh, hello. How you going? What's his name?
Ananias.
Ananias.
He was
What's
pretty
happening
bad.
with him?
On Wednesday, he started out diarrhea and vomiting, so my husband took him to Western Hospital.
Yeah, Western Kids?
Yes,
Yeah.
and they said it was gastro.
Yeah. Is the diarrhea still going?
He only had it once this morning, but the vomiting hasn't stopped. So
Okay.
he vomited twice.
Yeah.
And he vomited again now.
Okay.
And when I gave him a shower, I noticed that his hands kind of went bluish. And I called my husband, I said, is it me or is his hands going a bit blue?
Yeah.
And then when she got him out of the shower, he just started throwing up.
Yeah.
And it just started coming.
Kept going,
and coming
kept
and
going.
coming. His lips went blue, his
Yeah.
hands went blue, and he started shaking a little bit.
Yeah. Well, come over here. Hello.
Maybe because you're closer to the TV.
Maybe he just wants a TV. Oh, these. Do you want these? Right.
At Westmead Hospital,
Yeah.
children's, they said to me, if he gets worse, if he's not drinking any fluids,
To call us.
to call
Absolutely.
or take him to hospital.
Yeah, yeah.
If he vomits, just ambulance straight away.
Can I have this back for just a tick? I'll give it back to you, yeah? I'm just gonna have a listen. Is that all right? You ready?
He'll let you listen.
The little ones are gorgeous. They love paramedics. They see the uniform and they will give us high fives and they'll wave at us in the street and they'll give us cuddles. And for us, that's a beautiful part of our job. It really is. Sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. This is gonna hurt.
Do this.
Oh, what happened?
Delayed reaction.
I hate the delayed ones. To get trust from a little child that has no idea who you are except for the fact that you're a paramedic is amazing. It's super cute.
We never have patients that want to cuddle us.
No, and look how quiet you are all of a sudden. Like I said, you guys are doing all of the right things.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep his fluids up. As long as he's taking them, happy days, that's good. If he doesn't, then yes, he's gonna need a drip.
What do you want?
What's this? What do you want? What's this?
Wants you, Joe.
Come, you can come.
I think we're gonna have to take
Should
you
we
with
take you
us.
up? Should we take you in the ambulance? It's your decision, Mum, Dad. Like, if he will tolerate, excellent. If you won't tolerate, let's go up and get him a drip. Okay.
And knowing he's going to get a drip, I'll be
Yeah, no worries at all.
And sitting here trying to force him to drink.
Good. Let's go. Sometimes a parent runs out of options. Like, my child's really sick and I just don't know what to do anymore, and they pick up the phone and call 000. And that's probably really, really scary. Alternatively, if you wanted to pop them in the car and go to Westmead, we're happy with that, whatever you guys want. Sometimes all they need is you know what, Mum and Dad, you have done all the right stuff and that's amazing. Hey, Sar, can you pop the beacons on for us? Oh, wow. Look at that. Aren't they cool? It's absolutely gorgeous when a child makes that connection with me or any of the paramedics that are there. It's heartwarming. It really is heartwarming. And you get that real human intimacy that you wouldn't get from any other job.
You got to say bye to your #1 fan, Joe.
All right. Bye, buddy. Oh, no, done. Wiggles are on. It's over.
Did you hear the couple in the Wiggles? They split up. Oh, it's so devastating.
How do you keep up with this stuff? Oh. All the best. Good luck with it all.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Have a great night.
You too.
Much appreciated.
Not a problem.
It's our pleasure.
Anytime.
Take care. Bye.
To engage with people's families and see how much love and see how much care when you walk into a house, it's a nice thing. When we see so much bad in our job, to see that nice side of humanity is beautiful.
He was cute.
He was adorable.
He loved you.
He was
straight
absolutely
away.
adorable.
He was like, okay, we're going to be friends.
And he's going to be just fine. He just needs to be rehydrated, right? And he'll be just fine.
I think you made a new friend tonight, Joe.
It's made my night.
And his little brother, oh, I got so clucky.
Oh, you got clucky? That's good.
No, it's not.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what happened.
Next time,
We checked the drug overdose out the front of our venues.
a bad batch of drugs
Is she having an overdose?
We're not sure if she's okay or not.
causes pandemonium on the streets.
438 respond to another overdose.
Another one.
Yeah, he's just there on the floor. If you have too much, you can die.
You guys just found him like this?
An horrific accident
Ambulance emergency.
Someone got hit by a car. We might have severe head trauma.
Head injury, hit at 40 kilometres an hour.
catapults crews into top gear.
Just relax, mate. Just relax. Sit down, buddy.
And a heartbreaking call-out
Does she normally have seizures?
Oh, bloody hell.
hits home for paramedics.
Those are the people who are not abusing the system.
It's a cruel world.
brings you back down to earth.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Yeah, I've rang you like several times. Blue yesterday, special government.
You had a blue with them?
Yeah, back in the MUIS.
So what's happening today, sir? Why do you need help today?
My personality, disorder, my PTSD,
Okay, so do you need an ambulance today?
Well, I think I might.
Okay, what's your reason for needing an ambulance today, sir?
Talk to somebody.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb, please?
Yes, I think your head supervisor, please.
What is it in regards to?
And it just seems like 000 taking the shit.
Okay, what's your name? What's your name?
My name is Mitchell.
Mitchell? Can I send an ambulance to help you now? Is that what you need?
Yeah, but I'm not going to go to hospital because the thing that's been happening, I've been under a lot of stress since yesterday. I don't have to put up with this sort of stuff.
Okay. The reason that we send paramedics to help you is... He hung up. I'd say he's going to ring again.
Mitchell, darling, if you want the ambulance, you're going to have to talk to me.
3, 4. Thought he was in tonight.
Mitchell.
It looks like our gentleman caller has now phoned back. Yeah, he's called quite a bit. This is just today. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 calls from this number today.
Mitchell. Mitchell, you need to tell me what's happening.
Originally, most of his calls he wasn't saying a thing, which apparently we've had him in the past, and he has been treated for post-traumatic stress disorder. Eventually, he said that he is just feeling violent and not himself, so it then got changed into a mental health case. But these last ones, it's just got unknown reason in it, so he's just calling back and saying nothing again now.
Mitch, we don't know what's happening, so we're going to send the ambulance. You need to talk to me now, so you can tell me exactly what's happening. Mitchell.
I am not going to put up with this shit no more.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what happened.
Tonight.
We've checked for drug overdose out the front of our venue.
A bad batch of drugs.
Is she having an overdose?
We're not sure if she's okay or not.
Causes pandemonium on the streets.
4:38, respond to another overdose.
Another one.
Yeah, he's just there on the floor. If you have too much, you can die.
You guys just found him like this?
An horrific accident.
Ambulance emergency.
Someone got hit by a car. We might have severe head trauma.
Head injury, hit at 40 kilometres an hour.
Catapults crews into top gear.
Just relax, mate. Just relax. Sit down, buddy.
And a heartbreaking call-out.
Does she normally have seizures?
Oh, bloody hell.
Hits home for paramedics.
Those are the people who are not abusing the system.
It's a cruel world. Brings you back down to earth.
Unprecedented access from the control centre.
I'm upgrading it to hot.
So he's just been crazy.
To the paramedics on the front line, racing to save lives.
Oh, they're calling us again.
How can we help you today?
These are the stories behind the lights and sirens
Far out.
of New South Wales Ambulance.
Really quite escalated quickly, didn't it?
What I was saying is that I've got multiple disabilities.
Okay, do you have any pain?
No.
Since early this morning, a caller named Mitchell has been repeatedly phoning 000.
And if they don't understand what I'm saying, well, what's my life?
We're going to...
We don't know.
An unknown problem.
Good.
So...
I love myself a job, though. You don't know what you're walking into sometimes.
He says he doesn't want an ambulance, but paramedics Josh and Sophie are dispatched to check on Mitchell's welfare.
Patient has had an argument with the federal government yesterday and wants to speak with someone.
Here we go.
And mentioned a history of mental health issues.
I don't think that anyone understands how much of our workload is mental health related. We could do an entire shift worth of mental health patients. Treatment for mental health is quite broad. There's medications, there's mental health facilities, there's psychiatrists, psychologists, but I think some people find themselves at wit's end, which is when they turn to us, when they don't know what to do.
Mitchell, calm down for a minute. When you call on 000, we have a process that we need to follow, okay?
No, you listen to me.
Hello?
Hello, ambulance.
Yeah, I'm talking to somebody else as well. Hang on.
Okay.
Who are you?
I'm the ambulance.
Hello?
Hello.
Come in and you got to sign the book, please.
Sign the book, not a problem. What's your name?
I've got the supervisor for triples. Come in.
Okay, sweetheart.
Do you know how the ambulance is here?
Yeah, the ambulance is there. I want you to speak to them, Mitchell.
All right, Mitchell, pass me it here. I'm here. How about you sit on...
That's my medical order.
Sit on the lounge and speak to Sophie for me, please, mate.
Hello, my love.
Yeah, mate, we got this. Thank you.
Who do I speak to?
Mitchell, I'm sitting over here. So what's happened today?
I have been mistreated.
Mm-hmm.
I have been under sort of situations.
Mm-hmm.
I actually suffer with PTSD. I suffer with anxiety,
Yeah.
personality disorders. I'm 100% legally blind, and I'm going to show you something.
Don't stick your finger in your eye, mate.
Look at that.
Okay. Okay.
It's on your chest, sweetheart. Up top.
Up. There you go.
See?
Okay,
All
you
right.
pulled your eyes out. You can pop
Okay,
them back
sweetheart.
in.
I might be able to see better.
Mental health cases. The only thing we can really do for them is use our verbal and communication skills.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Yep.
Do you want to see what's in my room as well?
What's in your room, mate? You just chat with these people. Just talk with them, try and find something to connect with them. You know, a lot of these people want to unload their whole life on you.
Aren't we going this way?
Yep.
See, I've got all this up here.
That's very helpful. Another big TV, you got a pussycat on the bed.
Yeah, that's 310.
310, we just woke 310 up.
That's okay.
That's a bit of a fold-out couch, mate.
Yeah, it's a futon.
Okay. I think the public would be amazed at the amount of mental health there is out there in the community, that their neighbour next door is suffering massively from depression and anxiety, but when they come take their bin out in the morning, they got a big smile on their face. I think people would be amazed.
So, Mitchell, how can we help you today? I mean, we are here for emergency healthcare.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I only get, like, support 8 hours once a week.
Man, that's not enough, is it?
No. And I am just totally pissed off of the way people are treating us. Why did disabled people go through all this shit when they're traumatised, you know what I mean?
And that's why, if you come up to hospital, they might be able to connect you with people. If you've done this already before and it hasn't worked, then I understand why you don't want to come up to hospital, and that's all you have to say, okay? But unfortunately, as an ambulance service, that's as much as we can offer you right now, mate, okay?
We'll just leave the premises.
Are you sure? I understand you're unhappy and we want to help. That's what we're here for.
But how can you help, mate, when I'm...
Do not, listen, do not swear at me and raise your voice. It's not appropriate, okay? You speak to me properly.
Well, how am I supposed to speak to people properly when I'm 100% legal blind? I wear bloody hearing aids and I'm on the willy walker and I fall over.
I understand that. I need you to calm down because you get
I need more help than what I'm getting.
Okay.
And I know I need it, but I just don't know what to do anymore because I've been right through the whole system and I'm sick of it.
Come on. It's okay, all
Why do I have to get through this shit?
Can we take you up to hospital?
No, you can't.
So that you can talk to someone about this?
No, it's not gonna happen.
No?
Just please leave me alone.
Can you tell me one more thing, Mitchell? Do you have thoughts of wanting to hurt yourself?
No.
No. Do you want to hurt anyone else?
No, unless I'm being left alone, I'm okay.
Okay.
Just let me play some music, mate, and I'll settle down.
Okay. It is frustrating, Push, you know, when you go to a mental health case and you're not as effective as you want to be, you know that you're walking out of there getting on with life. Yet that person is still sitting there with that mental disease. That person is still sitting there with 10,000 shitty thoughts running through their head. And that sucks as an ambo.
This is my stress relief.
Okay.
Okay. Let's turn it on and then we'll head off, okay? Beautiful.
All right, mate, your neighbours will love you.
No, listen to this for a second. That's me on the guitar.
Oh, yeah?
You're very talented, Mitchell.
All right, Mitchell, we're going to leave you be, okay?
Okay, mate.
Sweetheart.
All the best.
Have a sit down and relax, okay? Goodbye.
Look, I reckon he needs more than 8 hours a week.
There's definitely a problem.
Maybe get that 8 hours and spread it over 5 days or something, you know? Just have someone visit him every day just to...
He just needs someone.
He needs company. We could have sat there all day.
Oh yeah, he would have talked at us
100%. I think a person who deems this as time wasting has no understanding of mental health, and I think it would take one day for them coming along with us on an ambulance and attending people who are mentally unwell to realise that these people don't have a choice in this. They didn't choose to be mentally unwell. Unfortunately, that is the card they have been dealt. And I would never say that mental health people are the time wasters, because the one that we think's the time waster that we don't get to is the one that we might not be able to save.
825, go ahead.
Thank you. Just advising, we've left this patient at home with no acute health issue. I can almost guarantee you that he's going to call us back.
825, copy, understood.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened. I can't, like, in the middle of the night, I've just been itching so bad. And is your breathing normal for you? It is normal. I'm really itching.
It's late afternoon at the Sydney Control Centre.
Is that blender, is it unplugged at the moment?
She can yell like that, she's breathing quite well, right? So don't you get upset. Now, is she changing colour?
As the day ticks on, calls continue to roll in.
All right, and I believe the bleeding's serious, is it? Yeah, okay, so we are organising help for you. Okay, just stay on the line.
Yeah, that'd be good, thanks, Amy. We have information from the police in Bronte. Police are on scene there with a 30-year-old male who's suffering shock and hypothermia. We have information now that the patient is stuck at the base of the cliff there. 423.
43.
Thanks, 23. When you're clear, it'll be 2 immediates from police, Bronte, Calgary Reserve, hypothermia. Thank you.
Copy that. Drop it down.
To winch the hypothermic patient to safety from the bottom of the cliff, a rescue helicopter is almost on scene. Car 423 with 31-year-old Biffy and 22-year-old rookie Gina is still 10 minutes away. The full details of his condition remain unclear.
Hypothermia. It's not something you go to often, is it?
I have no idea. This is weird.
Is that all it says?
Yep. Shock and hypothermia, that's all.
Jacinda Bronte, I'm upgrading it to hot.
Okay.
He's been in a helicopter and he's deteriorating.
Okay.
Okay.
2433, can we upgrade that to a 1 speed?
Deteriorating, is he?
So patient is deteriorating with hypothermia.
Really quite escalated quickly, didn't it? The police have said he's really quite deteriorated, so 423 almost is in for this one, and we just started IC back up from Randwick as well, so that if he's quite quick, we can start extra forward as well.
Sorry, bum.
On the way to those bigger jobs when someone's going to be quite critical and needs your help urgently, we'll always think of it as the worst case scenario. And our adrenaline is pumping, thinking what we're going to do, you know, preparing drug doses, thinking if we're going to call backup. Sometimes you're a bit frazzled, but you have to walk in with a clear mind because you don't know what you're going to turn up to.
Hello. Where's best for us to park?
Hi.
Ian's just a bit cold, so I don't know what the job came through as.
They like he's deteriorating. Can you hurry up? Like, what's ETA, ETA, ETA?
Ian's just cold because he walked along the rocks and got sucked by the rising tide. He got pinched out by a lifesaver. That's as good as the job gets, I'm afraid. Sorry about that.
No, it's all right. All good.
He's just over there.
We'll just, thank you so much. Awesome.
All good.
Hello, how are you?
I am a bit dizzy
Yeah.
because of the cold.
Yeah. You want to come hop into our ambulance?
Yes, that would be
Yeah. Okay, no worries, mate. Come along. What's your name?
Ian.
Ian.
This way, sir. This way.
This way, Ian.
One of the traits I always say that paramedics have to have is adaptability.
Say goodbye to the helicopter.
And I think that's very important. You know, we're going there, our adrenaline's high, all we can think about is this person who's close to death, and we arrive and it's not what you're expecting.
So legs down that way and then scooch your backside down.
That's why I love it, because you don't know what it's going to be in front of you.
Is it wet?
Oh, this is wet. Do you want to take your pants off?
Shoes, maybe?
I'm kind of shy, so perhaps...
Okay, that's fine. No worries, mate.
But don't worry, I'm gay, so... I just want to have a nice walk today. After I took some beautiful pictures, I thought, why don't I go deeper? At the beginning, I thought I can just get through this because the tide was low, and that's how people get into trouble.
How you doing, Ian?
Oh, hi, thank you
that,
so
right?
much. Yeah, I really enjoying the lift.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Yeah.
True survival story, wasn't it, Ian?
Ian, are you a bit rattled? Did you want to go up to hospital?
To be honest, I don't think I need to go to the hospital.
Okay.
We'll take you. We'll take you home if you want.
Oh, actually, if you can discharge me, my idea is to call Uber from my phone and I can do that?
Sure.
Okay.
You're not in trouble.
I'm strapped, so I can't reach my phone.
We trapped you.
Your patient can make your day or ruin your day.
Okay. All right. We'll wait here until the Uber comes. Yeah.
I love having a chat. It's the Australian way, I think, to have a bit of banter with your patient, with anyone, really.
I used to be a comedian in the UK.
Oh, tell us your best joke quickly.
The best one? Okay, where do fish keep their money? In the riverbank.
It's like dad joke 101.
Yeah. In one day, you get to see so much and do so much. And then to actually have our patient walking up to us with a big grin. I love this job.
I can keep all the blankets?
You can,
Oh my God,
absolutely.
thank you. So, thank you so much.
You're
What's your
welcome.
name?
Biffy.
Biffy.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Gina.
Nice to meet you, Gina. Have a good night.
Take care. Bye, mate.
So yeah, the patient that was hypothermic, that was winched out of the water off the cliff, is now on the ground, conscious and breathing, and is getting an Uber home. I don't really know what went on there.
Friday and Saturday nights are the busiest shifts of the week in the Sydney Control Centre. Tonight, there's also a rare astronomical event, the longest blood moon eclipse of the century.
No matter what moon it is, if it's a blue moon, a red moon, a green moon, the moon makes the difference. It sets the tone, and being Friday night, it's even worse. So it's going to be nuts.
Mate, we've just been given a job over from the police regarding a gentleman who was in a paddock across the road, is he? Or
He's actually on my property. If you're hearing a bull, that's him.
Is he making sounds of a bull, is he?
Yep.
Okay.
So it begins.
Blood moon! Can I find out what the blood moon actually means?
It's a solar eclipse, and the next time it happens is in like 35 years or something like that.
Having returned from their latest call-out, Gina and Biffy are on standby in the Darlinghurst nightclub district.
So, tonight, blood moon, something about the sun creating a shadow off Mars, which creates a bloody moon.
Wait, when's the next time it's going to happen? I feel like that's why it's significant, because it's not going to happen again for a while.
Well, 100 years.
It's going to happen again in 100 years?
Yeah. 5:30 is the total eclipse.
You're going to sing that song?
That is
Total
early.
eclipse of the sun.
Of the heart.
Oh. Of the heart.
Ambulance emergency. What town or suburb?
Darlinghurst, on the corner of Oxford and Crown. I was just had a gentleman walk past. He looked like he was taking too much THC.
So are you with him right now?
Yeah. Not really responsive.
Approaching midnight, an alarming trend starts to emerge around the pubs and clubs on Oxford Street.
You think she's taken something? What kind of stuff's coming out of her nose and mouth?
There's a massive spike in drug overdoses, most involving the party drug G.
So we understand he's taken G, is that correct? All right, as I mentioned, I'm organising help for you now.
43, I'll get you to 1 Charlie 17 in Darlinghurst, please.
Copy that, drop it down.
Yeah, it's going to be up by Oxford Street, I reckon.
423, fortunately they're nice and close for it. It's one of the many overdoses, drug affected, that we have running at the moment.
Is she having an overdose?
Oh, she's asleep at the moment, they said, but they're not sure if she's okay or not.
Right now, there's a new overdose call coming through every 8 minutes.
Another one.
There's a lot of calls for it.
Oh, man. All right, I'm going to need guys.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Darlinghurst. We suspect a drug overdose out the front of our venue.
Friday night in central Sydney, and there's been a spike in overdoses, particularly with the party drug G.
Sydney to Inspector 21.
Yeah, I've got A&E and 17 for you, this time at Darlinghurst.
G, or GHB, is a depressant drug that's been on the rise since 2016. Its effects are unpredictable as communication between the brain and the body is compromised. Overdoses can be fatal.
There's 3 all in Oxford Street.
Yeah, right.
All within like a couple of blocks from each other.
Oh, I wonder. That's interesting. Someone's maybe sold some dodgy stuff in the same area.
It does happen from time to time where it's clearly obvious where a dealer has been, either outside or inside that premises, given it to a few people who probably haven't done it before or are addicted to the substance.
Have you been to many?
Not too many G.
Paramedics Biffy and Gina are responding to reports of an unconscious man phoned in by concerned passers-by.
I find G a very bizarre drug.
Quite the party drug of choice. I hear that they come in those little soy sauce fish capsules.
Yes. It's like a...
G, up or downer, up or downer.
G GHB has a unique effect where it has waves. So the patient can be unconscious for several minutes and then wake up and be ready to go and party, and then a couple minutes later can be unconscious again. So that is very unique.
Just here. Yeah, he's just there on the floor. So usually if someone completely overdoses with G and is unconscious, then they are still breathing for themselves.
You guys just found him like this?
But because they're still breathing, they can vomit, they can choke on their vomit. They might be laying in a dangerous position, whether it be on the road or by themselves in a corridor, and other issues can happen with them.
Hello?
If you have too much G, it is like any polypharmacy overdose. You can die from it.
Hello? Hello, darling. Hi. Good. It's all good.
Right.
Your hat's behind you. I think your friend's got your hat there. Can we just check out your heart really quickly in the ambulance? Hello. How you going? You all right? Yeah? Oh, good, good.
Just watch where you're going. There's something in front of you, okay? Let's just take you somewhere where it's a bit more quiet, okay?
Oh, darling, just take a seat there for me. Thanks so much. Last thing you expected to have someone in your face waking you up like that.
Had a million coppers around you.
Beg your pardon?
You had a million coppers around you.
I did.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's all right.
No,
Don't
you're
worry,
fine.
this is
That's good. Blood pressure's good. So no medical conditions? No. No. Don't take any medicine for any reason? On the nod. So what we're going to do is we're going to take you up to hospital, okay? I know you're up and about and up and at it at the moment, but you're a bit confused. Hence, we can't really
leave you.
Yeah, leave you here because you've got no one to sort of take you home and all of that. So let's go up to hospital. You can sleep it off there. All right? Okay.
I have nothing against those people that do go out and party. My opinion on recreational drugs has changed because when you start working on the ambulance, you often see a whole lot of other side effects or injuries caused as a result of drugs, whether that be getting hit by a car or getting assaulted or going in a fight yourself. We see a whole range of things that are related to recreational drugs.
Is he out?
Yeah. He's quite calm and just needs a bed for the night.
Sometimes I get a bit frustrated because I would think I'd never put myself into that position where I'd have to call an ambulance or let any of my friends do that to themselves. So I guess it is a job well done. At the same time, it is frustrating because they have done it to themselves. But we've saved their life.
Is the moon out yet? No, but is it like changing colour yet?
Saturday, 2 a.m. in the Sydney Control Centre. As the busy night wears on, call takers are convinced there's something else going on.
Pardon? 3 cans? How did you accidentally inhale 3 cans of spray? Blood moon.
Do you require an ambulance there?
No.
Does anybody there require an ambulance there?
No.
Hello? You've got the ambulance on the line. Come to the phone, please. Hello?
On a full moon, look how strange things happen.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My son's been fishing last night and he's got something under his skin that's crawling up his legs.
My friend's different. I cooked loose in the crab. He was intoxicated, he got scared too, and he did it. My wife is collapsed on the ground and I can't pick her up. So she's about 20 stone.
It's a 55-year-old female who's 127 kilograms, has collapsed and can't get up.
That's very precise, 127. Did she fall onto a scale?
Already tonight, there have been 45 call-outs to people who've fallen and can't get up. It's a very common job for paramedics, but each case is different.
There's hubby.
Hello. Good, how are you?
The walker's on the ground inside.
Okay.
You might have to reverse it, or you can put it on the footpath.
I'll just leave it here, mate.
Yeah, sure. Right.
Alrighty.
Okay.
That grass is squidgy.
Oh.
Where are you going?
You definitely
That's a
never know what you're walking into. Sometimes the notes that come down on our computers are very vague, and other times they're very descriptive. So we could be walking into situations that we're definitely not prepared for at that certain point in time.
Ooh, that goes up.
Whoa.
Yep. Alrighty. Where is she? Hello. How are you?
She's a diabetic.
Okay. Do you fall over a lot? Not really. How did you fall?
The thing is, too, is her feet are swollen up. And she probably tripped over, lost her balance that way.
Just her own feet?
Yes.
All right, I'll go in front, Josh. You happy at the back?
Where's your bedroom, my darling? Down
That's their bed.
You sleep on this lounge?
Sleeps.
Jolly good. Let me just clean your bed up so
Do
we
you
have
want
a
to
place
give me
to
a
place
little
you.
bit of room, sweetheart?
Yeah, sure.
Beautiful. All right, Ingrid, do you reckon you can roll on your back for me, my love? Yeah? Alrighty.
I think Brian's just having a panic attack.
Who's Brian?
That's me.
Why is he having a
What do
panic
you mean? He
attack?
can't get you up, my love.
Well, did you want to sleep on the floor tonight? Was this your choice?
No.
No?
No.
You're okay.
We're having a moment here with some washing. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Sophie's wrecked the Great Wall of China and it's about to come down.
It is, eh?
We need to move quick.
All the time.
You
We
set
need
me
to move
going.
quick, otherwise you may be trapped
Patient code 9.
under laundry.
Okay.
All right, darling.
1, 2, 3.
Wow.
You are a very tall lady.
You're taller than I thought.
Hello.
This is so embarrassing.
No, it's not. I end up on the floor all the time.
How about we have a seat on the lounge and I'm going to check a few things. Yeah?
Any pets in here?
No.
No pets.
No pets at
That
all.
we know of.
No.
No?
No pets.
You can go days without doing an actual intervention on a patient, whether it be a cannula or administering oxygen or anything like that. You're a social worker for the community a lot of the time, dealing with people's problems that they just can't deal with them themselves.
So you got a little bit of a temperature, my love.
Hello?
You do. Do you feel more drowsy than normal?
A little bit.
Or are you just drowsy because it's 2 in the morning?
Is it?
Yeah.
You have 3 more hours and you get to see the blood moon. So don't give up, you've come this far.
All right.
You know, it's all good to, know anatomy and physiology and all the drugs and all the real cool stuff. But it comes down to a good paramedic is just someone who has a broad life experience and knows a little about a lot.
I can't believe this. Oh, Bronny had a panic attack.
He rings the ambulance.
I can't lift you up, the size of you.
Oi.
You're going to get in trouble.
Yeah, that's a death sentence, mate.
Are you happy to sign on her behalf saying we've come out, we've popped her back on the lounge and you guys are happy?
Yeah.
Alrighty. All the best,
Thanks for
guys.
that. Thank you.
You're all right, mate.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what happened.
My tenant downstairs has come down with what looks like his neck slice and holding the blood gushing out.
Get a clean, dry cloth or towel and place it right on the wound and do not lift it up to look, okay?
Today's just been crazy.
Does she have a weapon? If you're not safe, you need to get out and call us from a different location.
The pace of calls, the type of calls, a lot of people just very argumentative.
Listen, I've organised help for you. It's so we can make sure that we're coming to the right place. That's why we're asking. I didn't speak to you before, so I need to make sure that the information is correct, okay?
It's like as the day just gets on, everyone's just getting a little more anxious and a little bit more worked up.
Keep going, no breaths yet. Compression still. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. All right, stop, sir. Stop the compressions. Stop. All right, you need to tell everybody in the room to go away because they're not listening.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Hello, someone got hit by a car. We might have severe head trauma. It's an emergency. They're literally in the middle of the road. They're passed out on the ground. They haven't moved.
Looks like we're at a job.
Duty Operations Manager Brian is in one of 3 vehicles immediately dispatched to the injured bike rider.
Seriously, Pete.
A transport ambulance is coming from Northmead, while Inspector 38 is first to arrive and reports in.
Inspector 38, go ahead.
Probably that. They've just confirmed one male was struck by a car, combative head injury. Combative head injury, care flight is required. City Inspector 34 and all other cars.
Care flight 3 has been told to my head.
Inspector 34 received.
Copy, thanks. All right, care flight's on the way. We've got 2 transport cars and Inspector 34 and a yellow.
The cyclist collided head-on with a car at 40 kilometres an hour, and his head injuries are critical. The specialist ambulance helicopter medical team is scrambling from nearby Westmead Hospital. And another intensive care paramedic team is also dispatched.
There's the helicopter. Not many spots to land here, dudes. Here we go. All right, so what we'll do, lay him down and then we'll get him on the bed, okay?
Brian is a senior officer and takes control of the scene. Despite his severe head injury, the cyclist is conscious and agitated.
We need to manage that airway properly too. Head back, head back, head back. Yeah. Sit down, buddy. It's okay, mate.
Put your head back, mate. Put your head down.
If he continues to struggle, the risk of brain damage and death is high.
All right, buddy. Just relax, mate. Just relax. All right, buddy. Come on, just relax, mate. Sit down, buddy. It's okay, mate.
Put your head back, mate. Put your head down. It's okay. It's all right. I'm not trying to stand.
It's all right, buddy.
In Sydney's West, Duty Operations Manager Brian is leading a team working to save a cyclist's life.
Just relax, mate. Just relax.
He has a fractured skull and possible brain damage, a leading reason patients die before reaching hospital.
I'll just get the ketamine organised and I see. He's still up some K. He's quite agitated. He's got a head injury. He's GCS 13 at the moment, but he's non-compliant. So what we'll do, we'll give him some ketamine IM. The medical team will only be a few minutes off, and then the plan will be, once we get him under control, we'll lay him down and then we'll get him on the bed, okay? Now, he'll probably get a tube for his trouble, so we'll probably intubate him here. All right, let's give some K.
Mate, just hold nice and still. Sharp out.
Every second counts. This type of injury can interfere with the patient's breathing. Carbon dioxide builds up, leading to secondary brain injury or death.
All right, prepare to lift? Lift. Okay.
They're waiting for the helicopter medical team to put him into an induced coma, so a tube can be inserted down his airway as quickly as possible. But the chopper is still trying to safely land in a nearby park.
What's the ETA of the medical team?
The quicker that we can place that patient in induced coma, the better their outcome. The longer we wait, the longer that patient is exposed to that sort of potential for a secondary brain injury, the chances are the difference between walking out of hospital and potentially ending up in a brain injury unit, or even worse, dying.
Flight 3, go ahead.
This is the pilot. The paramedic and medical crew has departed to the patient.
Graham, you can probably deal with the tube, mate.
The helicopter medical team finally arrives.
So his injuries are all head. He's certainly got a depressed skull fracture there. He's got boggy mass posteriorly, and he's got blood pissing out the ear.
I think you're right. It looks like he's going to be an easy tube, but I think we should just get on with it.
Yep, righto.
With the addition of the medical team, there are now 10 paramedics working together to save this patient's life.
Okay, so we need some cannulation equipment on this left side, and I need a line in, please. Yep. We'll need 2 lines, preferably, because we're going to RSI him, so we want to have 2 lines in.
Whilst it may appear chaotic, it actually is very controlled. And you'll find that the more serious the patient, the less talking that gets done, because everyone knows their role.
Where's your kit, Craig? Can you hold that bag of fluid up for him, please?
That's the joy of being a paramedic. It's, you know your job, you know what needs to happen, and more importantly, you're there and you're a team player, and everyone is focused on one thing, and that's the care of the patient.
So if that line is in. Okay, I'm going to give him 250 thio and we'll get on with it. Okay.
To run a tube down the patient's airway, the medical team must first administer drugs to anaesthetise him and paralyse his muscles to stop him moving.
He's a bit more manageable now, Al. Okay, we ready?
The timing needs to be perfect. Once paralysed, the patient can't breathe for himself and needs to be intubated within the next minute.
Hold it there, I've got a pogo at 100%. Beautiful. Okay, I'm through the cords. Okay. That's a good 90. Tube over. Tube coming. Okay, tube. Okay, we're coming through. And that's your way down, so. Yeah, let's go on.
The tube is in place and the patient's airway secure. Paramedics will breathe for him on the way to hospital.
Okay, we clear. We're going to get out of the way. We can load them up.
I take a lot of pride in my colleagues and the way they do their job. I think every day they come to work to do their best. You know, to be working in such a highly focused team, to be working as part of that team is very rewarding. And that level of commitment that they come to work every day to provide the best care they can for patients, like, you cannot get that. If you could bottle that, you could sell it for millions.
Low back sore. This chair ain't doing it for me.
I've had my lumbar support, the extra one, for about a year, and tell you what, I cannot sit in a car without it anymore.
I'm surprised I don't get one of those wooden bead things, remember that taxi drivers used to have? I haven't seen them in years. Remember those seat covers?
Can we get them and kit this ambulance out?
Do you remember them?
Yeah, they're still around in the cabs.
We should get them. We should deck this thing out like a full taxi cab.
As long as we can have fluffy dice hanging from the rearview mirror, I'll be happy.
Hello?
Hello, is this Kim?
Hello?
Hello, this is the ambulance service here. We just received a phone call from the alarm company about Maria.
Yes.
Is she having a seizure at the moment?
Yes, please.
The control centre has received an alarm activation alert from a recurring patient. The young woman is having a seizure, which she's suffered numerous times in the past. Paramedics have often been called for help at this particular home, but it's Josh and Sophie's first time.
Alrighty. What happened tonight?
She just got started seizures, you know.
Does she normally have seizures?
Yeah.
She does. What's her name?
Maria. Yeah.
So, how long did the seizure go for?
I think a couple of minutes.
A couple of minutes. And is that normal for her? Is that a couple of minutes long?
Yeah.
Hello?
She's deaf.
Is she profoundly deaf?
100% deaf for a long time.
She can't hear anything.
Does she have hearing aids?
No.
What about cochlear implant?
He got a cochlear implant in there, but can't have.
Oh, it doesn't work?
Doesn't work for a long time.
Ah, bloody hell. Does she sign?
Yeah, they live in sign language.
She knows sign language?
A little bit, and lip reading too.
What condition does she suffer from?
She got an NF2 disease.
Yeah.
So it's just like have tumors everywhere over her body.
So they eat on the ear, the nerve, so she can't hear anything, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Maria has a rare genetic disorder called neurofibromatosis, or NF2. From the age of 18, tumours have grown in the nerves between her ears and brain, affecting her balance, and she's completely deaf.
How often will she have a seizure? Like once a week, once a
Maybe
month?
sometimes 6 months or something like this.
Okay, so not very often.
The NF2 is causing Maria's seizures. The tumours have spread and are pressing on other parts of her brain.
Yeah, she's in incontinence pad. She's very unwell, eh?
Yeah.
You okay? You okay?
No.
Bad? Pain? Bad? Good. Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, my brother's profoundly deaf.
Oh, really?
Well, half my family's deaf. It's genetic in my family. Sometimes in this job, we can see people who've been dealt a poor card in life. Young kids, you know, it affects us the most, I'd say, because these kids have a whole life ahead of them and it's just going to be an uphill struggle. Look at all these paper, origami.
They're cool.
And I think that's sometimes very sad to see, especially as a parent.
Your jacket. We can get you a jacket.
You admire the parents and carers for these people that are dealt poor cards in life because they don't want our sympathy. They just might need a hand and they just get on with life, which I think a lot of people could take a leaf out of their book. You come in the ambulance?
You want me on the ambulance with you?
No, I want you to drive. No, you sit in the back with your daughter, is that okay?
In her bedroom, there's jars of the birds. She makes them. Has she done all the jars? Yeah. They're beautiful. She's got 4 jars so far.
Yeah, she makes a lot of.
Yeah, she's getting there. When she was little, could she do things for herself?
No, she go to the school very well until year 12.
Yeah.
They found out she got a big tumor in between the ear inside there.
Okay.
And then 1 month later, they operation, and after that, all the time hospital.
Never the same since then. The surgery she had a month ago, was that to take a tumour out? Yeah.
A lot of tumor growing up along the spinal cord and the head all the time.
Really?
Yes.
How many surgeries do you think she's had?
More than 10 times already.
More than 10. And she's 30-something, isn't she? 35?
34 now.
30, yeah, almost 35.
Come out this way, mate. You're welcome. For me, it helps me sleep easy at night to know that I did all I could for this person at that time. You know, because this person lives this, you know. I've only got to see a glimpse of it for 20 minutes, half an hour as a paramedic.
All right, do you want to follow us in?
They battle and their life is hard. You know, they haven't given up. And that's what's grounding about being a paramedic. It is sobering. Brings you back down to earth.
Yeah, we don't have a million tumours in our body.
Like, that is one of the shittest things about being a parent, is that as if that was your kid, you know, for that to happen. You know, if that was you, you'd be like, yeah, that's shit, but...
Did you hear the story? Apparently she was absolutely fine up until year 12.
Yeah.
And then they found like a ginormous tumour apparently between her ears. Straight smack bang in the middle.
That's why I was looking at that school photo and it was just...
Normal.
Didn't even look like her.
No. I will do job after job after job of those any day of the week. Those are the people who are not abusing the system. They've been dealt the shittiest hands of cards possible and they're dealing with it.
That's it. They didn't ask for that.
No. They did not ask for that.
It's a cruel world.
Sydney, very good morning to all crews standing by for the 5:45 sign on this beautiful Saturday morning with the blood moon going on at the moment. If I could please get Marrickville Station up for sign on, thank you.
Next time...
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what happened. Motorcycle accident. I'm a lady that crashed into a guy in the bus.
A routine shift...
Oh, it's gone into a power pole. Did you say a car's gone into a power pole?
...turns to carnage.
So is this where he landed? Can we get another ambo over here, please?
A devastating crash throws crews to the streets.
Hey, hey, hey. Open your eyes for me. Open your eyes.
We'll start moving to the helo.
And then...
Ambulance emergency, what is the exact address? The ambulance state headquarters. One of our students is having a severe asthma attack.
It's a race to save one of their own.
25-year-old female at ambulance headquarters. Shit's really hit the fan.
Bring everything.
When a student paramedic goes down.
Is it Laura?
Yeah.
When it's a fellow paramedic, you don't want to let them down. Open up your eyes for me, lady. Open your eyes.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened.
I'm just a witness. I heard a bit of a rep and then we turned around in between both lanes, the car hit a tree.
So it's a single car into a tree?
Yeah, it's wrapped around a tree.
Inspector 2-1. Do you have any units on that scene yet?
The ambulance is on scene in the knowledge sector.
Thanks, sir. Just waiting at report.
Now, is anyone trapped?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, now, was anybody thrown from the car?
No.
Now, is there any serious bleeding?
No, I can't see. The guy's against the tree. Pretty bad of him.
Hi guys, how are we doing? Do you need anything?
So we just got to get the car off to get the rear guy out.
Okay.
We're going to try and get him out first, but we can't get access.
So his feet are stuck under the front seat, is it? Oh, okay. When you go to motor vehicle accidents and you look at the carnage, it can be extremely intimidating. Have we established injury with this guy?
He's got a left lower leg fracture.
But being a paramedic for 23 years, you become quite resilient. So the back one's got a left lower fracture? The front guy, what injuries has he got?
Well, they're just accessing him now.
His legs are trapped in between the centre console and this tree. So yeah, we're going to move the car up, that'll open that up and then we'll get him out.
Can we get him out? Okay. Yeah. People involved in these cases, they are scared. There's a lot of noise around them. There's a lot of people talking. There's lights on them. There's a lot going on. The fact that I can go to somebody and comfort them in their time of need is what drives me. Yeah, good. They're looking after you, champ.
Every time they move it, digs into his
Are we winching? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we all good? Winching the car off the tree at the moment.
Thanks for an update. Both patient has dual at 9.
That's released a fair bit.
Ah, fantastic. Just hang on, guys, hang on. Can we get the paramedics' hands in there so we can feel what's going on there?
He's just pinned. There's no blood, as you can see on my
Yeah.
gloves.
Ah, fantastic. When we finally get patients out of these vehicles that are mangled wrecks, it's a great sense of relief knowing that our professionalism, our knowledge, and the way we ran the entire job resulted in this person being released from this wreck in a good state. They talk about the fire that still burns, and the fire still burns very deeply inside of me. The fact that I know I can make a difference in people's lives, I became a paramedic for that reason. Those occupants of the car were extremely, extremely fortunate tonight. The injuries they've sustained, they'll walk away from it. If that tree had hit a few more inches to the rear of the car, we would have looked at something completely different. They're young blokes. They got their whole lives ahead of them. So they were extremely fortunate tonight. But it's a lesson learned, isn't it?
Tonight.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what's happening.
He's bleeding from his face.
He's fallen over. He's not breathing.
He's in a lot of pain.
He's vomiting. He's talking at the down.
A hectic weekend night shift.
He's just stabbed himself.
We need an ambulance, please.
Stretches resources to their limit.
I've got one ambulance available. One.
Oh yeah, big time compound. Any pain?
Critical accidents.
These are the things that kill people.
And intoxicated calls.
Some guys on the side of the road, he's bleeding from his face.
Push paramedics to the streets.
No. Did you hit your head? Have you been hit?
And an ambulance bottleneck.
This is pretty bad.
Sends dispatch into overload.
Rehab. 6 cars indefinitely delayed.
The workload just backs up. People get caught, hanging on by a tether.
Unprecedented access from the control centre.
Is there any serious bleeding? Jesus.
To the paramedics on the front line racing to save lives.
Just relax. Everything's over.
These are the stories behind the lights and sirens of New South Wales Ambulance.
How are you?
Hello.
How you going?
It's hard to sleep before your first night shift.
My eyeballs were like...
Maybe the public will be nice today. Maybe they won't go drinking.
It's 7 p.m, the beginning of the notorious Saturday night shift at the Sydney Control Centre.
You always come in with a slightly heightened sense of trepidation about what the night might hold.
Tell me exactly what has happened.
My wife has sliced a couple of her fingers with a blender.
Okay, is there any serious bleeding?
So is he awake now?
I wouldn't say he's awake, but he's vomiting.
Okay, we'll turn his head to the side.
You never know. It's just easy just to go with the flow. Never have any expectations before you go in. Apart from the fact that it's probably going to be busy. That's ambulance emergency, which town or suburb?
At its busiest, the Sydney Control Centre will answer one call every 20 seconds.
Got anything with her heart at the moment?
And tonight, 88 ambulances will be on the road, covering the entire Sydney metro area.
Apparently the crews today had a really good day.
Yeah, they said that.
Which is probably terrible news for us.
Yeah.
very good evening to our 1945 starters here on the Sydney Southwest. You have Emma and Scarlett tonight. Sydney standing by for Bankstown sign-on, please.
Ready?
Okay, let's do today.
Yeah, let's do today.
Liverpool paramedics Joe and Saha are a seasoned team with 13 years' experience between them.
Yes, food time.
Yeah.
What do you feel like?
Chicken?
Okay, then keep going straight. And I'll take you to Lamono.
Oh, Lamono. I love Lamono.
Okay.
We have a Lamono in Parramatta.
I love Lamono.
So when Dad and Mum migrated over to Australia from Egypt, they embraced the Australian culture. So when I've said I want to be a paramedic and help my community, they supported me.
Oh, we need to make it happen.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
There's some guys on the side of the road and he's bleeding from his face.
An unconscious man with facial wounds has been found on the side of the road in Cabramatta.
All right, and he's bleeding?
Yeah, he is. His fingers can't move.
So there's Lamono, there's that Mexican place we went to the other time.
Lamono.
There's Italian.
Lamono.
Okay.
We need 8:33.
Ah, we were so close.
8:33.
You want a 2-eye, please, at Paramedic 8:33.
8:33, copy.
Joe and Saha are 10 minutes from the scene. The cause of the bleeding man's injuries is unknown.
Okay, we're going to a 55-year-old male on the side of the road bleeding from his face. The patient is speaking, but not much. And that's all we've got. Patient's in a car park.
But what's he doing
In a car park.
I reckon underlying drugs or alcohol have something to do with it. Sometimes a person who's intoxicated can be horrendous and their outbursts are really aggressive and really, really violent.
Hope this person's not agitated.
Or where there's potential for violence or danger. We cannot do what we do unless we know that we're really safe.
All right, this is a car park.
You just do not know. It's like rolling the dice.
Go ahead.
You happy?
Yeah. Get him to the ambulance, I think.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Okay. My name's Saha and this is Joe. What happened? Too much to drink.
Not only does the patient appear heavily intoxicated, there is an obvious language barrier paramedics must overcome in order to perform their assessment.
Mandarin. How's your Mandarin?
No good.
Oh, me either.
I like eating mandarins, but... Okay. Did you hit your head? Oh, no. Did you hit your head?
No.
I'll get you a stretcher, hey?
Yeah, thanks.
Sorry.
That's okay. No, that's okay. All right. So, here? No. Here?
No.
What about here?
Big.
What did you hit your head on?
May just too much to drink.
Too much to drink? Yes.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened. All right, so somebody's intoxicated and passed out, is that right?
More than 1/3 of all emergency department patients in New South Wales have underlying drug or alcohol-related issues.
He's throwing up red wine. Is that right?
She's a 24-year-old female, okay? And is she the one that's had the cannabis, cocaine and alcohol? And she's vomiting?
People talk about the drug epidemic and ice and stuff, and yes, it certainly has an impact on us. But alcohol is the most readily accessible drug, and it's probably the one that causes the most impact with domestic violence, social violence, car accidents, all sorts of things.
All right, tell me what's happened. His eyes problem with his eyes popping out of his head. Has he been hit in his face? Is that what's caused it? His eyes pumping bleeding.
What's happening? The ambulance is already on the way. The ambulance is already on the way.
Call taker Alexia and Senior Control Centre Officer Pat have answered a call from a woman helping a man whose eyeball is hanging from its socket.
Don't touch, irrigate or bandage the eye, okay? You need to just leave it and you need to keep his head above chest level. So have him sitting up. Is the police there?
You said the police there? Hello?
Yeah, let it go.
You stay way more calm than what I do.
Good job.
And you're outside next club, is that right? Okay. Is she changing colour?
For many Australians, Saturday night means hitting the clubs and pubs. In the control centre, the Saturday night shift sees a 28% spike in calls.
All right, now I need to hang up to take another call. As I said, help has been arranged. Another intoxication, it's pretty standard. She was just at a pub, tripped over, cut her head open, and then, yeah, she gets an ambulance.
This is the intoxication now, basically. It's hit everybody well and truly by now.
Yeah, so it's begun.
Ambulance emergency. What town or suburb, please?
What happened? Did you hit your head? Oh, no.
In Cabramatta, Joe and Saha are still struggling to communicate with their heavily intoxicated patient.
Sore? Sore? Too much to drink, yes.
I'll get you a stretcher, hey?
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, any of you guys speak Mandarin? Oh, sweet. You can help.
What did you hit your head on? You hit your head on the footpath or on the gutter?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Sam, I brought a friend that speaks Mandarin.
Oh, perfect. Hello. What did he hit his head on?
你把你的头打在什么东西上了？
On the floor. Did he lose consciousness?
你晕倒了吗？
He did? All right. We'd like to take him up to hospital. No. Let's get you on the bed because I can't hold you up for much longer. Yeah.
还没有在做其他的。怎么还得去做？Party.
He's a young man.
Okay.
All right.
Up we get. 1, 2, 3, up.
Come on, my friend. Over here. The weekends get really, really busy, and you feel it. Thursdays, your Fridays, your Saturday nights are a little bit more drug and alcohol fueled. Thank you for your help.
Thank you, guys.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll grab that.
All right.
All right.
Let's go. You're right. He wanted to keep going.
Yeah. All right.
My name is Saha and that's Joe.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Yes, these people have put themselves in a predicament, made some bad choices.
You're all right. We want to get you go checked out, get your head looked at and find out why you blacked out.
But I'm here to help, and I'm non-judgmental, and that's the most important thing, I think.
Happy drunks I can do. I like happy drunks.
How are you feeling? Good? Good. Thumbs up. Nice.
Thank you.
That's okay.
Oh my God, another one in Padstow, another 1A.
With only a month's experience in the job, trainee dispatcher Emma, under the guidance of her mentor Scarlett, is navigating the demands of a busy Saturday night shift.
Jesus. We've had duress calls, we've had code 1s, we've had police on scene, we've had arrests, we've had
police on scene again,
second arrest, we've had 6 patients at an MBA. I'm a bit sweaty, to be honest.
I'm a bit sweaty, I'm a bit sweaty too.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Ex-wife can't discharge the home still.
Okay. I'm having severe heart and chest pain. Is your breathing normal for you? No. The dog's had a fight and my mum has stuck her arm in the pram and the dogs have locked through the hock into the bone.
Given the spike in calls, it's becoming increasingly difficult to dispatch help to those who need it most.
Now, look, so you've got this car going here, this car going here, and that car going there. They're all going closer. Yeah.
It's a hard job for those who are actually facing it. A little bit like a chessboard that starts running out of pieces. It always makes you think a little bit harder about what your next move might be.
Well, it can only get better from here, right?
Don't say shit like that.
Yeah, but I'm trying to be positive.
You're being delusional.
I'm being delusional right now.
Saturday night.
In Ambulance 825 are Matt and Dan, who've been working together for the past 3 years.
Yes! Black Pockets, he's feeding it!
With a group of other paramedics, they're also part owners of racing greyhound Black Pocket.
Look, he's 6 legs out in front! Yes! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Look at the boys. Mossy, we're millionaires.
Dan and I are good mates. He is a larrikin. He's taught me to not take everything so seriously.
Yes!
And sometimes having that joke and having that laugh is just what a situation needs.
All right, boys, gotta go. Love you.
First win.
First win.
How good's that?
I think your relationship with your partner, that's one of the most important things for sure.
Oh, that's funny, yeah.
Matt's sort of like to the book, straight. He definitely keeps me focused when I start to roll off the ball a bit.
What a dog. What an investment.
And he's definitely one of my best mates on this job, but don't tell him I said that.
I'm stoked.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened. Our mum was in the kitchen. She fell straight back and she's cut her head open. So she's got a laceration to her head. Tell me exactly what's happened. He's breaking his blood back to his leg. There is a one motorbike rider. A motorbike, yeah? What happened? Motorbike. Oh, he just fell off and then on the... right. How many people are hurt? Only one.
Sydney calling car 825. 825, thank you. Having to reassign you to a high priority A1 Charlie MBA.
25 Norris, drop it down.
Is he awake? No. Is he breathing? Is he breathing out?
A 35-year-old man has come off his motorcycle in Revesby. One ambulance has already been called to the scene, but due to the severity of the patient's injuries, backup is required. Matt and Dan are 10 minutes away.
Dan and I do have fun, but when the job drops down and we need to switch on, that's what we both do. We both know the job that we need to do. Having a good rapport and good friendship makes those difficult, stressful, life-threatening jobs easier.
025 ETA 5 minutes.
Because we know how each other works, we can assist each other in a stressful, complex situation. We just get on with it and get the job done.
A25, if you can put us at centre.
G'day, guys. G'day, mate. How you doing? G'day, my friend.
Okay.
All right.
So Neville's just been in a single motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
Basically, he has a tib fib fracture on his right.
Okay.
He's got some pain in his right elbow.
Okay.
And it looks like he's most likely got a collarbone fracture as well.
All right, chin.
Attending a motorcycle accident, they're typically pretty high index traumas.
You're doing well, my man. Someone comes off their motorbike, they just get thrown and they bounce and they scrape and there's normally breaks everywhere, big spinals, big head injuries. This is the strongest bounce I've ever cut in my life.
They're some of the sickest patients that you'll come across for sure.
Oh yeah, big time compound.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How far out is that bone?
Looks like it's come out and gone back in.
Gone back in, sure.
A compound fracture is a break in which the bone pierces the skin, putting the patient at risk of permanent nerve or blood vessel damage.
Go even higher. There we go, that's good.
I'm gonna have another push of your belly, mate. Okay. Any pain?
Ah, that hurts. Yeah.
While the patient's external injuries are serious, it's the threat of unseen internal injuries that pose an even bigger danger.
Have a look at his helmet.
You think a motorcycle helmet would be good at stopping some trauma,
I'm going to take the helmet with us.
but if they hit anything head on, they don't stand a chance. At the end of the day, these are the things that kill people.
Okay, listen to me. I need to ascertain what happened. So you fell with a knife in your hand, is that correct?
Just come in and send me someone.
Look, they're really busy, but they're going to come as an immediate response. So they're going to come as quickly as they can.
Is there someone on their way?
No, because they're really busy. They're going to come as quickly as they can for you, okay?
Hurry up.
She hung up on me.
Does she have anything infectious or contagious?
It's a busy Saturday night shift at the Sydney Control Centre, and call takers are dealing with the rush of incoming calls.
How old are you?
And by 11 p.m, an influx of ambulances to Liverpool Hospital has doctors and nurses working hard to admit patients and get paramedics back on the streets. But despite their best efforts, there are delays.
This is not pretty. 975 is not yet triaged. 808 is in the process of being triaged now. 812, 959, 826, 834 are all delayed.
Oh God, Liverpool is horrible.
I was just messaging one of the crew that are stuck there now and they're saying don't come here.
Weve got 7 at Liverpool Hospital at the moment. They're all still with patients. So at the moment I've got 1 ambulance available in the southwest area. 1.
They're coming as fast as they can. Just keep reassuring him and telling him that they are on their way.
It's just out of control, and it's only going to get busier. 833, thanks very much. 25 still showing at scene. I'll advise when they depart.
Doing really good, just keep breathing.
All right, Shin. Big time compound.
Oh yeah. How far out is that bone?
Looks like it's come out and gone back in.
Gone back in, sure.
Bankstown paramedics Dan and Matt are providing backup on the scene of a motorcycle accident.
Okay. Any pain?
Ah, that hurts.
The patient, Neville, has suffered a number of serious breaks and lacerations.
Have a look at his helmet.
But it's the critical threat of internal and head injuries that means he needs immediate transport to the nearest major trauma centre, Liverpool Hospital.
Oh shit. You're all right.
What's out?
Down 1, 2, 3.
Head injuries are really hard to assess. Like if someone's asking you the same question over and over again, there's some form of head injury there. The most frustrating thing is we can't tell. We don't have X-ray, so we can't tell.
There's going to be a sting in your right wrist as well. It's just me putting another needle in your arm. It might look like a scratch, but they could have a subarachnoid. I'll just keep bleeding and bleeding and bleeding inside their skull.
I can't, just letting you know, I can't exactly remember the exact events that happened.
That's all right.
I came off.
You knocked your head a little bit, I reckon.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Oh, we're pulling up, we're pulling in now, all right?
After some of the traumatic stuff you see, it's hard to switch off. You can be so tightly wound, you take it home with you.
Keep your head nice and still, all right?
You would hope that you've pretty much saved that person, but you got to know that your job finishes when you push them through that door.
Copy that, thanks 856. At this stage we have 6 cars at Liverpool Station, indefinitely delayed, longest been there for 2 hours.
Oh, right. Is there blood spurting or pouring out?
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm organising help for you now, sir. Stay on the line and I'll tell you how to stop the bleeding. Listen carefully to make sure we do it right.
People keep calling, so the workload just backs up.
She's not breathing, is that right?
No, I can't get nothing from her.
Okay. I'm going to tell you how to do resuscitation, okay?
Still heavily delayed. Puts so much pressure on the system. We're hanging on by a tether.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep doing them. Keep doing those compressions. I know it's tiring, okay?
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
I'm just suicidal.
Are you feeling violent toward anyone?
No, only myself.
Okay, do you have a weapon there?
Yeah, a machete.
I don't know how to explain it, but the grandmother of the baby has accidentally dropped a TV strap on his tummy.
Okay, I've dropped TV on the baby.
This is how it is, mate, on a Saturday night. Yeah. This is pretty bad.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
He's very busy today, so they have had to come from out of area.
It's 2 a.m. on a busy Saturday night, and the high volume of work continues to cause long delays.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jobs, which I have no cars for.
Forcing dispatchers to make difficult decisions about where to assign resources.
It's 985 and 528. You're going to have to reassign both of you, please, for a 1 Alpha at Green Acre.
833, copy, thank you. I pray nothing else comes in till I get another car. Just got another one. Like, this is a request for an intensive care paramedic urgently for someone who could go into an arrest. We're meant to have a car on it like in 1 to 2 minutes, and got no one for it.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened. Why do you need the ambulance?
I had a big fall from the stairs, and I have a problem putting my teeth together and hurting me.
Okay, did you fall down steps?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll organise some help for you. What caused you to fall?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Have you been assaulted?
I don't want to talk about it.
That's okay. I'm going to send help for you, okay?
You need 833.
833.
833. I can get you on a 2R4, please.
Also attaching police for you now per the notes.
833, copy.
Says that she's having trouble talking. Her teeth weren't lining up. Very jaw injury. So send that through, please.
Going to fall for a female who's hit her head. Query and assault.
Right, okay.
Last year, more than 28,000 cases of domestic violence were reported in New South Wales alone. Roughly 80 incidents a day.
Patient was very upset, crying when asked if she has been assaulted. She said she didn't want to talk about it.
On average, 1 woman is killed each week in Australia by a current or former partner.
Patient is waiting out the front of the building.
Okay.
It's usually a sign that she doesn't want us to see the house.
The house, yeah. We're going.
When I joined the job, I was only 23 years old, and I was probably a little bit more naive as to what was going on in the world. Domestic violence, hey? I've seen more, I've experienced more, I've felt more than I ever had before. Last time I heard of a girl going to a domestic violence, it was a fatality.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. It has opened up my eyes as to my own needs.
Yeah. This is our apartment.
Going to a job where there's been some kind of violence involved, I think it's a matter of, do I have all the support that I need? Am I ready to face what I'm about to face? Going to fall for a female who's hit her head. Query and assault.
Right, okay.
Paramedics Joe and Saha have been called to the home of a woman who reports that she's fallen down the stairs. A domestic assault is suspected.
Last time I heard of a girl going to a domestic violence, it was a fatality.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello. You called the ambulance? Okay. My name's Saha. I'm the New South Wales ambulance, and this is Joe.
Hi, mate.
Okay, what's going on today?
Nothing. I just came down off the stairs in my mouth. Like, if I'm going to put it the way it should be, it's hurting me so much.
Were you by yourself?
Yes.
Something upsetting you?
I don't want to talk about it. I just want to see everything's okay with my body. That's it.
All right, how about we get out of the cold?
Come on, we'll go to the ambulance.
Yeah, it's really cold.
Yeah.
Come on,
Come
we'll go
with
to
me.
the ambulance.
Have a seat on the chair and then I'll get the bed set up for you, okay? Just gonna have a quick feel of your head and your neck. Okay, okay. Okay, all right. I understand it hurts, but I need to feel it, okay? Did you hit your neck? Or were you grabbed on your neck? Just around there?
Yes.
Yeah.
My head over here.
Okay, I'm just having a feel of everything because we don't want to miss anything, okay? Any pain in your arms? Can you squeeze my hands?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, put a blanket on for you. It's very cold. When you fell down the stairs, how did you fall down the stairs? Was it head first or?
I guess, yeah, it was my head first.
Okay. Because your injury on your cheek and on your head don't really match up with falling downstairs, sweetie. So if something else is going on, we want to make sure that you get the right care, okay?
It's just like I said. I had a few glasses of wine. And I must have been drunk or something, so...
Have you been hit? If you have been, we can get you some support services.
Yeah, just stop asking.
You know, I can handle the blood and guts, I can handle the medical side of it. Something's broken, I can fix it. But I can't take the pain away from someone dealing with domestic violence. Well, when we get to the hospital, I'll get you put on the system and I'll have a chat with the triage nurse, okay? And if you don't want to talk to me, there might be someone else that you want to talk to, okay? Okay.
Comfortable?
I get so angry that it happens. Get you an ice pack. Pop this on your cheek, okay? On your jaw. What I do, feel the trauma. I experience the emotions vividly, I suppose.
833, go ahead.
8:33, thank you. Just for information, the police will no longer need them at scene. However, they may want to follow up this patient at the hospital. Realistic.
833, copy that. I will let them know.
People hide what's going on in their lives because they might feel like they might be weak, or that no one will believe them, or that it's their fault, but it's never your fault. You're not weak. One of the hardest things you can do is reach out to someone. Just calling an ambulance is the first step. You just want them to give us a chance to help them. Because it might be the last time that someone is able to offer that help.
So can you tell me exactly what's happened?
I'm just looking for a lift home so I can go to bed. Is that all right?
We are not a taxi service. If you do need an ambulance to go to hospital, give us a call back.
As the night shift enters its final hours and the call volume drops, pressure on the control centre finally begins to ease.
It's cleaned up heaps, so we just have 2 at Liverpool for just under half an hour. Well, 1 for half an hour, 1 for 15.
Come on, there's been enough lollygagging around here. How about some day shift rockers?
It's been a busy one, actually. Very constant for a Saturday night. Usually get a bit of a drop-off earlier than what we have tonight. So. But yeah, Saturday.
True or false, James Callaghan was Prime Minister of the UK from 76 to 79.
True.
True.
True. Yes. Total guess.
An urgent call comes in from the fire department for a house fire in Fairfield West. Matt and Dan are nearest to the scene.
Senator 825, I'm going to have to reassign you please for a higher priority. A July fire at Fairfield West.
Cool. 25 copy. Drop it on us. House fire. Occupant's son states his mother is elderly and still in the house.
Thanks, 825. That's actually been upgraded now to 1 Charlie.
1C? Yeah, 1C.
As the occupant is still in the house, the call is upgraded to a lights and sirens response.
Police on scene, mate. Fire is on scene as well.
Each winter, Sydney sees a spike in deadly house fires, with emergency services responding to more than 100 incidents a week.
Well, obviously you need to assess how much of their body percentage is burnt, but you can get really distracted by how much of their body's burnt and not really look at their airway. You're looking for signs like soot, around the lips, stood in the mouth. The thing we're worried about most of all is smoke inhalation. That's what'll kill them. There's heaps. All the detectives are here as well. I didn't see anywhere. How you going? How are you?
Good, mate. We just got here ourselves, but there's a lady, she was in there. She's just had open heart surgery about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So if you could have a look at her.
Yeah, no worries. Let's go straight here. What's her name?
I don't know her name. We got here about 30 seconds before.
How you going? How are you?
Although the patient is out of the house, she's not out of danger.
How you going, darling? Follow us. Let's go over chat in the ambulance.
The potentially lethal damage from smoke inhalation can have a delayed effect.
You okay? Well, it's all right, don't worry.
The 78-year-old's age and recent heart surgery leave her particularly vulnerable to respiratory complications.
Okay, my dear, up into that seat for me.
Oh my God!
Okay. It's okay. Don't worry. The fireys will sort it out for you.
No problem, thank you.
Did you breathe in a lot of smoke?
A little bit.
A little bit? Can you stick your tongue out? Chin up. We're just looking for soot to see if you might have inhaled some smoke. All good. I need you to take some deep breaths for me, okay? What have you... Beautiful. Just relax. Everything's all good. Your health is really good. Sit forward for me. Take a deep breath. And again. And again. Nice deep breath. Beautiful.
I love nonnas. Elderly Italian nonnas and grandmas are the best.
Where are you from?
From Italy.
Italy. Nonna.
Nonna, yes.
Nonna, okay. Okay.
Lingua Glossa, this is my village.
Okay. Yeah?
Sicilia.
Sicily. My girlfriend's brother's in Sicily right now.
Oh.
Who is he? His name's Danny.
They're just super lovely, but they're super anxious as well.
Do you do much cooking?
Yeah.
What's your favourite dish to cook?
Lasagna.
Lasagna. Macaroni.
My home.
I'm trying to find out where I should go on every day of the week for dinner. There's...
You coming one day?
Nonna make the best focaccia.
I definitely use my sense of humour to settle everyone down. I find that to be the easiest thing.
So macaroni. I just want to let you know that Nonna's macaroni is the best.
Macaroni?
Mac this I make.
Yeah? Yeah?
It takes their mind off the pain or the situation they're in, and it just makes everything easier to deal with for sure on both parties, for us as well.
Now look, I'm sorry about your house. It's going to have a fair bit of smoke damage, okay? But the most important thing is that your health is really good, okay? Okay. Can I help you up?
Yes, thank you.
No worries.
Thank you very much. Show off in the pajamas.
Very lucky, Nonna.
Thank you.
No worries. Alrighty, guys.
And don't forget the macaroni.
No, never. I'll never forget the macaroni. No worries. Lovely old lady.
You happy if I move the ambulance?
Yeah, let's get out of here. How do you spell Nonna?
N-O-N-N-A. We're probably a bit of a special breed, I suppose.
Nonna, 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 Nonna.
You've got to enjoy being out and about, you know, being put in stressful situations, and you've got to accept that and thrive in that environment.
I don't know many people that can say they look forward to going back to work.
No.
I wake up in the morning, I put this uniform on and I go, woohoo, I'm going to work.
So it's probably not for everyone, but there's definitely a selection of us out there that do well at it and enjoy it.
Thank you. No, thank you. Would be lost without you.
Bit of fruit and yogurt for breakfast. Got to go for a surf when I finish here, so I need some substance.
Being put through stressful, complex situations that other people of society don't live or don't go through definitely forms bonds that are probably stronger than friendship and are more like family.
Do you want to go to Sunday markets?
Yeah.
Next time.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
It's a race against time.
So how many stab wounds he got?
Rescue helicopter 206, are you on the air?
When a violent attack...
Let's just get this guy out first.
...throws crews into overdrive. Then...
8:33, it's just patient's violent.
A call fraught with danger puts paramedics in the firing line.
Is he hanging at the moment?
No, he's on the ground.
Okay, I'm organising help for you now, okay? So can you loosen the noose and tell me if he's breathing? Okay, is he awake?
No, he's dead. Gone.
All right, is he breathing?
No.
I'm going to tell you how to give mouth to mouth, okay?
No, I'm going to the ambulance in here, so because he's gone.
Okay, so listen, if you want to give him the best chance, you need to do it now, okay? The ambulance is already on its way. You can understand, like, it's a very stressful situation and they're scared and panicking. It's hard to know what to do. There's a fine line between trying to encourage them and being too pushy. Okay, so listen to me, okay? This is going to help him, all right? But you need to listen to the instructions.
Place the heel of your hand on the breastbone in the centre of the chest.
Right between the nipples and put your other hand on top of that, okay?
Yeah.
So 2 breaths and then 30 pumps, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you coming?
Yes, they're nearly there.
Oh, wow.
Are they on scene? The hanging, are they on scene? Because the line disconnected, so...
They just pressed on scene just 50 seconds ago.
So they transported him. And he was breathing on his own with a heartbeat. So lucky I did push for them to do CPR. So yeah, so he's on his way to hospital. So hopefully he'll be all right. There you go.
Tonight.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
It's a race against time.
So how many stab wounds he got?
Rescue helicopter 206, are you on the air?
When a violent attack...
Let's just get this guy out first.
...throws crews into overdrive. Then...
8:33, it's just patient's violent.
A call fraught with danger...
We actually don't know what we're walking into.
...puts paramedics in the firing line. Unprecedented access from the control centre...
You need to calm down.
...to the paramedics on the front line racing to save lives.
They think there might be a blocked Virginia heart.
These are the stories behind the lights and sirens
Priority is this guy first.
of New South Wales Ambulance. 8 a.m.
Can you tell me exactly what's happened?
A new shift is starting at the control centre.
My husband, but he hasn't wakened up this morning.
So you've had 2 seizures this morning.
You're having breathing problems.
She's feeling pain in her chest, is that correct?
No, it isn't.
Look, don't cry. Look, you're doing a really good job there.
It's nearly 40.
Jane, would you like a crispy? No, thank
Coffee makes me sick. I only drink it when I'm really struggling. So I'm really struggling.
Can you ask them for froth on the top?
Froth on top.
I've been up since 3:30.
You have?
And Jamie went to work at 11:30 last night, was home at 3:30 this morning, and I wanted to kill him. He was noisy before he went to work, and then he got home, and I swear he was trying to be quiet, and it was so loud. Someone's gonna die when I get home. Die.
As the city warms up, ambulance crews all over the metropolitan area are also gearing up for their shifts.
Hey guys, how are you?
Copy, thanks. Morning, babe.
Copy, thanks, Kel. Good morning.
Checker 34.
Good morning.
Good morning from Liverpool. In car 833 today, you've got the sisters Marshall and Marshall. Yeah, at least it's not raining because that wrecks my hair way more than the wind. Yeah, true.
Paramedics Rick and Amy are waiting for their first call out of the day.
That's a bit fancy.
What do you think? Too much?
I love them. They look great. The wind blowing in your hair at the moment, you know? Yeah.
Let's go down to the beach.
Yeah. It'd be nice to get down to the harbour today. Go down and... I don't like our chances, though.
I first met Rick about 3 years ago. He had a ponytail back then, little man bun.
Have you ever been to Ibiza?
No, not only is he a paramedic, but yeah, he's a yoga instructor.
Douche, douche.
You know, a patient might be in a lot of distress, and Rick's just cool as a cucumber. I love that. All right, shall we?
Yeah.
There is a really deep cut on her knee, and you can see literally the bone.
You can see the bone.
I was just going up the stairs with my son, and I just dropped him, and he's 5 months.
Dan, I'm organising help.
Can you tell me exactly what's happened to your mum?
Mum has a stomach ache.
Okay, how old are you?
2.
You're 2.
Nearly a big girl.
You're nearly a big girl and you're 2.
Responder 15, yeah, probably. I've just got another 1A that dropped down in Roselle.
Ambulance emergency, which town or suburb? Okay, tell me exactly what's happened.
I'm just not feeling very good. Chest pain.
How old is the patient?
51.
Has he ever had a heart attack or angina?
No.
Rick and Amy are the nearest available crew, just 8 minutes away. Heart disease is the single leading cause of death in Australia. New South Wales Ambulance received almost 77,000 calls for chest pain in the past year.
I came into this job quite young, with not a lot of life experience behind me. I'd never even been in an ambulance. It was just a shock to the system. And because Rick is an intensive care paramedic, I have to try and step up to help him do his job. It's a hard job sometimes, you know, but more often than not, I do enjoy my job.
I want you to watch him very closely and wait for help to arrive.
There's this amazing mental juxtaposition that is running through your head at the start of a shift. You want to get there and you want to do all that you can for that patient, but at the exact same time, there's a genuine feeling of dread. If it's something traumatic, you don't want to go to it as well, so it's an amazing conflict. Hello. G'day, mate. I'm Rick, this is Amy. What's your name, mate?
Melbourne.
What's going on today, Albert?
I just had a little bit.
Yeah? What time did this feeling start?
Half hour.
And what does it feel like, mate?
Just a strange feeling in the chest.
No worries. Is it sharp or dull?
Yeah, dull.
Just have a look at your heart.
160 over 100.
I'm going to have to give your chest a little bit of a trim, okay?
We don't charge extra for the manscaping, mate. When you are in a good flow with your colleague, it can almost be like a sixth sense. There's a lot of really subtle cues. You know, both of us can sense either way. If we're suspicious of something, we'll get another car as well. Ames.
Yep.
All symptoms point to a heart attack.
What's happening, Albert? We think there might be something going on with your heart, so Amy and I are going to rush up to hospital, OK? We'll let them know you're on the way up. With cardiac patients, that heart's already under stress, you have to be able to remain effective under pressure. You've got to be like a swan, calm and graceful on top of the water and just paddling like hell underneath.
A heart attack deprives the heart of oxygen, and the most serious consequence is a cardiac arrest when the heart stops beating.
423 cents. Can we please have another car, R1, for a patient meeting STEMI criteria?
Copy, thank you. They need immediate surgery, heart surgery. Can I have 640? Can I have 640 for 1A?
Rick and Amy will need another crew to transport Albert down the stairs. The nearest support crew is 10 minutes away.
Rob, just sit down for us. You got to stand up. Is it easier when you lean forward, the pain? Try and sit down for us, Albert, so we can do our tests and then we can...
Rick and Amy need to prevent Albert's heart from stopping.
That pain as well. I might just get a line, Amy.
Yeah, sure.
With no heartbeat, it takes only 3 minutes for brain damage to set in. Within 10 minutes, the patient usually dies.
You need to be emotionless. Things need to happen efficiently and accurately. You don't have time for emotions at that point. Where was that other car, Ames?
Sydney calling 423.
We're still on scene at this point. We're just about to extricate. Should we move onto the chair?
Yeah.
In Redfern, Rick and Amy are waiting for urgent help to arrive, but the backup ambulance is still 6 minutes away. 51-year-old Albert is suffering a heart attack, and the chances of a cardiac arrest are high. They thin his blood to reduce the risk.
Here's an aspirin, mate. So this is supposed to have a lemony flavour, I'm told.
ETA, please. Less than 3 minutes.
They need immediate help to transport Albert down the stairs.
Where's the other car? We've got to go downstairs
3 minutes
anyway.
away.
The backup team finally arrives.
We need to get you on this chair. We're going to get you down to the car.
So ETA is probably 10 to 15.
One of the hardest things about the job for me is that you're not experiencing the trauma to their level, but you take some sort of ownership of their trauma. How you going, Albert? You all right, mate? You've never met these people before, but all of a sudden you're feeling their pain and their distress, and you're trying to manage it.
You guys right?
All right. Paramedics, you know, we're like a funnel. We take chaos and we funnel it down into order, you know. So, Al, we've let the hospital know that you're on your way, OK, mate?
The hospital is 10 minutes away, and Albert's condition is critical.
30 over 100.
Yeah, so Albert, they think there might be a blockage in your heart. So when we get to the hospital, we're going straight up there and they're going to try and have a look and clear it out if they can.
They attach defibrillator pads in case his heart does fail.
We employ various tactics to keep them distracted.
How much do you love this shirt, Albert? Very much.
Is that the old footy club, mate? Yeah? Because you want to keep them calm. Where is it? Out at Burke, did I see? Is that right? Yeah, oh, good on you, mate. What position do you play?
Fullback.
Yeah? How long you played footy for? Since you were a young fella? Yeah. You know, if their body's struggling, yeah, you need them calm. One more of these. That's 1,200 of GTN, 2.5 or more. Okay, we're just pulling up at RPA now, mate, all right? Get this ticker of yours fixed up. How's that sound?
Hi, Albert, I'm Alex. I'm one of the cardiologists. I'm going to get you straight up to the cath lab.
You get to hospital, you hand over, and then you walk out. And then you can digest the job and reflect upon it.
At the hospital, Albert's condition quickly deteriorates. His heart stops and he suffers a cardiac arrest. With the help of a defibrillator, the emergency unit manages to get his heart going again.
I feel very, very privileged to be able to do this job. You can save a life, and that is an amazing feeling, Everything was timed just right. I mean, he could have arrested a lot earlier before we had the pads on him. He could have arrested halfway down the stairs. Everything was lining up for Albert today. Super lucky guy.
Do you have any pain?
Are you with the patient right now?
How far did you fall?
Okay, so the baby was born just now?
Yeah.
All right, is he breathing?
Not on his own.
The ambulance has been organised.
At the control centre, 000 calls are ramping up.
One of them's been struck by a horse at the back of the head.
The ambulance is on its way, sir.
Trying to locate where you are, though.
Right next to the railway station.
Okay, so next to the railway station.
I'm just near the Big Mac sign. You've never even heard of your suburb, mate.
Every day, though, I get new suburbs that I've never even heard of. I'm telling you, I feel like some people are just making suburbs up each day.
It's been a busy morning, really.
I need to go to the toilet so bad.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
I've been stabbed.
You've been stabbed?
Yeah, multiple times.
Okay.
I think my lungs have been punctured. I can't breathe.
Due to the severity of the call, multiple emergency teams are dispatched. 2 ambulances are heading to the scene, and the ambulance helicopter medical team is getting ready to take off out of Bankstown. And in one of Western Sydney's fast response cars is Duty Operations Manager Brian.
Inspector 34 crews responding. Victim has multiple stab wounds, having difficulty breathing.
Inspector 3 on channel responding. Come on, come through. Seriously. Obviously, in a stabbing situation, the likelihood is that the patient's going to be fairly unwell, depending on where he's been stabbed. Bloody trucks. So the priority will be to get this guy loaded as quickly as we can.
So police are on the scene. They have both people, but Brian is not far behind. Drives like a bat out of hell.
I've been in ambulance for 28 years. We see some bad things, like, without a doubt, I've probably seen some of the worst things that society's got to offer. But I think also, too, you've got to actually understand that it's a part of life. Stupid people.
Once Brian gets on scene, he'll be the forward commander, so he will triage everything. He'll organise the landing of the helicopter, organise the crews, the patients. He makes our life very easy because he's very good at what he does.
Jeez.
It'll be fine.
How you going, guys?
Warren, it's all right. Listen to my voice. Listen to my voice. Listen to my voice. Stay down. We're here to help him. All right.
Okay, can you give him 10 of Droperidol, please?
Warren, just stay calm for us, mate, all right? They're here to help you.
This guy in here's got open chest. He's got popped both lungs. Like he's got multiple.
All right, let's load him. He can go next. We're just giving him some Droperidol. All right, so how many stab wounds he got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to the chest, 1 to the neck, and 1 long run around his kidney area.
Okay, guys, just listen up. Priority is this guy first. Can we get the carry chair out of the IC car, please? Just take that straight in, please.
Apparently they've both been stabbed. Before it was just one of them's been stabbed, now they've both been stabbed.
The patient is critically injured, and it's feared he won't make it to the hospital in time.
So here's the priority. So he'll be going in the IC car, and I'll get another car started, okay?
Well, there's 2 patients, both with stab wounds. One patient has stab wounds to the chest, and one patient has stab wounds to the abdomen. So we've got 2 cars responding, and an inspector and a helicopter.
He's not going to be able to move.
Okay.
I need to actually seal the wounds because at the moment they're blowing out.
Okay, can I get a first aid kit here, please?
Where things get very hectic and very frantic, my role when I arrive is to try and bring some calm to the scene and create some order.
Still got a good radial pulse.
Again.
Yeah, you know, we're going to get the guy that's been stabbed in the chest first.
One of the patients is critically injured, and it's feared he won't make it to the hospital in time. The ambulance helicopter medical team are coming by air to assist the paramedics. Their task is to bring the emergency room to the patient.
Haven't heard from the helicopter yet.
Helo's coming by road,
Oh,
so it's going to take us considerably longer than I first thought.
why? What's wrong with the helicopter at Bankstown? Brian's going to ask. Oh, it's mechanical. City Inspector 34, you on this channel?
So just a little bit busy here at the moment.
Right, real quick, just to let you know that Helo from Bankstown is not coming. Query mechanical issues. They're sending a road retrieval team from Bankstown at this stage.
But we're going to start trying to load both patients. All right, I'm going to get you all bed and we'll get him loaded, okay?
Now that the specialist emergency doctors are coming on road, they'll be facing peak hour traffic. It'll take them at least 25 minutes to reach the patient.
Can we get the police tape taken down so I can get stretchers out?
The new plan is to have both patients transported by road to hospital. If possible, the ambulance will meet the specialists en route.
1, 2, 3.
A person ringing .000 in a very dire circumstance, for us, that is the highest priority of jobs.
How you going? Talk to me, mate. You all right?
Because literally, seconds mean the difference between life and death.
Okay, mate. How you going there, buddy?
All right, Warren?
We're going to lift you up, champ.
The emergency doctors are battling peak hour traffic.
We're stuck in heavy traffic on the M7, so it's unlikely we'll rendezvous, but we'll continue.
M7, M4, you may or may not meet them, but they're going to try and rendezvous with you.
Morphine, okay?
See you, Doc.
With the doctors unlikely to reach the patient in time, the paramedics need to stabilise him.
So is Rescue 209 going as well, Tomo? It says that a road retrieval team and a helo's going.
A replacement helicopter is dispatched.
Airborne appropriately after the first aircraft broke. We have an ETA overhead for 5 minutes.
The new ambulance helicopter medical team will land and meet them at the closest park, but the patient's injuries are extensive.
Pain. Do you want some more pain relief? Yeah.
He needs a blood transfusion and his lungs might have been punctured and are at risk of collapsing.
We're 2 minutes from the scene.
And just another needle in your arm, okay?
I think he's got quite a straightforward airway, so
he's got sucking chest wounds, so they'll ventilate fine when he's too.
Right, okay, I'm going to put him to sleep.
Okay, righto.
The patient is too unstable to be airlifted.
So you RSIing before we move, or are you going to go?
We're going to RSI before we move.
Okay, righto.
The doctors need to sedate the patient to connect him to a ventilator that will push air into his lungs.
We get to see a side of life that people would never see, the senseless violence.
How many stab wounds has he got?
At least 6 on his back and 1 in his neck and then 1 up under his ear.
How do you deal with that? It can be a challenge at times, but it's part of the job.
The trauma to his chest is severe. With internal bleeding pressuring his lungs, the doctors perform surgery on the spot.
All right, let's get him loaded.
You good, JP?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Thanks
All right.
for your help.
No problem.
Awesome.
Pleasure.
The doctors manage to stabilise the patient and he's ready to be transported to hospital.
Yeah, so they did good. They did good.
Paramedics go to a lot of violent incidents, but it's just another medical job. And yes, it's a big proportion of our work, but it's no different to the number of chest pains we go to or the people involved in car accidents. They're patients, and they need to be treated with respect, and they need to be treated as patients.
Kel, if you wouldn't mind assigning me to Westmead Hospital, please.
Copy, clear and heading to Westmead. Thanks for your help, mate. Pleasure working with you as always.
No problem at all. We'll be wandering around the west today, so if you see anything that may be of interest, feel free to give us a call.
Oh, don't you worry, I will.
Friday evening, one of the busiest nights of the week.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Look, I found a fella laying in the street. It looks like you're getting struck by a car or something. Is he breathing?
No.
It's on its way.
There's less than an hour left on Rick and Amy's shift.
It seems like everybody gets sucked into our area on a Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah.
They're hard shifts, you know. I remember when I first joined, I mean, it's terrifying. It was wild. Friday, Saturday nights going around to people kung fu fighting. It was amazing to get the full scope of how many people were snotting each other.
You get some of them who are like so keen to come into the city and, you know, just get pumped with jobs and, you know, drunks and overdoses.
Yeah. One thing about it, though, I've learnt in the job, shifts can go on. Like, very rarely is it going to be a 12.5-hour shift, you know. I have a funny feeling we'll be out again.
Oh, yeah.
You know, what do you
agree
reckon?
with you. I do agree.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Kingswood.
Tell me exactly what happened.
I'm in a panic mood, so my machine's gone off, my oxygen machine.
Uh-huh.
So I need to get my breath.
You're running out of O2.
Yeah.
Ambulance 423, Rick and Amy are dispatched.
I've got a 79-year-old female. Oxygen machine isn't working. Running out of O2.
Do you have asthma?
I've got emphysema.
Emphysema.
For some people with advanced lung disease, oxygen therapy is the only way to provide enough oxygen to their vital organs.
It does get tough, you know, and your body is just screaming at you to go to sleep. The easy motivator is just to think about it as if it was your family member. You've just got to, you know, picture your grandparent, your parent. For me, that clicks me into gear.
We better take our oxygen.
A good idea, I reckon. Where is the job likely to be when I go into an apartment block? Always upstairs. Always. It is always on the top floor. Oh, no. Any more?
Ambulance. Hi there, I'm Amy. Rick's here. What's your name?
Catherine.
Catherine.
Little budgie, yeah?
That's Bernie.
Bernie.
Bernie the baby.
Oh, he's beautiful.
I sitting there and I said, I'm short of breath. And I just sort of went at that with a little prong and nothing coming out of the big one in the bedroom.
Okay, so this is your backup, but...
That won't last.
It won't last you, will it?
No. Oh.
And are you on the oxygen 24/7?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
I got panic attack, you see. I'm in the end stages of emphysema, which is not good, of course. I wish I didn't have it. I'm not ready to go yet. No, I've got lots of things to do.
I like jobs where I meet really interesting people, and usually those people are quite elderly.
Are you two not together? Are you married or what?
Oh, no.
Are you not married?
We're partners in the job.
Yeah.
She's laughing or what?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Just breathe for me. I'm 26, nearly 27 now, but sometimes it's really hard for me having to relate to people who had a whole life behind them. So much wisdom or trauma definitely opens your eyes and makes you sort of wise up a bit faster.
I wouldn't wish it on anyone.
We'll get Rick on the case. He's pretty handy.
Inspector Clouseau.
I was a tradie, I was a sparky before I became a paramedic. Tradies do make great paramedics because they've got that practical, systematic way of working out problems.
Oh. We'll see how good he is. That one working?
Is it working? What did you do?
It might have been kinked or something. There's definitely oxygen coming out of that.
It's not enough.
It's not enough, is it?
No,
it's weak, is it? Is that?
No.
Okay. You have to be good with people. You have to be good with people. You have to remember that you're dealing with a fellow human there, you know?
Tell me about this beautiful ring on your finger.
That's my engagement ring.
It's beautiful.
From my husband up there.
Is he?
It was his birthday on Sunday.
Oh, was it? And how old would he have been?
80.
80 years.
And I'm 79 years young.
Just a spring chicken.
Oh, of course. Look at me, I'm in. Oh, there I am there, look. Look.
This is you?
Oh, you can put that in telly. I used to look like Liz Taylor.
Wow.
I had jet like this.
And how did you guys meet?
Oh,
you and your
husband? Scotland in dancing.
Was he a good dancer?
Oh, yeah. No. 2 left feet.
2 left feet.
He stood on my toes. They always said you have to be a film star. You have to be a model.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't. I got married and had 2 beautiful children. A doctor and a lawyer.
All right. I changed everything. It's all brand new, okay? That might be the trick.
Catherine's oxygen machine is working well enough to keep her out of hospital, but it will need to be serviced.
So they're 91.
That's pretty good.
Nothing wrong with my mind, but my body's not well. Right, okay. Do not smoke anyone. Look what happens to one and end up like this.
Fast as a sparky came in handy then.
Yeah. Yeah, we've helped her, you know, got her out of a bind. I love people like that, though. You need characters. 423. We're all good here.
Call that guy, thank you.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
At the control centre, call volume is peaking.
Okay, describe the pain, please.
On a typical Friday night, New South Wales Ambulance can expect more than 1,000 emergency calls.
He's had ice, has he?
He may have taken a little more than he should have. I've got to do it here. I've got it on film. Wake up. Come on.
Listen to me. I have organised...
Right. Is he violent?
Suffering from a bit of anxiety.
Okay, so I'll just... Listen. Stop swearing at me. Stop swearing at me and listen to me, okay? 2 breaths, 30 pumps. 2 breaths, 30 pumps.
Friday morning, it's usually okay. But then as the afternoon progresses and people start to finish work for the weekends, that's when it starts to ramp up.
There's someone yelling and swearing in the background, but that's not the patient because the patient is female. They know no information. They hung up on me twice.
Got a partner who has severe anxiety. Okay, you need to calm down, okay, so we can help him.
Right, so go and check on your friend first before I hang up because I want to make sure he's okay.
When they ring, they are so loud and yell and scream, as long as I didn't sound rude. He thanked me at the end, so I must have been all right. Stop swearing.
He said, my friends collapsed on the floor, it's because you guys took too long. And I wish I could say, no, it's probably because you fed him ice for the last 24 hours.
Ambulance emergency, which town or suburb?
.33, we're clear and available at Liverpool.
Near the Liverpool Superstation, sisters Sam and Tammy are waiting for their last call-out of the day.
Well, we've got an hour and a half to go. Yep. Probably one more in us.
Yep.
I like being awake on night shift in Liverpool. So many weirdos come out. What? No, it always makes for an interesting shift.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb? Hello? Hello, it's the ambulance, are you there? Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
I just was feeling low and fell over and needs an ambulance and he's getting bad thoughts.
So are you calling me because he's had a fall or are you calling me because he's having bad thoughts?
Only okay, bad thoughts, you know.
28-year-old male, fell over and bad thoughts.
Okay. Is he violent? Okay.
In any given night, the Sydney Control Centre can receive more than 60 mental health-related calls. Out of those, approximately 1/4 are classified as violent.
Just looking through the script there, it says the patient's violent. I'll send police now.
Right, so we've got to be super careful with this job.
Since the start of the year in New South Wales alone, 142 paramedics have reported an assault. That's 3 assaults a week.
Night shift can be super scary. You've always got to be thinking on your feet. I remember one job. I turned around and saw all these knives hanging on the inside of the door. A relative came in and started punching the fridge.
Yeah, and when things go pear-shaped, we don't have any way of protecting ourselves, do we?
None. Let's head into the unknown.
Friday night, 7 p.m. In the Liverpool area, sisters Sam and Tammy are responding to a mental health call-out.
23, 25.
The caller reported the patient as potentially violent, so police backup is on its way.
There's so many things you're worried about on those volatile jobs. You're worried about your safety, you're worried about how far away your colleagues are to help give you a hand. You're on high alert.
Just drive past and we'll go up around the corner. Yeah, I don't even know where the front door is. Yep, no. We're not going in there.
8:33, go ahead.
8:33, we've just driven past the address. There's no one waiting out the front.
Alright, stand by. Just give the call back a try.
Copy, thank you.
The control centre tries to get hold of the neighbour who called in the job.
That patient probably has no idea that we're coming. We actually don't know what we're walking into. You don't know, could that be a setup?
That's right. Doesn't feel right, does it?
Doesn't sit right. It's a dodgy part of town.
Absolutely.
I'm not walking into that not knowing what I'm going for. And if that's the neighbour that is called, how do we know the patient knows we're coming or we're not coming?
That's right. Oh, God. Oh, shit.
Looking for a dress or something?
Oh, we are, but we're just waiting for police to attend as well. Thank you. Thanks, mate.
He came from nowhere.
Oh,
and
my
on
God.
that note, door locked.
Yeah, can you... Yeah. Oh, gosh. Wait for the cops. They're at changeover, so they might be a little while.
You're calling 8:33.
8:33 in reply.
Yeah, thanks. We'll speak to the caller and confirming that he still requires the ambulance and that he hasn't seen the ambulance, paramedics or police at this stage.
Gosh.
The sisters decide to try and find the patient before police arrive.
We can still drive past if the patient wants to come out to the front.
Yeah, okay. That'd be great. I'll get the call and come straight to you.
Copy, thank you.
Oh, there he is.
Okay, all right. Are you happy to stay here? I'll just ask a question, then you can let them know that we've contacted the patient. Yeah. Hello. Okay. Hey mate, you need to speak to me, okay? I'm from the ambulance. Do you want us to help you? Do you want us to help you or do you want us to go? What would you like? Calm down, take a deep breath, okay? I'm here to help you, all right? What's happened tonight? What's happened? Can you tell me what's happened?
There's something wrong with football.
Okay, sit up and we'll have a chat, okay? There we go. I'm Tammy, and this is Sam. What's happened tonight?
I keep blacking out.
You keep blacking out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't think straight. I'm going to the ambulance, please.
Yeah, come on. Let's go. Do you want me to brush all this off your back?
You got lots of bark on your back.
Okay, lie down on your stretcher for me. Okay. Now, hang on. What's happened tonight, mate?
I'm sorry.
So what did you call the ambulance for tonight?
I want to go. I never deal well already because I'm not feeling well. The check would be so rough.
Okay, we're happy to take you to the hospital.
But I get a rest every day, brother.
The patient punches a drain pipe on the way into the building.
He just escalated so quickly.
He did, didn't he?
We can't leave him. He's going to need to be sectioned unless we go and talk to him about what's going on. Fairly obvious he's hallucinating. It's really unfortunate that there's more and more jobs we go to where you're just like, no, I'm not going in, because you try and do the nice thing and the right thing and you go in and then you get caught out. Okay. Well, we just have to wait for cops, don't we?
Yeah.
I'm not going in there.
No. That's too unsafe.
Yeah.
Friday evening, Western Sydney. Sam and Tammy need to get their mental health patient back into the ambulance.
So did you see him up in the window?
Agent 03, go ahead.
I saw him looking out that window.
Did he say he was hallucinating?
Yeah, he's hallucinating. Seeing dark thoughts and dark things, and he asked to go to the hospital. Then when we got him in the car, he then all of a sudden decided he arced up and said everyone's out to get him, and that's when he ran off that way. But I didn't get any chance to get any type of mental health history.
According to the neighbour who placed the call, the patient has a history of violence, so police backup is on its way.
I'm glad we just didn't go and knock on that door. When he got in the car and he started to push up as he left, I thought, shit, he's going to try and clobber us. There's someone else in that window. Here come the cops now.
What really surprised me about being a paramedic was that I do really enjoy helping a mental health patient who is really in crisis.
So if we can come up and have a chat, I think I might be sectioning him. Yeah, great, thank you.
I'm the person that somebody calls when they don't know what to do or when they can't handle it anymore.
That's him. We just want to have a chat to you before we leave.
We want to try and help you. That's their job. We're just here to keep the peace. We don't want to give you a hard time, but you have to listen to them, okay?
We're happy to take you. Come on, let's go. Okay, jump in there for me.
They might not see what's going on in my mind. The fear on that trip to hospital, it's, oh shit. Then you tend to find your training kicks in.
Okay, and what's been happening today?
My head's twitching in the back of my head.
Your head's what? Twitching?
Yeah.
I'm even happy if you guys just want to follow us up in the car.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hit the brakes, open up.
Yeah, if something happens, yeah.
I'll chuck the beacons on.
Yeah.
Do you want a blanket?
Yes, please.
Now, the patient is loaded into our vehicle. He is compliant, however, police are just going to follow us up to the hospital.
Okay, thanks for letting me know, John.
What mental health history do you have? Can you remember?
Schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia, okay. Do you sometimes see things?
Yeah.
Do you sometimes hear things?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you hearing them at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I keep seeing bad thoughts in my head.
Okay. Do you want to hurt anyone? Have you felt like you wanted to hurt anyone?
Not really.
No, okay. What about yourself? Do you want to hurt yourself?
No, I've got problems with my head.
You've got problems with your head, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we'll take you up to the hospital. We'll get you to talk to someone up there, okay? Okay. Are you going to be nice and calm for the hospital? You're not going to get angry with any of the staff? Okay.
I feel extra pressure on those jobs. I try and stay composed, but we are only human.
I am a strong believer in mental health shouldn't be an excuse for violent crimes. Patient, I punched one of the security guards in the face.
Just now?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's just, it makes my skin crawl, like.
Yeah, that's draining.
Like, the thought of, we were happy to transport him. I made that decision to transport him without police.
Does it make you think differently about that decision now?
Yeah, kind of. Like, you don't know what.
If they're there and they're offering to come, I take it. Because at the end of the day, if that patient arcs up, You got nothing against him. And you get yourself an injury that'll last you the rest of your life, if not put you out of your job.
Yeah. Wow.
Some of the big jobs will stay with you and you think about them and you try not to let it affect you.
We survived.
Yeah. You kind of go, well, we did the best that we could do. And you realise how lucky you are.
Next time,
excuse me,
crews in the city brace for one of the country's biggest events.
Bum right up there for me, doll.
She's hypothermic, dehydrated, she's vomiting.
Did you have any chest pain or breathing problems?
While out in the suburbs,
Ambulance, what's the town or suburb of the
paramedics face the war on drugs.
Have you done that to yourself?
Head on.
Get off me! We're trying to help you. Just calm down, mate.
Being a paramedic, it gives you a sense of purpose.
You can put a smile on someone's face in their darkest moment.
It's not a job for me, it's my life.
As soon as you put on the blue suit, your actions are potentially going to save this person's life. That's what I'm there for.
This job is by far the best job in the universe.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Oh my God, getting everyone seated, a lot of blood.
Every day, Australian ambulance services receive more than 8,000 cries for help.
11 motorcyclists hit by car.
Is he breathing? I don't think he is.
Each has a story.
My wife's having her baby now.
She's in labour, is she?
I can see him crowding.
Cameras all over Sydney with never-before-seen access.
Is he breathing?
She can't move.
All over the bed.
We need an ambulance, please.
From the heart of the control centre,
Remember, the baby's going to be slippery. Don't drop him.
tracking 000 calls from the moment they land.
I'll tell you how to do resuscitation.
1, 2.
And the crucial role of dispatchers,
City to 991.
deciding who gets care first.
We have to reassign you for a higher priority.
The workload just backs up and then people keep calling.
I've got one ambulance available. One.
They're coming to lights and sirens.
To the paramedics on the front line in their race against time to save lives.
And that's what it's all about for us.
Do you understand you almost died tonight?
We've got you.
Has this happened to you before?
Do you know where you are?
I just need to make sure he's okay.
Capturing cases as they unfold.
What have you gone and done?
Cameras reveal the intimate moments of compassion.
We're here for you. Don't ever hesitate to call us.
Can you hold my hands? Hold my hands.
Just relax, Nonna. Everything's all good.
He's okay, all right? Okay, we're taking good care of him, all right? Okay, all right.
The hardships.
I've already organised the ambulance.
It's just a very, very stressful waiting game for that first crew to get on scene.
And the action.
It's a big one.
Hello, ambulance.
So what's happened?
I need you to remain calm.
I understand you're really scared, but
I could almost guarantee you would pass out.
oh, no.
Behind the lights and sirens
How you doing, brother?
What's your name, buddy?
I'm here to help you.
of New South Wales Ambulance.
You're safe. Okay, we've got you.
We're more than happy to help. That's our job.
I did not expect that at all.
Feel for a pulse for me, please. That's the reality. That's the job. It's certainly not a job for everyone.
A very good morning to all crews. Stand by for the 7:45 sign-on. If I could please start with Blacktown Superstation for sign-on, thank you.
How are you?
Hello.
How you going?
I need to ask you a really important question. Why do you only have half a sugar in your coffee?
Seriously?
I'll have 1 sugar, but it's still a bit bitter for me.
Is that because you're not sweet enough?
No, I'm too sweet, that's why. Right, we'll get there. Oh, and I also did it work out on Monday, which means that I am now a 90-year-old woman. Oh my God.
It's the start of day shift at the Sydney Control Centre, which receives the most emergency calls in the country.
You can't predict a day shift. Everyone in here is going to have a different experience today, so you never honestly know what's going to happen for you.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb, please?
Every 27 seconds today, a call for help will be answered.
Tell me exactly what's happened. The next door neighbour is stuck under his car. The jack's come off and he's stuck under there and we can't get him up and we can't get him out.
I have a young boy here that has been bitten on his left thumb by what we presume to be a redback spider.
So we've got the paramedics organised. Now, in the meantime, I'm going to stay on the line with you as long as I can.
There he is. He's in there, ready to go. He's keen.
Oh, all right, ready for a day.
Also clocking on, 136 paramedic teams who will service Sydney's 5 million people.
8:33 Sydney.
33.
Yeah, thank you. We're right to receive our first case. What are we going to get today?
Coffee.
And cold.
See what we get.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb? Hi, we're in Regent's Park in South Wales. So tell me exactly what's happened. Got an injured employee. We've had a metal roller fall onto his head.
As the workday begins, calls to workplace incidents start to roll in.
We've got a worker that's fallen off the roof.
Is he awake?
No, I don't know. He's bleeding.
Vehicle accidents are the most common source of serious injury in the workplace.
So the forklift has fallen on his arm? On his hand? The man is gone. Okay.
A forklift has rolled over at a warehouse, crushing the driver's hand beneath it.
Don't move him unless it's absolutely necessary. Just tell him to be still and wait for help to arrive. Is he losing feeling in his hand?
He can't feel his finger.
Call taker Tim records initial information to help determine how urgently paramedics are required.
Hurry up! All right, an ambulance is being organised. I'm organising help for you now. Stay on the line. I'll tell you exactly what. We'll need to go very quickly.
That's our second forklift injury at the moment that's running. Literally within a 5-kilometre radius.
Dispatcher Cameron handles the logistics of sending available paramedics to the scene.
825, would you be in a position to clear for a traumatic injury, forklift, V hand, Wetherill Park?
Most certainly, drop it down.
Paramedics are dispatched from Bankstown, the ambulance station nearest the accident.
Not a day to be using a forklift, eh?
How far away are we from this?
12 minutes, 5K. I'll get there in under 10. Watch, man.
All right. You're going to make me sick, aren't you? Watch me.
I've been a paramedic coming up to almost 7 years now. My father's a paramedic, my wife's in the ambulance service. I've grown up around the organisation my whole life.
Yeah, ambulance. No, you're all right, mate. Don't worry about it. Cool, thanks.
The adrenaline definitely kicks in when we get given the high trauma jobs. They get us excited for the job that we do, and we're keen to help someone who is potentially at that worst day of their lives.
Oh, here we go. Look at that, he's just snaked this free lane. Coming in on your hot golfie.
He's going to race you. He's really pumping, isn't he?
Banging it.
Kill me! No. Kill me!
And can you give me some information on what's happening with his hand? Is there a change of colour or anything like that?
It's going slight browny purple colour.
Slightly purple colour. Okay. So it seems this one may be worse than initially thought. The patient was quite distressed.
Coming as quickly as they can.
Where we going, mate? Right down? All right, mate.
I lose the bar.
right, apparently.
There's the forklift.
Where's the patient?
Is that forklift safe? That's smoking like that?
Turned off, yes, and I've got that organised.
What's his name?
What's your name, sweetheart?
I got through my fingers.
What's your name?
Eamon. I'm losing my arm, man.
No. Listen to us. No, listen to us. Listen to us.
We need.
I need you to breathe on this.
I feel swelling.
Can you breathe on this for me? Breathe on this.
Do you want
Otherwise-
ketamine or not?
I need to have a look at it. I've
Okay.
only seen it from the top.
How old are you?
Look that way for me.
26. I can't.
That's all right. Yes.
The injury is severe. Eamon's circulation is compromised, and without urgent surgery, he faces permanent damage. First, they need to manage his pain.
825 portal.
825, go ahead.
I have ICR1 for ketamine.
Ketamine is amongst the strongest painkillers available to paramedics, but it can only be administered by specialists. And they are 12 minutes away.
Why can't I stretch my fingers?
Thanks,
I'm
mate.
losing my hand.
No, listen.
I'm losing my hand.
Breathe on this for me.
Just say it.
Breathe on
Just
this.
say it.
You don't know until we get to hospital and you have some scans, okay? I'm going to give you some morphine, okay?
What do you want,
Straighten your arm out, just some morphine on Dan's, please.
Just got my hand off. Just get it off. Feels like it's squashed in. I can't
Listen,
pull
your
out.
hand was squashed, mate, by the forklift, okay? We know that.
Just take me surgery, put me
We're
to
gonna,
sleep, put me to
yes.
sleep.
We
Hurry
have
up.
some paramedics coming with some super strong medicine,
Just
okay?
take me to hospital, put me to sleep.
All right.
It's burning.
Paramedics Sophie and Josh are treating Eamon, whose hand was crushed under a forklift. The injury is so severe, they've asked specialists to bring ketamine, a powerful pain reliever. Until it arrives, Sophie is giving Eamon morphine.
I need this arm, my love. Okay.
Oh, my hand. Ah! Ah!
Deep breaths.
Ah!
Eamon, deep breaths.
I can't. The pain is too much.
I'm going to give you some morphine, okay? I know it hurts. I know. We're getting
squashed.
I
It's
know.
burning. I can't feel nothing.
I know.
I know,
sweetheart.
leave me.
She's not going to leave you, okay?
It's burning. I can't feel nothing.
We know. Okay. I need you to stay still for me, my love. I need you to stay still.
I became a paramedic because in year 10 at school, I witnessed quite a horrific car accident where a few people died. I did feel a bit helpless there. We couldn't do a lot. It was something that really triggered my ambition for this job.
All right. Nice and calm for me.
I think me staying calm throughout these big jobs is not only holding me together, it's holding the patient together. Because the worst thing I could do would be to panic, and that would make the patient panic, and it would turn a molehill into an absolute mountain.
This is embarrassing.
We've got you.
This is embarrassing. I'm sorry.
You don't apologise.
Don't apologise. Good man. Just slow it down. Slow it down.
Okay.
Calming people down by talking to them is probably my #1 skill in this job.
He's had the whole forklift land on his hand. It's split from here to there.
Hey man, listen to me. I need you to go to a happy place, okay? In order for this ketamine to work, I need you to focus, alright?
I can't swallow. I'm gonna vomit. I need water. I need something. Get some more. Scratch my nose.
Sure. Here you go.
No, underneath.
Squeeze that.
There you go. Just for a second.
Thank you. Ah!
We have to do this
Ah!
first.
We're good to go, slowly.
Am I strapped in?
You are strapped in. You're safe. You're safe.
Just kill me.
Are you cold?
Just kill me.
Can I put a blanket on you?
Just kill me.
I'm not going to kill you.
Kill me.
It's not my job.
Kill me.
I save people. I don't kill people, sweetheart.
So the jobs I love most are the high adrenaline jobs. The car crashes, the cardiac arrests, the traumas, all these high adrenaline jobs. is that brochure that I signed up for. We can take someone from the worst day of their lives to hospital to receive treatment, to come back home in one piece. And I think that's the most rewarding part of these high-intensity jobs.
What's that?
Oh, someone else has got a good job.
I
know. Come on.
I got job envy.
Oh, good. You know how to obey the...
Yeah. Can move left when there's an emergency. Hi, guys.
Yeah, me
Oh.
too. I want what they're
Where
going
are they
to.
going? They're just going to get breakfast.
At Liverpool in Sydney's southwest, paramedics Tammy and Sam are working together for the first time.
It's cheese. Do you want some cheese? Yeah. You've got heaps better food in your lunchbox than I do.
I love my lunchbox.
A33, switch you in a position to clear for a 1 Charlie, MBA and cover matter west. 3 vehicle, 1 female pregnant. 7 months, waters have broken from impact.
833 copy.
There's been a car accident 6 kilometres away from where Sam and Tammy are located. It will take about 10 minutes to reach the scene. Of most concern, one of the drivers involved is 7 months pregnant.
Hey, 3-car accident, female patient. Waters have broken. Yep, go that side. Yep, just drive at them. If you don't drive at them, they won't move.
I know.
Stop. Mate! Stop. Jesus, up there. Oh, a little bit excited about our first shift together.
Do you trust me driving that 6 hours?
Oh, I'm going to have to.
Your relationship with your partner on road is huge.
Clear left. Thank you.
You're with them for 12 hours a day in an ambulance. It's important to have good communication, to be able to work together as a team, and to be able to do everything that that patient needs. So yeah, it's massively important.
Anything you like to do on scene, you don't like to do on scene?
I'm happy we talk most things out.
Yep.
Get a bit of a plan happening.
Yep. Are you okay if I go straight to the patient?
Yeah.
Who's pregnant?
Yeah.
Do you want to find out who was in what car and how many we've actually got? There we go. Okay, so everybody's out.
Bit of a low-speed accident. He's got a bit of seatbelt trauma.
Yep.
Her on the other hand, her water's broken. She's really worried.
Okay. Now, we were told you were pregnant. How many weeks pregnant are you? 7 months, okay. And do you feel like your waters have broken? Yeah, it's okay. And okay. During the time that we've been sitting here, have you felt any movements, any kicks? No? Okay. I'll get you inside and then I can do a bit more of an assessment where there's not so many people.
While the mother appears to have escaped serious injury, the concern now is for the safety of her unborn child.
I'm just going to have a look at your belly and a bit of a feel, okay? It's all right. Just relax. Tell me if it hurts. If I touch anywhere and it hurts, okay? That's a horrible feeling. When mum can't feel the baby moving, the waters have broken. I just cross my fingers and hope that baby is still going to be alive. I'm just going to have a look at your belly and a bit of a feel, okay?
Paramedics Tammy and Sam are on the scene of a multiple vehicle accident.
Yeah, abdo soft on palpation.
The patient of most concern is a woman who's 7 months pregnant. Tammy is looking for signs of movement from her unborn baby.
It's all right. Just relax. Tell me if it hurts. If I touch anywhere and it hurts, okay? So all of our obs are nice and within range. But yeah, I want to code 3 that.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I want major trauma.
6 urgent.
Yes, urgent, please.
Just a code 3 for Liverpool, thanks.
I'm just going to put the seatbelts on. We're going to go straight down to Liverpool Hospital. So you've had a fairly decent hit, and with bubs and the abrasions, they'll have a check of the baby, they'll have a listen to his heart rate.
Just going to flick the sirens on.
So we're just going to put the sirens on to make people move out of our way.
There's no detectable movement from the baby, and the ambulance doesn't carry the specialised equipment needed to check for a heartbeat.
We'll bring the ultrasound down, and they'll ultrasound so that they can see if baby's doing all right, okay? So that's going to be one of their first priorities, is they're going to have a listen for you to put you in everything.
833, what's your ETA, sorry?
ETA is 13 minutes, 1-3.
Thanks, 833, we'll see you shortly.
When you go to a job involving a pregnancy, it's not one patient, it's 2. There's that extra sense of pressure that you have an unborn life that you need to take care of. I feel a bit more nervous when I go to jobs like that. I have a 4-year-old and I have a 15-month-old baby. I think every mother, as soon as they become pregnant, their sole job is to make sure that their baby is going to be okay. I could only imagine the fear that that mother must be going through at that time. I'm not going to lie to them and tell them that everything's going to be okay. I don't want them looking back and saying, she told me everything's going to be okay, and it wasn't. It's all right. So this part of the hospital that we go into is called the resus bay. So you'll get seen straight away. What will happen is the midwives, they'll have a check of the baby, they'll have a listen to his heart rate. If he's under any stress, that's when they might talk about whether they might have to deliver him early. My heart just breaks for those mothers who've had to go through that. I don't know how I would personally respond. I just want to fall in a heap, I think, and cry. She must be so scared at that moment that she's going to lose her child. I just went in to check on her.
Yeah.
They were putting the Doppler on to have a listen, and Mel and I were standing next to it. We're both like listening, and then you could hear.
Yeah.
I'm like, yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah. You could finally hear this beautiful, loud heartbeat.
Oh.
I just felt sick for her. I was like, oh gosh. So.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
So stressful.
I feel for her. And like, all
Yeah.
she wants to know is that baby's okay.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Like, no one tells you when you have kids that the moment you fall pregnant, the cool, calm, collected you is now constantly in fear of everything killing your baby. That was always my favourite sound when I was pregnant.
Yeah.
Every time.
If I'm paying more than $20 for a meal, I'm thinking I'm getting the stitch up. Because I know I can go to Ingada and Bolo and get a pretty doos, snitty or something like that for $20, and I'm more than content. Then Lucy's like, oh, we should go out, you know, go to a restaurant. I'm like, I'm probably going to only get like 1 or 3 different meals from the menu anyway.
Chicken schnitty.
Yeah, chicken schnitty, maybe a steak, or, you know, maybe...
What's the third one?
Like a burger.
Burger?
Yeah.
It's just hard being a man. You
Yeah.
know?
You have a tough life, man.
It is.
804, copy understood, thanks. No lunch. I'm way too busy for that. Tried, got a couple of bites in, but at the moment that's going to be about as good as it can get.
It's 1 o'clock in Sydney.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
So far today, the control centre has answered more than 600 000 calls.
He's talking. Don't push him off the toilet if he's talking now. That means he is alive.
The crab bit her finger. So where is the crab now? She was cooking and she got bitten by a crab. At home. Yep, that's what happened.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened.
Oh, well, my wife was in the backyard and she has fallen down. She can't get up and I'm disabled, so I can't get her up. There's no actual injury that I can see.
She just needs help to get up.
Yes.
Josh and Sophie have been called to the woman who's fallen. It's their 4th job today.
85-year-old female who's fallen in the backyard and can't get up. How long has this poor duck been on the floor for? The elderly in this community, they're reluctant to call the ambulance service because back in their day, you just didn't call the ambulance unless you were dying. And it's a generational thing. They're more stoic and they're just a tougher breed of human. Hello, ambulance. G'day, guys. What's your name?
Doreen.
Doreen, what have you gone and done?
Oh, I've fallen over and my husband can't get me up.
I don't expect him to. Have you injured yourself?
No.
No? Oh, you poor thing. We're going to get you to lay on your back, all right? Then we'll slowly sit you up, and then we'll slowly put you on the chair. How does all that sound?
Very good.
Sounds good?
Yes.
Okay, my darling.
Doreen's husband, John, has suffered a stroke, which has affected his ability to help her.
Have a seat.
There's a chair behind you.
Sit down. How are you feeling now that you're off the ground?
Breathless.
That's okay. Get your breath back. That's all right. Doreen, do you feel giddy? Doreen.
Yes.
It's okay. Open your eyes. What's wrong? Where do you feel sick? So you were out the back here, you started feeling a bit giddy, and then you've had the fall, is that right?
Yes. I was thinking about getting the yellow bin out front.
So that's why you're out the back. You're going to put the bin out on the street, were you? Well, I can do that before we go, so don't worry about that. Do you not feel too right in yourself at the moment, though?
I did a silly thing about a week ago. I helped my husband carry the dryer out front. I had a fall.
Do you take blood thinners?
Yes.
Okay. Darling, because you bumped your head and you're on blood thinners, we'd normally recommend you go up to hospital for a bit of a checkup. Okay? Just because you're no spring chicken anymore.
Yes.
You happy to come?
Yes.
All right. Is that a swimming pool in your backyard there?
No.
No? What is it?
Lily pool.
A lily pool?
Yeah.
Any fish in there?
Yeah, a few.
All right, my darling. 1, 2, 3. We go to a lot of cases where the poor elderly person lives by themselves and their family's an hour away and they didn't want to bother anyone, and they should call us a lot more than they do. Breaks your heart, you know. These people, they're the reason we're here. Round we get. Well, at least you got no more binders in your yard. They're all on your back and pants, eh? Look, I think society today, everyone keeps to themselves. It's not like your neighbour's getting Mrs. Smith her bread and milk every 3rd day because it's the right thing to do. We'll go to a case where someone's actually, you know, possibly been deceased for a week. That's not how it should be. These people are frail. You've got to bloody look after them.
All right, old mate, the bin's out for you. All right. We'll take your wife up to Bankstown Hospital for a checkup, okay, mate?
Bankstown?
Yeah, she's okay. We'll just give her heart a once over and then we'll just take her for maybe a quick scan of the head and she'll be home. Okay? All right, mate, you have a good weekend. How long you and hubby been married for?
Oh, 60-odd years.
That's 3 life sentences.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So this fall that happened, it was out the front of the house last week.
Yes.
Did you knock yourself out or anything like that?
Yes.
I'm surprised an ambulance wasn't called.
My husband wanted to call an ambulance, but I wouldn't. I said no, ambulance for the sick people. Oh, I haven't got my seating.
That's okay. You know how you said ambulance are for sick people? We're here for you. You know that, don't you? I'd much rather come and pick you up off the floor at 3 in the morning than go to a 20-year-old man who stubbed his toe or vomited twice and think the world's ending and he's dying. Don't ever hesitate to call us. Hey?
Yes, but look, I tell you what, I don't want to go into a home.
I don't think you need to, but I think just knowing your limits now might just be all you need to do, darling.
Yes.
The best piece of advice I've ever got as a paramedic is I was at this job, I was towards the end of shift. I had this patient who wasn't critically unwell, but she was unwell. And we had a choice between 2 hospitals and one being closer to my station and one being further away. But I'll never forget this senior intensive care paramedic wrote on a piece of paper and slid it to me. And all it said on it was, "What if this was your mother?" And that stuck with me since that day. If this was your family member, would you be making the same decision? Oh, Doreen. Right in a patch of bindies. It is as Aussie as it gets. Right in the patch of bindies, next to the Hills hoist. I'll try and take the recycling bin out. That's just stray all over. They're the people I joined the job for. I love the nanas and pops. Blows my mind though, like, you know, she had an even worse fall last week and didn't want to call us because there's other sick people out there. The zinger is when she said to me, "I just don't want to be put in a home," you know, so in her mind, her proving that she can do all this stuff still justifies her not being placed in aged care. You know what? I reckon if Doreen was driving that forklift and flipped it and did that to her hand, she would have piled herself up and bloody waited at the bus stop for the next bus to the hospital.
So tell me exactly what's happened.
My wife's having her baby now.
She's in labour, is she?
Yeah, they told us to wait, but I can see him crowning.
Okay, as the baby delivers, support the baby's head and shoulders. Remember, the baby's going to be slippery. Don't drop him, okay? Okay, tell us when the baby's completely out.
His head's out?
It's going to be slippery. Is he completely out? Okay, is he crying or breathing? Great. Okay, don't pull the cord tight, okay? Put the baby in mum's arms or on her belly. It's a really good, healthy cry. Are the paramedics are there? Okay, your son was born at 5:03. Congratulations, guys. We'll let you enjoy your family. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yay. Good job. Little baby boy. Oh, thank you. Baby number 6. Yeah, baby number 6. Oh, sweating. I don't know if that was worse than having my own. Yeah, good. Yay! That's so good. They're the best calls, man. They're the best one.
It's now 5 o'clock, and already today there have been 870 000 calls at the Sydney Control Centre.
Take a deep breath for me, sir. So he's got bleeding from the head.
Okay, now is she completely alert?
Yeah, I can hear that she's wrong. It doesn't sound good.
The first crew is nearly there, but you keep those compressions going. 1, 2, 3, 4.
But the shift is far from over.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb? Edmonton Park, New South Wales. Tell me exactly what's happened. He's swallowed some steel cleaner, he's vomiting everywhere, and he's coughing like, well, not coughing. Okay, so window cleaner, is that right? No, stainless steel cleaner. Okay, how old's your boy? He's 1.5. Okay, so organising help. Stay with me on the line, okay?
Sydney to 8:33.
8:33 in reply.
833, any chance you're in position to help out?
With a 1C Pediatric chemical inhalation in Edmondson Park.
8:33, drop it down. Oh, shit. It's a 1-year-old. 1-year-old. We want Mel on this. Yep. 8:33, I'm just looking at the notes, that 1-year-old patient with the inhalation. Can we get IC running as well, please?
8:33, copy affirmative. Sydney PQ1.
PQ1, I'm going to drop down that chemical inhalation at Edmondson Park to you. Sydney 858, those details are coming to you also.
Okay, tell me where I'm going. Left. Okay, we've got a 1-year-old male who's swallowed stainless steel cleaner, coughing and frothing at the mouth, patient's vomiting, face is pink. Okay, this kid is going to be sick.
3 ambulances have been dispatched to the sick boy. Sam and Tammy are leaving from Liverpool, 7 kilometres away. Car 858 is closer and already en route. While a third car, Specialist Intensive Care Paramedic Mel, is further away.
Is your son still awake, Shani? No, he's not. Okay, is he breathing? That's good. Just listen to me. I'm going to tell you exactly what to do, okay? We're going to do some checks on him right now, okay? Put your ear next to his mouth. Check his breath. Say the word now every time he takes a breath in. Okay? Okay. No. Next breath. No. Next breath. No.
So the 1-year-old is now unconscious. That is very quickly going downhill. Adam, you were calling upstairs about Edmondson Park? Upstairs is our medical retrieval unit. So they do have road ambulances as well. They're just very highly qualified paramedics and doctors on scene. They also operate the choppers. So if it's something like that and that patient keeps declining, which it is common for paediatrics to do, they'll decline very rapidly. They likely will task a helicopter if one's available. Now it's just a very, very stressful waiting game for that first crew to get on scene and give us a proper medical update.
Move! Go, people. Come on. If it was your baby, you'd want us out of the way.
The paramedics are battling the afternoon peak hour traffic.
Traffic is terrible.
Sam and Tammy are still at least 7 minutes away. Car 858 at least 4 minutes from the scene.
I really hate this. This part is absolutely excruciating. And the wait for them to actually get there, it's very, very stressful.
Your baby is the most precious thing to you in this world. And as a mother, you feel like it's your job to protect them at all costs. The worst call-out is a sick child. A job like that is so confronting when you walk in the door. I sometimes think it could be my child. Then you tend to find your training kicks in. So our main concern is airway. He's going to be unconscious, so we need PD, resus, everything. Yeah, everything.
It's paramedics Tammy and Sam's first day working together. They're travelling to an emergency in Sydney's southwest. A one-year-old boy has swallowed stainless steel cleaner and has fallen unconscious.
Okay, so we've got Mel coming and another crew. It's going to curve around.
Is that there?
Yeah.
Car 858 has just arrived on scene. Specialist intensive care paramedic Mel is still at least 4 minutes away.
What's his name? Jackson?
Saxon.
Saxon.
Sorry. So he swallowed an unknown amount of steel clean today.
Okay.
Apparently in and out of consciousness. He was all frothing at the mouth and vomiting before he stood up strong.
Awesome.
Do you want me to call poisons on this?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll be back. Hi, my name's Samantha. I'm a paramedic with New South Wales Ambulance. I'm just on scene with a one-year-old child that's ingested an unknown quantity of stainless steel cleaner. The container is 250 mils, but it still feels like it's got a fair amount of liquid left in it. We still got IC running?
Yeah, Mel is running. Okay.
Chest sounds are clear. We can't get any other obs at the moment. It's not really compliant with oxygen. So, Poison said with this, because it's an unknown quantity, they said it's a hydrocarbon, so similar to ingesting petrol. Yep. In smaller quantities, GI upset and irritation. In larger quantities can be toxic. The main concern's delayed aspiration. When you go to a sick kid, yeah, you want to hear them making a noise, because a quiet kid is a sick kid, and that can be really scary. So, I always say, when a kid's crying and we're with them, I'm happy with that.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Hey, Saxon. Hey, buddy. Yep, I'm happy to load and to get go. But Mel's not far behind us.
Hello.
Hey, Mel. Tats.
Hi, Mel. So we're very conscious.
Yes,
we are.
I shouldn't let that happen. No, this sort of accidents happen, okay?
Tat, we might give him back to Mum so as we don't distress him. Now, Mum, what we need you to do is be super calm, okay? Sit down, relax.
Yeah.
It's going to be okay? He's going to be just fine, I promise. But the coughing's a really good sign, okay?
Yeah. Saxon's condition has stabilised, but he still needs urgent medical attention at hospital.
Can you do me a favour? Can you go and find your favourite toy? And can you find Saxon's favourite toy for me, okay? We can take them in the ambulance if you want. That's okay. The first job that I went to after having my first child, he looked exactly like my child.
Are you right, Tam?
Yeah, I'm getting a car seat. It hits me a little bit harder now that I'm a mother. I'm gonna go put it in my friend's car so we can go to the hospital. Okay? Yeah, you carry my special bag. That's the important one. Sometimes I've found myself a little bit emotional on a job with a child. I've caught myself holding back the tears. I then remember I've got a job to do. So you're going to come with me, okay? And we're going to go drive up to the hospital with your mummy, okay? Here we go.
I'll see you up there.
Okay, see you there.
I like ambulance.
You do? We'll have fun, okay?
Copy that, 858, understood. 858 is going to be transporting the patient. The ICP is going to be travelling in the back with them. And 833 is going to be assisting and following up, making sure all vehicles are brought up. From the sounds of it, they're going normal road conditions, so fortunately, it sounds like he's doing pretty well, which is a good outcome. I was a little bit worried about that one. There's nothing quite more rewarding when you actually do get very good outcomes from this. Being in a position where you can send that many resources to that sort of thing, it's where I take the reward out of the job. Actually being able to be there and help and make a decent plan, which hopefully has a great outcome for the patient and their family.
Let's go, buddy. We'll watch for cars. Is there any cars coming? No? Okay, let's go. I have a real sense of relief when you do hear that a child is now fine. You feel like, you know, you've done your job right. That, you know, it was you that was able to help. You were part of that big picture of making that child well again. Oh, I'll go home and cuddle my babies. I might FaceTime them. Do you mind? No. If I call them? I think they'll be having dinner at the moment.
What time do they go to bed?
About 7. Hi. Hi. Hey, Mav. Oh, monkey. Have a kiss? Mwah. Hey, do you want to talk to your auntie? Hi. Hey, buddy. Oh, God, he's the cutest thing in the world. Hey, Mum, how are you? Good, how are you? Good. We survived our first shift together. Yeah. We didn't fight. Yeah, we didn't fight. We didn't yell at each other. Yeah.
Like seeing both of you together.
Is that?
Yeah, it's really strange, yeah.
You do sometimes need a lot of support from your partner, so I think working with your sister, it's definitely different to working with anybody else. There's so much unspoken trust, there's so much unspoken help between each other. It's pretty special.
Okay, I'll speak to you later. Bye. Bye, Mum. Bye, Dad. See you, Mum. Bye, Mum. Oh, that was a cat. Oh, God, he's so cute. Oh, isn't he? Oh, he's just the sweetest little thing. Oh. Mav's waving's getting really good now. Last night he was dancing to that Taylor Swift Shake It Off, and he's going, shake it off, shake it off.
It's a pretty easy handover. Nothing really is going on. 458's needing rescue plus another crew.
Alright, man. Have a good night. You guys get some sleep.
Congrats on the baby.
Thank you, I know.
Being a paramedic means a lot to me because it's something you can be proud of doing. Something your children can be proud to say that their parents do. And it's something that you walk home at the end of the day with a sense of accomplishment and knowing that you've made a difference out there to the community. I don't believe a paramedic gets stressed in the morning looking to do that heroic thing. I believe we do our job because we want to help people.
All right, let's go. Start the night off.
And, you know, really hopefully get that patient that just says thank you in the end of the day. That's enough for me.
Next time.
I would still prefer it to be quiet, I think. I just said the word
We're not meant to say the Q word.
A slow Sydney weekend turns to chaos.
Buckle in now.
There's a lady on the cliff.
Has she fallen?
I think she's jumped off it.
Ambulance, tell me exactly what's happened there. Oh my God, the ambulance needed a lot of blood.
A mysterious call puts paramedics to the test.
The patient is covered in blood. Okay, so there must be something more to this. So what's happened?
And a catastrophic crash.
Where's the patient? Still trapped.
He's crook. He's going to be crook.
Forces crews to dig deep.
We'll take good care of him.
Thank you, Robert.
No problem.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Look, I'm one of the lifeguards. I'm at Bondi, and the boys are over at Bronte, and there's a lady on the cliff. She's threatening to jump. She hasn't actually jumped yet, but we're just going to have to get an ambulance.
Is she awake?
Yes.
Is she breathing?
Yes.
Where is she now?
She's on the cliff around the back of Bronte.
There are a number of different situations where we get called and we've managed to make a significant difference. We can intervene and get the patient back to a safe place.
Okay, is she completely alert?
There's a lifeguard on a paddleboard talking to her.
Okay. Look, I'm organising help for you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Got a second officer coming to join you. She's on a ledge.
Jesse, has she fallen off a cliff?
I think she's jumped off it.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what happened.
There's been a really bad crash. There's just a car that's on its side.
Tonight,
I would still prefer it to be quiet, I think. I just said the word. We're not meant to say the Q word.
a slow Sydney weekend turns to chaos.
Buckle in now.
Make sure the cliff's clear.
Ambulance, tell me exactly what's happened there. My brother, he's epileptic. We think he's had a seizure. Oh my God, the ambulance needed a lot of blood.
A mysterious call puts paramedics to the test.
The patient is covered in blood. Okay, so there must be something more to this. So what's happened?
And a catastrophic crash.
Where's the patient? Still trapped.
He's crook. He's going to be crook.
Forces crews to dig deep.
We'll take good care of him.
Thank you, Robert.
No problem.
Unprecedented access from the control centre
I did not expect that at all.
to the paramedics on the front line racing to save lives.
Do you remember what happened?
These are the stories behind the lights and sirens
I just need to make sure he's okay.
of New South Wales Ambulance.
Hi Jesse, we're organising an ambulance to come to Bronte Beach.
Yeah, mate, it's just on the southern side of the pool. The lady is alive. She's got lacerations all over her body. She's in discomfort. She won't let the lifeguards go near her.
She's lacerations all over her body.
She's got about 3 or 4 that are visual. Big ones.
Although the patient has survived the jump, she has fallen 15 metres and landed on the rocks. The full extent of her injuries are still unknown.
Fallen 10 to 15 metres, GCS 15 still, we haven't accessed it clinically. Yep. And police rescue just looking down the hill to see what they've got.
Paramedics have been unsuccessful in reaching her as she's dangerously close to the waterline.
Steve, Giles Buchanan down at Bronte, just requesting permission to winch. She's precarious and we don't have access via foot.
Duty Operations Manager Giles is tasked with leading the recovery. With nearly 20 years' experience, the job is a time-critical rescue mission.
The plans for the helicopter medical team to insert via winch and then assess the patient. If need be, we've got approval from our zone manager, Vaughan, to extricate via winch if need be. But given the rising tide and potential injuries, they've already winched people in there. They'll probably just winch them straight back out.
To access the patient trapped on the rocks, a helicopter is deployed from Sydney's Bankstown Airport. It's up to 20 minutes away and the tide is rising fast.
She could be growing pneumothorax or internal bleed or something, so they can pop the doctor in, give her bloods, decompress, chest drains, all of that if need be.
In any job where there's a huge amount of force applied to someone, seconds make a difference. The patient may have any number of medical conditions. Potentially they could be bleeding out from a wound. They may have 1 or 2 collapsed lungs. That, left untreated, will kill them. So the necessity for us to get there as soon as possible is absolute.
Last year, New South Wales Ambulance responded to more than 14,000 suicide calls in the Sydney metro area.
If someone's made a decision to jump, don't feel bad if they follow through. You can't blame yourself or blame anyone else if someone says, I'm going to kill myself, and they do it, or they make an attempt, whether it's successful or not.
I suppose you just think of the lifeguard on the jet ski trying to speak to her, convince her to come down.
No one comes to work wanting to deal with a situation like that. People just doing horrific things to end their life, unfortunately, and it's sad that at the end of the day it gets to that stage, but yeah.
Everything on the bed secure. Sheet's not going to fly off. We've got 10 tonne of down thrust if they come over the top of us, so. Well, police inspector wants to make sure the cliff's clear before the helo moves in.
A critical care paramedic is carefully winched onto the rocks where the patient has landed.
Inspector 65, go ahead. 65. I just put the first paramedic in and then I'll probably send the doctor in as well. Copy, thank you. Spec 65, patient's package ready for winch. Spec 65, I copy that. So she's pretty good, just abrasions, vitally stable at the moment. So just going to winch her out. She's a bit erratic still.
Holy shit. Surprisingly, they're saying she only has abrasions. I did not expect that at all.
Spec 65, insertion party in the patient. We reach back onto rescue 207 and they're headed direct for Royal North Shore. We'll just try and extricate the soddies and then we'll clear resources.
I think we have the capacity in some situations to make the difference between life and death. It's not every job, it's not every day. It might happen once a year, but without a doubt, the flip side of going to someone in their darkest day is that my intervention may have made a difference or actually saved a life.
The only benefit of working on a weekend is the M5 is amazing and it's a bit over an hour. Lindy lives out that way as well now. How long did it take you this morning?
About an hour and 15 minutes.
Do you know what my new passionate hate is? Those ambulance emergency, what town or suburb, please?
It's the start of the weekend shift.
It's not even 9 o'clock and I'm yawning. Oh, it's just hard to wake up to work a 12-hour shift, but someone's got to do it.
This Saturday and Sunday, a total of 1,056 New South Wales paramedics will be on duty. ready to care for the 5 million people living in the Sydney metro area.
Today's going to be good.
I can feel it in my waters. I feel it in my plums.
Usually in the morning it's people coming down after a big night, that kind of thing. You usually get the early morning drug overdoses coming in about 10 o'clock, but yeah, around midday is when everybody starts going out to sport or going to the pub again, or, you know. I would still prefer it to be quiet, I think. I just said the word. We're not meant to say the Q word in this room, so gear up. It's going to be a big day now. I just ruined it for everyone. I did, I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
Sorry, Grace. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, no. Oh well. Buckle in now, eh?
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
What jobs do you hate going to?
Really drunk people.
Really?
And I know you love that.
That's the best.
In ambulance 423 are Biffy and Gina. Elizabeth, better known as Biffy, is a recent transfer to the Sydney Ambulance Centre in Everleigh. This weekend is her very first shift with 22-year-old Gina, who's only been on the job 6 months.
Oh, Wayne. Oh, pretty.
Congratulations!
Oh, she looks beautiful. Holy shit, he has done well.
That's all right.
So what I've been told is she's threatening to cut her throat. Are you able to tell me exactly what's happening?
No, not her throat. My throat.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
We run a shark dive program, scuba divers, and one of our divers has experienced breathing difficulty.
Ambulance at the channel, suburb of your emergency.
Southbridge operative paramedic flatmate David, my apartment.
Are you with him now? Now I do need to ask you, is he awake?
And he's not responding at all.
This is not good.
2 ambulances are immediately dispatched to the unresponsive patient. In car 423, Biffy and Gina are more than 4 kilometres away. Ambulance 965 is closer and already en route, with an intensive care paramedic on board to begin immediate resuscitation.
Please listen to me, okay? I have 2 ambulances on the way coming right from sirens to come and help you.
Oh, we're close. Being 22 and being one of the youngest paramedics in this job, when I get out of that ambulance, I just need to take a breath and just know that I can do this and know that I have the skills to confront what I'm seeing. Oh, we're close.
Yeah, chuck some gloves on.
The Sydney call centre has taken an urgent call from a man who suspects his flatmate has died.
Looks like we're turning into our street.
Ambulance 965 has just arrived on scene. In the second car, Biffy and Gina are just minutes away.
10584.
All right, 61, what's our number?
81.
First 6 months on the job is tough. University and training can never prepare you for what you're going to see on the road. You have the clinical skills. You don't have what it's like to deal with a real patient. And that's only something you can learn on the job. And those 6 months is a whirlwind of information.
We have to go this way. It says entrance is this way.
Yep. All right.
Do you want to have a seat? Have a seat. Unfortunately, your friend has passed away today. So I don't think you could have done anything, okay? There's nothing that would have changed the outcome today.
Do you want a glass of water, sir?
No, you
sit,
relax.
sit.
You stay there. You stay there.
How well do you know him?
I've known him for 6 years, so we're pretty good mates.
How old is he, sir?
36, 37, maybe.
Do you have anything with his ID on it that we can fill out some paperwork?
I have a wallet or something to turn on.
So the GP doesn't have to come to the morning to do a death certificate?
With the paramedics confirming that the patient is deceased, The case is now handed to the New South Wales coroner, who will investigate the cause of death.
Do you want us to stay with you for a little bit? Do you have a friend coming?
Do you have anyone else that you maybe you can call?
It's a big shock for you, you know, to walk in and to see that as well. It's just, yeah, pretty full on.
When you get called to someone who's in their 30s and you find out that they've passed away, you just realise that life can be so fragile and people can die at the drop of a hat. You might fall off a chair and end up dying, or you could fall off a bridge and end up living. You don't know when it's going to happen, and this job really opens your eyes to that.
You right? Yeah. Are you? Yeah.
Sad. I think this job has made me grow up a lot faster than I would have if I hadn't been working in this industry. I don't know if it's changed me, but it's opened my eyes up a lot, and it's taken me out of the bubble that I've grown up in.
All right, off we go to the next one.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Okay, so tell me exactly what's happened.
Was in a game of football and young boy hurt his leg snapped.
Okay. I need you to tell me exactly what's happened.
I'm not sure if she had a full packet last night or half a packet.
Of what, sir? Of heroin, okay.
In the Sydney Control Centre, the weekend call takers are experiencing a sudden, unexpected rise in calls.
Cheeky little Q word. Yeah, it's just immediately changed the mood.
Okay, is the blood spurting or pouring out?
She's going to pass out. Do you have asthma?
Make sure you tilt your head back a bit. It's just going to open up her airway and breathe.
I think you should stay where you are, and we're going to get the paramedics there to your house and they can check you out there where you're nice and comfortable, okay?
So that's 3 hectic calls in a row. No, 4. 4? 3. Hopefully I don't have too many more today.
Oh, man.
It's the Q word. See, this is exactly what happens. Proven.
It is the bad word. It's probably the worst word to say in here.
I'm sure I'll get another one. Just you watch. Just you watch. It's my day.
Oh, boy.
It's my day.
Leaving the Cogra Superstation is Ambulance 640. Intensive care paramedic Trainee is paired with single father of 2 Marco on the weekend shift.
I rang my sister last night and they were out at the pub with the kids and stuff that does like free face painting for the kids and things.
Oh, yeah.
And my niece is so weird. She asked to be painted as a burger.
A burger?
A burger. I'm like, what do you mean a burger? She's like, she wanted to be a cheeseburger. So the face
It's an unhealthy obsession with fast food.
The face painter was like, so she painted like a rainbow with a hamburger on her cheek. I was like, oh, she's definitely my niece.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what happened. Okay, so my brother is epileptic. We think he's had a seizure, but he's in the bathroom and the bathroom door's locked. But you can't get to him. We can't get to him, no. Okay. And how old is he? 21. 21, okay.
So I'm going to stay with you, okay? Okay, so just let me know if he talks to you at all, if you hear anything from him, let me know.
Sydney to car 640.
640?
Take 640, I can get you to back up ECP on the way to 1C or epileptic if comes to point.
Yeah, 640, copy that.
Due to the urgency of the case, 2 ambulances are dispatched immediately. An extended care paramedic is en route, and in car 640, Marco and Trainee are still 10 minutes away.
Should we start rescue? Thank you. And Sydney to 640.
640, copy that.
Are you in? Okay, the door's open.
Oh, they've got access?
Yeah. Oh my god, getting ambulance here, there's a lot of blood. Shit.
Patient is covered in blood, so there must be something more to this.
Okay, so listen to me. Is he breathing? Is he breathing?
Oh my god, getting ambulance here, there's a lot of blood. Shit.
Okay. Okay, so listen to me. Is he breathing? Is he breathing? Yeah, is he awake? Yeah, he is awake?
Okay.
A 21-year-old epileptic patient has been found passed out on his bathroom floor, covered in blood.
Has this got anything that is a known epileptic or?
No.
2 ambulances are coming, lights and sirens. An extended care paramedic has been deployed, along with Units 640, Marco and Trainee, who are still 6 minutes away.
I think being a dad, in regards to dealing with young people, it's the hardest part of our job, just because of the vulnerability of it.
How old is he? 20?
21. There's always an aspect of anxiety around that for me. I always think of my kids when that happens. What's your name?
Lisa.
Lisa. My name's Marco. I couldn't think of anything worse in the world than anything happening to my kids or to someone else's. Lee. Just relax, mate. So, Lee, my name's Marco. I'm from the ambulance.
Yes.
Mate, you look like you've hurt yourself pretty badly. So what's happened?
He's come to the toilet, and next minute we heard thump. And then Liz came to the door and Lee, nothing, and she thump, so he's having a seizure.
He's a known epileptic?
Yeah.
So, mate, do you know what day it is today?
Yeah.
What's today?
Today is...
Just take your time. It's okay, all right? All right? It appears you've had a seizure, okay? So you're probably in the bathroom and you just hit the ground, okay? That's why you got a bit of blood on yourself. You got a decent bump to the head, okay? Does he usually have multiple seizures when he has seizures, or is it usually just the one and then he's...
It's usually just the one.
Yep.
He hadn't had it for like 6 years. He had a brain tumour, which got taken out about 3 years ago.
I think it's probably a good idea that we go up to hospital. So you're right to hop up for me? Yep. Okay, mate. Good boy.
Watch your shin on that first step, and then you can come and have a seat on the bed there.
Lee is one of 250,000 Australians living with epilepsy. During a seizure, the brain becomes starved of oxygen, and due to the patient's recent brain surgery, he'll need to undergo a full hospital assessment.
Remember what day it is yet?
Not really.
Not yet?
No.
Okay, so I want you to remember a couple of things for me. I remember that it's Sunday. Okay, so today's Sunday.
Okay.
The month's July.
Yep.
And the year's 2018. Okay, and I'll ask you that in another 5 minutes.
Yep.
See if you can retain that information for me.
Whether or not Lee can pass the cognitive test will provide Marco with a better understanding of just how seriously the seizure has affected his brain.
All right, so Lee, I asked you to remember a couple of things for me. The day, the month, the year.
So I come to the day. 2 months.
That's all right. I'm going to ask you again in about, just before we get to hospital, okay? So I just need your memory to get a little bit better for me. If he doesn't pass that simple question, which he'd normally know, at the moment, my assessment, his GCS, which is like his level of consciousness, is confusion. So he's still confused. If he doesn't know that question, which is quite simple, he's failed that test.
You don't really want to be going to hospital.
No, you don't. It's a bit similar because you've had it happening in my first year.
It is distressing to see a panicked parent. A lot of time when you calm down mum or dad and try and reassure them, it never usually works because they're always going to be worried because it's their baby, you know, it's their life. It's a big part of the job. You've got the patient, but you're also, in a way, treating that relative as well. You know what? If I didn't feel you had to go, I wouldn't take you. But because you've had the knock to the head, you've had a seizure, and this is not hugely normal for you, we need to find out why. And we need to just make sure that you're okay. I've always been a person that's wanted to care for people. How are you going now? It's a job where you come across people at their most vulnerable. You have the power to do something to help that person through what they're going through. And I love that. Okay, so do you remember what day it is?
Today is Sunday.
What month is it?
God. Month... I couldn't tell you.
What year is it?
2018.
All right, we're getting there. We're getting better, Lee.
Slowly.
Slowly. That's my favourite part of the job. changing a negative situation into a positive.
How you going?
Good, thank you.
Feeling better?
I am, yes.
A couple of bumps as we go out.
You can see it throughout the job. When we first initially arrive, you see that person, they're completely distressed, whether the patient or the bystander. And then you do what you do, and then by the end of the job, they're smiling, laughing, having a joke with you. And that's what makes me tick. It's working for the smiles.
He hadn't had a seizure in like months, and before that years. It could have been a lot worse. He could have had an occluded airway, and it could have been fatal. So, yeah. What do you think?
He's got a hot date tonight too.
Does he?
Oh. I told him he had to wear a hat to cover up these eyes. Yeah.
No, chicks dig scars. Just say he was in a fight.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
I'm on Parramatta Road. There's been a really bad crash.
So there's 2 cars involved?
Yeah.
How many people are hurt?
Only one person hurt, yes. Is anyone trapped?
Oh, yeah, there is. Fuck pretty bad. I'll be the driver.
There's just a car that's on its side and someone's stuck in and they're trying to get the person out.
Yeah, OK. It does look like we've got a few calls that have come in for this incident.
Had multiple reports of a large MVA in Homebush. Looks like patient is trapped under vehicle. So they've come out, gone under and rolled. It looks like the patient may be quite injured.
The MVA, or motor vehicle accident, is classified a Code 9, which means a rescue is required.
How do you flip a car on the M4?
With nearly 30 years' experience, Brian is a duty operations manager for New South Wales Ambulance, and he's immediately dispatched to the driver trapped under the car on the M4 motorway.
Oh, here we go. Traffic's starting to bank up now.
There are moments as a paramedic where, unfortunately, we see people leave the world. The reality is you're going to go to a lot of fatalities. Where's the car? Where's the car? You just need to accept that you're going to attend some jobs that people would never dream of attending.
Where's the patient, mate? Constable, where's the patient? Where's the patient? He's still trapped. He's just there. OK, righto, sweet.
We try and do the best job we can, but unfortunately, in some cases, we just don't get there in time, or the trauma has been so horrific that we can't do anything.
He's crook. He's going to be crook. Is it a single vehicle? They run off. OK, righto. So, for your information, we have a single vehicle rollover MVA, one patient, Code 9, by confinement.
Duty operations manager Brian has been called to the scene of a patient trapped under a car as a result of a high-speed accident on one of Sydney's busiest motorways.
G'day, buddy. How you going? I'm Brian. What's your name? Do you remember what happened, Jack?
Someone hit my back and my car.
OK, righto. Can you open your eyes for me? OK, all right. What we've got is we've just got some firemen, all right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to cut the roof off so we can get you out, OK? So you've got the best job. You just got to lay there, OK? Basically, we sort his head out, because at the moment we can't rule out any spinal injury, because you can't get access to him.
Before the patient can be removed from the wreckage, the rescue team must first stabilise the vehicle, as there's a high risk it could roll back, crushing the driver.
Retrieval's 2 minutes off, and if you guys are happy with fireys can start doing their thing.
As a duty operations manager, it's Brian's job to oversee the recovery and to coordinate the police and fire rescue units on scene.
If we can get another line in, that'd be good. So, Scotty going to do the one on the inside? Yeah. OK.
I think the most important thing for paramedics when they respond to a job where someone has been injured is to look for the things that you can't see.
So, Jack, you tell us, mate, that you feel the pressure.
Everyone will be drawn to the obvious. You know, the blood all over someone's face. The skill of being a paramedic is to look to the things that haven't declared themselves. the spinal injury that someone hasn't picked up on, the person with a severe intracranial hemorrhage, where time is now critical for that person to get to hospital.
What we're going to do is our last release cut. Once this cut's been made, it's going to be free.
My classic story to junior paramedics, if you don't look, you won't find.
After nearly 45 minutes, the driver is removed.
1, 2, 3. No. Now voice in pain, no. Right, we're going to go flat. 1, 2, 3.
There's no obvious chest, no obvious abdominal, and he's moving all his limbs. I think he's a very lucky man.
Really lucky.
Holy dooly. From when I started as a paramedic 28 years ago to where I am now, the advances in technology are very dynamic. We've got some sophisticated equipment, but the best tools that paramedics have is that basic human skill of being able to feel and the ability to communicate.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Listen, it's okay. Come here with me. He's okay, all right?
Okay. Thank you so much.
No problem. Okay?
Thank you.
We're going to take him up to Westmead. The doctor's going to have a look at him, okay? But he's all right, okay? All right. Come on, come with me. I'll bring you around here.
Thank you so much.
Okay, just watch out for the traffic, okay? If I could give a bit of advice for a new paramedic, you may go to university, you may actually be very well educated, but the reality is you actually need to have empathy. That's not something that's written down. But most importantly, treat patients as though they were your mum or dad, your brother or your sister, and you'll never, ever, ever go wrong. And once you work that out, it's a piece of cake.
Hi, how you going? Sure, what's her name?
Her name is Betty.
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 Okay, no worries.
It's the final job of the night for Ambulance 423. Gina and Biffy have been called to an 89-year-old patient who has slipped on the pavement and injured her head.
Hi, Betty. Hi, I'm Gina. This is Biffy.
Hello, how are you?
What's happened, darling?
Very careful.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you warm them up for me?
Oh, like a small hematoma and a little abrasion, but I'll clean it up with some saline and have a look. Just seeing if there's any bruising, okay, Betty?
So it's just a bit sore here. Sorry, my hand, I'm sorry. Besides the pain here and just a little knock on your head, have you got pain anywhere else? No. How do you go on your feet, Betty?
You've got to get gloves, you know.
I know, my hands are always so cold. I'm very, very sorry. Where do you live, Betty? Do you live by yourself?
I live in Rutherford.
Oh, up on the coast?
Hunter Valley.
Oh, beautiful. Drink a lot of wine up there, do you? We'll keep that one a secret. We do get some training on how to comfort people in need. But I think that it comes down to you as a person and the emotional intelligence that you show and how you can give them the empathy that they need. You're gonna have to take my cold hands just one more time. Look at this. I'm holding her.
She slips very easily.
I'll catch ya. Now what you're gonna do, my darling, is you're gonna put one hand up here and one hand over there, and I'm gonna help you from your bum. Okay, you ready? Are you ready? One. Good. Yes, look at that. I've been lucky in that I haven't had too many patients react to my age, but I would hope that they know that I've had the same training as everyone else, and I might be young, but I don't think it comes down to the age. I think it comes down to the person I am and whether you're able to help people in time of need. All right, Betty, it's me again. I know you missed me. Me and my cold hands. I'm so sorry. I get it from my mum. Are your bones good, Betty?
I haven't had any broken bones till I'm 89.
Fabulous. Let's not jinx it.
Only just stopped driving too end of February.
Wow. How about that? Are you a cook, Betty?
Yeah, I used to be.
Yeah?
Don't
Decent
do
cook?
too much now.
That's all right. I think you've earned it.
Yeah. I used to love it.
What's
It's
your
the way-
favourite? What's your best dish?
Crumb cutlets.
Crumb cutlets. Betty, we almost at the hospital, okay?
I think you've got to get the siren on, Mum. Are you ready for your siren, Betty? No, the siren.
You ready? We're going to listen to the siren.
That's us.
Oh, woo! Here comes Betty.
Ready?
I think my life is completely different to most of my friends my age. I'm not leaving you, Betty. I'm coming with you. Most weekends I spend working, but I think what I'm doing, I'm very passionate about, and I'm willing to sacrifice those years of maybe going out and partying a bit too hard to be able to help people.
I wouldn't know how much, but it's a lot.
What, these stretchers? It's not worth the price of our backs. Yeah. Oh, she warms my heart. They are my favourite jobs. Yeah. She even had foundation on the poor pocket. Isn't that
good on her?
Bless.
Wonder if she contours.
So I'm organising help for you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next. Now I know it goes without saying, but just avoid any further contact with the bull.
Has she got anything with her heart at the moment, or is it just the...
Yeah, so George, I can't send you an ambulance while you're in the hospital.
The people that just rang for an ambulance then live directly across the road from the hospital.
Yes, I'm listening to you, but you've called the ambulance.
I very rarely get shocked anymore. I was so naive when I first started. Yeah, and then now I'm like, oh, okay.
George, stop talking and listen to me. George.
You just get people ringing for random reasons. So I once had someone ring because their tap was leaking.
So George, you need to press the call alert in your room. I can't help you. You've come through to the ambulance service and I can't send you an ambulance. George.
So I'm like, your taps are leaking. Like, are you weeing yourself? Yeah. But no, his taps were actually leaking and he needed a plumber. Yeah.
Ma'am, let's just focus on the patient. You're doing really well, but I need you to stay with me, okay? Okay, all right, so get someone to make sure to take the keys out so they can get back into where the patient is, yeah? It's all good, okay.
Don't look at me like that.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what happened.
Got a 16-year-old here who's threatened more than once to go and jump out in front of the car and kill herself.
Are you with her now?
She's sitting up against the door. At the moment, she won't let anyone else in. She's crying. She's gone really erratic.
Paramedics Marco and Shanae are on scene to treat the distressed 16-year-old patient.
She's very erratic. She's gone loopy with the internet. She's having tantrums.
So is it like a social media thing that we're talking? We'll have a chat quickly and, yeah.
She needs help.
Yeah.
We just let it go too long, I think. But she does need help.
You got any diagnosis of anything at the moment?
I had her in adolescent mental health, but we didn't want to do it.
My name's Marco. You can probably tell I'm with the ambulance. I just had a talk with your mum and your dad. They said that you're just a bit withdrawn and you've been saying some stuff that's concerning for them. Can you elaborate on what's going on?
No.
No? I actually can't leave you unless you tell me what's happening. Because once we're called, then we have to be involved. We have to know. We've got a duty of care to you, okay? So you need to tell me what's going on with you.
I don't know.
What don't you know? Your mum's telling me that you've said some things like you want to throw yourself in front of a bus. You feel a bit sort of everything's hopeless, is that right? At the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's probably a good idea we go up and chat to someone at the hospital. Because when you sort of start going down that road, start feeling that way, then it's kind of a pretty dangerous path. And it's okay to feel a bit rubbish sometimes and a bit down, a bit hopeless, but I need to talk to someone to sort of resolve what's going on with you. Yeah. It's important that we go and chat to someone, okay? All right, are you decent under this blanket?
Yeah.
Will you be surprised how many people aren't, I'll tell you.
I see a lot of surprises
Okay,
under
yeah.
blankets.
All right.
She'll be okay. You've done a really good thing for her.
Yeah.
This is the best thing you could have done for her. You'll see it later. It's a really positive step. She's very lucky that she's got such a good family looking after her.
So why are we here? Why are you telling your mum that you want to throw yourself in front of the car and...
I don't know.
Is there any issue going on in your life? No boys, no friends, nothing? Would you rather talk to the girl with the nice hair?
Marco's used to me being picked over him, so...
Okay.
Sweet.
As Sinead steps in to treat the 16-year-old,
So the ambulance has been organised, okay? Just stay on the line. I'm going to tell you exactly what to do next.
back
Now,
in the
this
Sydney
patient isn't
Control
breathing
Centre,
inside.
Lachlan has taken a phone call from a security guard about a man who's collapsed in a shopping centre.
Do next. Now, this patient isn't breathing effectively for himself at the moment, so we might need to start CPR, okay? Listen carefully. You need to lay him flat on his back on the ground and remove any pillows, please.
You don't want him in the recovery.
Okay, so every single time he takes a breath in, you need to tell me. Just say now when he breathes in. We're going to do this 5 times, please. Okay, well, so every time he breathes in, say now. Okay, so every single time he takes a breath in, you say now. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, now.
Next one.
Yeah, there's a big one.
Next one. Okay, yep.
Yeah, there's a small one.
Yep, next one.
Yep.
One more time, please. Okay, all right, look, we're going to have to start CPR because he's not breathing effectively for himself. Okay, so listen carefully. I'm going to tell you how to do resuscitation. Every single time he takes a breath in, you say now. That's all you need to do.
Call taker Lachlan is helping a mall security guard revive a man who's passed out in the shopping centre.
Okay, all right, look, we're going to have to start CPR because he's not breathing effectively for himself, okay? Okay, so listen carefully. I'm going to tell you how to do resuscitation. Place the heel of your hand on the breastbone in the centre of his chest, right between the nipples, please. And put your other hand on top of that hand. Okay, you need to pump the chest hard and fast, at least twice per second, and 5 centimetres deep. We're going to do this 600 times or until help can take over, okay? And I want you to count out loud so I can count with you. You ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Good. Good rhythm. Just keep doing that. That's good. Now, when the ambulance arrives, you're going to keep going until they take over, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're coming up to 500 compressions. At 600 compressions, we're going to start mouth to mouth, but I'll tell you when that happens, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that the ambulance there now, sir?
Yes, yes.
They're there with you now, are they?
Yes.
Okay, I'll leave you with them. Well done.
Oh, yeah,
Bye-bye. It's weird being in this job sometimes because you're privy to some incredibly intimate moments. You know, you're talking to a stranger who's then doing compressions on a stranger in a public place. So it's a bit confronting to be part of someone's critical moment in their life and you're just a voice on the phone to them sometimes. There are some jobs that keep you awake and you wonder about it and you think, oh, is everything okay, and stuff like that. So, confirmed code 2. So that guy was in cardiac arrest. So that was really well done by it was the public first and then the security guard. That's really good. That means that I've done my job right. And your instructions were good and all that kind of thing. It's a hard thing to tell someone who might never have done first aid or CPR before in their life. For me to be told that they were doing effective CPR when the paramedics walked in the door, that means that I've done the best possible thing that I can for that patient until the right care got to them. So that's really cool.
Back in ambulance 640, Marco and Shanae are tending to a 16-year-old girl who's been struggling with suicidal thoughts.
So why are we here? Why are you telling your mum that you want to throw yourself in front of a car and...
I don't know.
Is there any issue going on in your life? No boys, no friends, nothing? They don't teach you how to speak to people, how to make people feel at ease. They do say like eye contact or smile or try and talk in a quiet, calm voice, but they don't tell you how to make someone feel completely at ease. Would you rather talk to a girl? Would you rather talk to the girl with the nice hair?
Marco's used to me being picked over him, so
It's really hard when you go into a job like that, relating to a person, especially if they're young female. I'd probably look big and scary maybe to a 16-year-old girl. So a lot of time it helps if I've got a female partner who's with me. I know you don't know Shanae, but she's a very caring and loving person. She'll talk to you and she'll sort of...
She has nice hair too.
No, she does have nice hair, but if you want to talk to her for a few minutes, are you happy to do that? I'll talk to your mum. Shanae's very easygoing and very approachable, so that helps to have her in the car. She's been a 16-year-old girl, I haven't, so she can obviously relate to someone that's going through problems and know how to talk to that person.
Dad's a sweetie. He's up there crying. I know. Have you ever seen your dad cry? He's up there bawling his eyes out. He cares about you. He's your dad. You're always going to be his little girl. That's what dads do. We deal with this a lot and see all different ages, going through all different things. And I've got, you know, my family's got mental health in it as well, and so I have it on a personal level as well. So, and you know, it's just hard.
To try and treat a loved one like a patient was one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. I've grown up knowing it was there. Then once I started doing this job and seeing it, you can mirror it into those situations that you grew up with. I find the best way to deal with mental health is if you want someone to open up to you and to be honest with you and give them a piece of themselves, you kind of have to do the same.
It'll be a positive step. You'll feel better. Trust me, like, no, and you will. Like, I felt like a really bad person when I had to do it, and it was hard for a little while. Best thing that ever happened.
Hey Ava, how you going? What are you up to? You going to bed? A lot of the paediatric jobs we go to, my children are always in the forefront of my mind. I speak to them on FaceTime before they go to bed if I'm not going to make it to see them. Are you reading the story tonight, are you? It gives me energy to go on with what I'm doing, knowing that there's a light at the end of this shift that I can maybe go and have a cuddle and be able to see them. Listen, I've got to go, but I just want to wish you a good night. I'll ring you tomorrow morning. I know I was supposed to ring you this morning, but I'll ring you tomorrow. We can FaceTime and have a bit of time. Does that sound like fun? All right, beautiful girl. You have a good sleep. I love you, Mila. Bye, sweetheart.
I think you guys are doing a really good job, and you'll be. Yeah, she will. She might not, maybe not tonight, but she will.
I think we've really lost touch with what's important. We live on screens and they tell us what to eat, how to look, what to say. I think we've just lost sight of those human connections, those special moments like going out when it rains and smelling the rain and looking at the stars and actually having conversations with people.
I'll sort this out. You go home to your girls.
All right.
I'll catch you later. Thanks, you good day.
Oh, thank you.
Nicely done. I'll see you in the morning.
Have a good night.
See ya.
It's so rewarding and humbling that people allow us into their lives. That's what I love about this job.
next time.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what's happening.
He's bleeding from his face.
He's fallen over. He's not breathing.
He's in a lot of pain.
He's vomiting. He's talking at the valve.
A hectic weekend night shift
He just stabbed himself.
We need an ambulance, please.
stretches resources to their limit.
I've got one ambulance available. One.
Look, I can't get access. Are we winching? The front guy, what injuries has he got?
Oh yeah, big time compound. Any pain?
Critical accidents
These are the things that kill people.
and intoxicated calls
Some of the guys on the side of the road, he's bleeding from his face.
push paramedics to the streets.
Did you hit your head?
Have you been hit?
Plus, an ambulance bottleneck
This is pretty bad.
sends dispatch into overload.
We have 6 cars indefinitely delayed.
The workload just backs up. People keep calling. We're hanging on by a tether.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what's happened.
I have no idea.
Okay.
I was walking through the park and
Okay, all right.
yeah, he's just laying there. He's going really pale. Very, very pale.
Very pale. Okay.
I just said someone looked at me real fast.
I'm going to organise some help for you. I'm just going to ask you some questions, okay? Now, is there anything to indicate what's happened?
There's a bang on the floor.
Okay. So now that we know that that's what's going on, I'm going to ask you a couple of other questions, okay? Right now, other than marijuana, do you know what else they may have taken? Is there anything else that they may have had?
No, there's nothing but bang.
Okay, all right. Is he breathing normally?
I actually don't know. Let me check.
Just double check for me.
Just a second, sorry. Not normally.
Is he conscious? Okay.
I worked in control for just over 2.5 years.
Is he still awake?
Just give me a second.
Sir?
The biggest challenge, I think, as a call taker, you can't see what's going on, but constantly telling callers, you need to tell me what's going on so that I can help the patient.
What's he doing?
He's lying on his back and he's vomiting.
He's vomiting. We're going to need to turn him on his side, okay?
Someone's calling you for help, you need to take control because you're dealing with someone's life.
All right, so you're doing really well. Just keep watching them very closely for me, and I just need you to tell me if anything changes, okay?
They don't want you to cry with them.
Okay, good.
They want you to tell them what to do, to make them feel like everything's going to be okay.
Can you try and give him a squeeze on the shoulder and just try and talk to him, see if he responds to you?
He just opened his eyes.
He did? Okay, good. But he's not talking?
No.
Okay.
The ambulance just pulled up.
Fantastic. All right, I'm going to leave you with him, okay? You did really well. Thank you. Bye.
That was a bit tricky, wasn't it?
As a call taker, I love it. We can do a lot, but there's a limit.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb, please?
Being on the call, I work very closely with paramedics. Hearing them walk in on the other side saying, okay, you can hang up now, you're going to be okay. I would really love to be that person.
All right, I've organised help for you. They are coming lights and sirens. Okay, thank you so much. All right, bye.
Tonight.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what happened.
Motorcycle accident.
I'm a lady that crashed into a guy in the bus.
A routine shift
I was going into a power pole.
Did you say a car's gone into a power pole?
turns to carnage.
So is this where he landed? Can we get another ambo over here, please?
A devastating crash throws crews to the streets.
Hey. Open your eyes for me. Open your eyes.
I'm going to start moving to the helo.
And then
Ambulance emergency, what is the exact address?
The ambulance state headquarters. One of our students is having a severe asthma attack.
it's a race to save one of their own.
25-year-old female at ambulance headquarters. Shit's really hit the fan.
Bring everything.
When a student paramedic goes down.
Is it Laura?
Yeah.
When it's a fellow paramedic, you don't want to let them down. Open up your eyes for me there. Open your eyes.
Unprecedented access from the control centre.
I don't want you to move anymore, okay?
Are there any obvious injuries?
He lost the tip of his finger.
To the paramedics on the front line.
Get out of the way, you Chris. Hello? Ambulance.
Racing to save lives.
Did you black out?
These are the stories behind the lights and sirens
We're trying to help you, Chan.
of New South Wales Ambulance.
Oh, God, help me.
I'm not God. My name's Marco.
It's 8 a.m, and as traffic starts to build throughout the city...
Yeah. Oh, do you want to sign us on to the MDT?
Yeah, I've done that already.
Oh, amazing.
Dream team.
Ambulance crews across the metro area are gearing up for their shifts.
I just couldn't wind down when I got home last night. And then, so I stayed up watching Luke Cage. So just watching Luke Cage.
Is he?
Do it for me anytime. I'm a girl of simple pleasures, Mike.
I know. I've noticed, Sinead.
Ambulance emergency, which town or suburb?
Okay, so she's not awake, okay? Is she breathing?
Whereabouts in the golf club is your friend located?
No, tell her not to have milk.
Today, 24 call takers, dispatchers and supervisors will cover the busy day shift in the Sydney Control Centre.
It's going to be a great day. Hoping to deliver a baby. Everything goes smoothly. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully no nuffs out there causing too much havoc.
Who's that yelling? Okay, tell him just to not be involved. Tell him to go away.
640, copy that. Getting St George up for a code 3.
So I'm going to organise some help for you. I do need to ask you some questions, okay? Is she completely alert?
For call taker Laura, it's her very last shift. She's leaving to begin training as a paramedic.
Okay, that's okay. Take care. Bye. It's very sad. I'm going to miss all the people. You form some pretty special relationships in here, like just because of the nature of the stuff that you do. Everyone kind of understands how it is, you know, you get off the phone after a CPR call and everyone's been through it before. So it is kind of a family in a sense. With the AmFam.
I had year 11 and 12, and schools that I were at, the kids are really great.
I've noticed teaching high school is so different.
In Ambulance 991 are paramedics Adam and trainee Karina, both in their 30s and both former teachers.
I did a year 1 class. This is when I was fresh out of it, I had just finished. I got run rampant. These kids were controlling me all day long. It was the hardest day of my life.
That's okay.
Being a paramedic was a lifelong dream of mine from childhood. And so in my 30s, I had to stop and say, right, I might need to sacrifice everything to achieve this. I'm still sort of pinching myself, to be honest.
They're little monsters.
They don't mean to be.
They are.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what happened.
A couple of students have had a bit of an altercation. The student has had false nails ripped off with her real nails also pulled out.
Okay, tell me exactly what's happened.
I think I'm going into labour.
Now, how many weeks or months pregnant are you?
I'm 39 on Tuesday.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
Motorcycle accident.
Was it a single motorbike or was it a motorbike and a car?
Motorcycle in the car.
Are there any obvious injuries?
His head.
991, please, for 1 CMVA at Willoughby.
991, copy that.
Looks like it is a vehicle versus a motorbike. And motorcyclists are still on the road on Penshurst Street. Potential head injury.
Up against the morning traffic, Adam and Karina are 7 minutes away from the injured motorcyclist. With reports of head trauma, an intensive care paramedic team is also dispatched. They are close behind.
So we've got the ISO coming, so you can run the job. You just tell me what your patient is, and I can just get everything else you need.
Yep. I'll get a patient assessment. We'll look at extrication into the vehicle.
Yeah.
Motorcycle accidents are some of the most shocking jobs. Could be head injury, spinal injury, permanent disability for this person.
And so being a trainee, it can be overwhelming.
It's always your ABC, but then you got to think about your fluid.
Start with, so any catastrophic hemorrhage, so CABC. So check for any obvious hemorrhaging and then go back to airway.
Because I have wanted this career for so long, I definitely feel pressure. There's only so much training can prepare you for, and the rest is up to you.
So you're still got his helmet on?
Helmet's on. Let's just pause that scene. So, hi mate. I'm Karina. What's your name?
Mitch.
Hey Mitch. Okay, I want you to keep your head nice and still for me, okay? Can you tell me, did you black out at all? No, fantastic. Have you got any pain anywhere?
Oh, my shoulder, yeah.
Your shoulder?
Yeah.
All right, don't want you to move. We're going to do our best to get you off the road, into the ambulance and nice and warm, okay?
So we have one patient who is conscious and talking, just currently assessing. Can you please keep the IC coming?
Just keep talking to me. You're doing really well. I know this can be really scary, so I'm just going to have a feel, okay? All right, so just keep your head nice and still for me. I'm just going to have a little feel down your neck.
A motorcycle accident is exceptionally nerve-wracking. All the possibilities of what is going on.
Have you been able to move your legs at all?
Every decision that I make could be life-altering for this patient.
Have you got pain in your neck when I press? Any pain there when I press? I'm just going to have a feel, okay? Have you got pain in your neck when I press? Okay, I want you to keep your head nice and still for me, okay?
Adam and trainee paramedic Karina are treating a motorcyclist with suspected head injuries. An intensive care paramedic team is almost on scene.
In the centre of your spine. All right. Can you wiggle your toes? Don't move your legs, just wiggle your toes for me.
As a trainee, a motorcycle accident, those jobs have a lot of clinical complexity.
I'm just going to have a little feel down your back, okay?
And so I feel that extra bit of anxiousness.
Any pain?
I feel like I do have a lot to prove to myself.
I'm just going to feel down your legs, okay? That ambulance you can hear is our intensive care paramedic, okay? Hey mate, how you going?
Hey, how about we start extricating that helmet off?
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll support his neck, we'll take your helmet off, we'll do the collar as well.
Yeah, so the collar's there. Now, if you want to come from this side and try to slide that helmet off.
Perfect. All right, mate.
That's all done.
A little bit uncomfortable for a short time.
I've got the bottom of the head.
A little bit uncomfortable. There we go.
Look at that.
Oh, there you go. You're going to feel much better. And there's no damage to the helmet, which you've got a little scratch there.
Yeah. I'm just going to have a feel down your spine here.
Now we're nice.
I'm actually getting a bit of pain up right.
Yeah, up high where my hand is here.
While there appears to be no head injuries, pain in his upper spine means he needs to be handled with extreme caution as he is urgently transferred to hospital.
And this is not going to be comfortable, but it's going to keep your head nice and still, okay?
Okay, we're right. So.
Yeah, good to rock and roll.
We might have a listen to his chest again.
Sure.
And then we'll do another blood pressure just to see if we're trending in a particular way.
As a trainee, I work with some of the most highly skilled and professional men and women.
Yeah. All right, we're just going to have a listen to your chest. If you can take some slow breaths in and out. Yeah.
They set the bar really high. And it makes me push myself. So we've got bilateral air entry, upper and lower fields.
Excellent. All right, have a few puffs on that. I'm just feeling around the chest.
It's a challenging stage of your career to be in, particularly when you've come from being at a very different point in a previous career to all of a sudden have to start from the very bottom again.
Yeah, we'll try and see if we can get a cannula in your arm.
I'll pull over and go from there if that's okay.
Try and do it if you can on the run.
I'll try. All right, so just stay nice and still for me.
Nice and relaxed.
All right, sharp scratch.
Let's do it.
So bumpy. Beautiful, all done.
Karina, she's epic. She's one of those more clinically quiet-minded people.
All right, just gonna pop that sharp away.
She's got a lot of life experience and she listens, which makes it easier for her to assess and get people on her side and to work with her. She's fantastic.
I got that line in nice and quickly for you. Oh, no problem.
High five.
So, thanks, mate.
I told you she's got skills. The power's in the hand, as they say.
All right, couple of bumps coming out, okay?
Yeah.
Get those seatbelts. It's such a privilege being able to put all the training that I have done into practice when I have seen that I have made a difference. I am so enthused to just get back out there and do it all over again.
And tell me exactly what's happened.
Actually, what happened, I was eating something, and I looked something get stuck in the lung, you know.
It's late morning at the control centre. More than 300 ambulances have already been dispatched and the calls continue to stream in.
Tell me exactly what's happened. Well, he did a wheelie and he's obviously crunched his leg. And how old is he? He's 46.
Okay.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
My husband has like a lot of chili and his tummy's tearing apart.
Oh.
That's so funny.
He's eating chili.
The strongest chili that he's ever had before.
Wonder what it was.
I started tearing up when I had the mild at Nando's.
We can't send an ambulance out to assist an animal. So if you can use your phone to contact the RSPCA, that would be great. Bye-bye. Got an items for a dog hit by a car. A dog. Poor poodle. I have a poodle.
Oh, everything's going on this morning, it seems.
Did Matt text you back?
Oh, yeah, it did, but I'm driving.
Do you want me to read it in his voice?
Yes, do it.
In car 640, Cogra paramedics Trainee and Marco are halfway through their shift.
Miss those beautiful faces equally. What you up to? Let's go for a drink. Ha ha ha, I call in sick.
I love how well you do that.
Tell me exactly what's happened. That's what
Call taker Chris has received a call from a 66-year-old woman who says she's fallen from her roof.
Okay, are you injured? What part of your body is injured?
The spine.
How far did you fall? Did you fall a long way? Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Do not move around unless it is absolutely necessary.
Thank you to the 640.
640.
646, could you head to please 1 Charlie Long 4?
Copy. 66-year-old female long fall, fallen off roof. She cannot move.
Trainee and Marco are 10 minutes from the distressed woman who says she's fallen from her roof. The details of her accident are unknown.
Why would you be up on the roof in the middle of the winter? I'm not too sure, unless she's like cleaning the gutters maybe, because we've had that storm.
Do not hang up. I need to know where you are at your house. Are you inside or outside?
I'm in the middle of the house, but I can't open the gate too small.
Okay, son, listen to me. Take a deep breath for me, okay? Are you bleeding? Are you Do not hang up. Are you bleeding?
66-year-old female, long fall, fallen off roof. She cannot move.
Shanae and Marco are 10 minutes away from the woman who has fallen from her roof. The full cause and extent of her injuries are unknown.
Why would you be up on the roof in the middle of the winter? I'm not too sure. Unless she's like cleaning the gutters, maybe? 'Cause we've had that
Usually
storm.
not up on the roof though, usually on a ladder. If she's fallen on her feet or limb, she might have a broken leg or whatever. If she's fallen straight 4 metres down onto her back or head, or it's a major trauma then.
Going to really heavy call-outs or something that sounds like quite critical, a very sick patient, there is always that aspect of adrenaline that goes through your body. You're concerned about what you're going to come across when you get there. You always try and prepare yourself as much as you can. You just have to focus on the patient, figure out what they need, what's happened, and you usually have to think on your feet.
Hello? Ambulance. Okay. What, darling, listen, stop. What's your name?
Ai, Conceição. Oh, Jesus. Oh, nothing, my problem. Yes, I hear. Oh, very much.
So listen, what was your name again?
Conceição.
Constance, is it?
Conceição. You can say Connie.
Connie, my name's Marco. This is Shanae.
Oh, God.
Listen.
Oh,
Connie,
no, I feel too bad.
Okay. So you've fallen on your back, is that right?
Yeah, I just fall like that. I don't know what I did.
Okay. Did you lose consciousness?
No.
Okay.
No.
Do you have any? Connie?
I cannot move.
Connie?
I do.
Listen.
Sorry about my mess. I get my own.
During the week, you always get a lot of falls in the elderly, stuck in a situation that they're not usually put in, but each case is different.
Breathe in through your mouth and out through your nose.
Oh.
Keep it in your mouth and out through your nose. Good girl. Good girl.
No, really. Too much stress. Oh, God, help me, please.
I'm helping you. I'm not God. My name's Marco.
You're the God.
Try and communicate. It can be very hard, especially when they're completely distressed.
Oh, no.
You have to basically problem solve what's going on.
Connie?
Yes.
Listen to me. I need you to talk to me, all right? I need you to get all the information, okay?
Oh, my God.
Okay, so
Oh,
Connie,
Jesus.
listen, what did you fall off?
From the ladder.
I wonder if she means this little one. It's only a half a metre.
So we don't know how high she's fallen. This is the issue. There's passion fruits over here. So we're on this ladder, picking passion fruit.
She couldn't have been at the top because there's a ledge.
Okay.
Did you fall on your bottom?
Yeah.
On your bottom. Okay.
With Marco and Shanae now having a better understanding of how Connie's injuries occurred, they can finally begin a thorough assessment.
I'm going to touch your tummy now, okay?
Yeah.
Any pain, you let me know. Okay? No pain in here?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
I'm going to push on your hips. Any pain in there?
No.
Good. Along here?
No.
Okay. So all your pain...
End of the spine.
End of the spine. So around here?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Does it go along like this or down your legs?
Yes, along.
So you might have what's like a broken coccyx or broken something at the bottom of your spine. We need to get an X-ray.
Yeah.
Are you Brazilian or Portuguese?
Portuguese.
Portuguese.
Lisbon.
Are you from Lisbon?
Yeah.
Each human's different, the way they think, the way they react, their emotions, and knowing how to mediate that dynamic. Knowing how to mediate that social interaction is very important.
Well, you know you can get passion fruit at the fruit shop. They sell it at Woolies.
It's 7 p.m. and as crews out on the road wrap up after a busy day shift.
All right, sign off and we're done. End shift.
Oh,
and roster.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
The night shifts are clocking on.
Sydney very good at keeping to all crews standing by for the 1945 sign-on.
Weird job.
And in the Sydney Control Centre,
The ambulance is just coming through the Sydney area. They won't be long at all.
Laura has taken her final call.
Okay, take care. We'll see you soon. All right, that's all right. Bye. I love cake. Are you going to sing? What are we singing? Maybe some Celine Dion. It's sad. I'll miss everyone. But very excited to move on to the new adventure. Congratulations. Very happy. Thank you so much. I'm going to paramedic school. Yeah. Going to see life on the other side. Do you require a fork or are you just going to inhale? We're going to Roselle, that's our headquarters, doing an 8-week induction, and then I go out on road for 3 years, where I'll go out, learn, be assessed, and hopefully pass. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I'm very excited.
Oh, look at that! You got on a board.
Oh, too. Yeah, I'm definitely nervous. It'll be weird actually, you know, being face to face with patients, but to actually get out there and meet people and get my hands on. Can't wait. See ya. I'm done.
Tell me exactly what's happened, please.
I was just going up the stairs with my son, and I just felt him.
How old is he?
He's 5 months, and he's now, it's like he just wants to go to sleep.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My husband's collapsed.
Okay. Is he awake?
No.
Is he breathing?
No.
I'm organising help for you. Just stay on the line.
Tell me exactly what's happened.
So it's a power pole.
A car's gone into a power pole?
Yeah. The car is a mess. There's no top.
There's no top to it, okay. And how many people are hurt?
One man.
Okay, and was anyone thrown from the vehicle?
Yes. He's face down in the breakdown lane. He's in a pretty bad way.
Yeah, good evening. On your channel, currently James West Drive, heading towards MVA.
Inspector 34, welcome. I'll drop you down on the job. We've got 2 on-call officers up in Richmond.
And 967 from Penrith. They will be heading to this.
Copy, thank you.
Duty Operations Manager Brian is dispatched to coordinate the scene of a major motor vehicle accident. A driver has been thrown from his car after hitting a power pole. Lying face down on the road, his condition is critical. The crash site is on the outskirts of Western Sydney and a local crew is close to the scene. The severity of the man's injuries requires the addition of 2 intensive care paramedic crews and an ambulance helicopter medical team. Brian is still 15 minutes away.
Not good when you have a plane that far out. We just got to get there. The most common theme with patients who have poor outcomes is the tyranny of distance and the time to get back to a major trauma hospital.
Good, mate. Do you know how long away they are?
They're coming as fast as they possibly can, okay? And there's not an ambulance station close, but we're coming lights and sirens, okay?
Location as stated, middle-aged gentleman's been ejected from the vehicle.
Ejected?
We have obvious head, chest, and abdominal injuries.
For a patient who's been severely injured in a major trauma, as every minute ticks by on the clock, their likely prognosis is they die.
Vehicle hit the telegraph pole, snapped in half, without power line down across the road.
This is all us, right here.
That's the pole. We got live wires down across the front of that car there.
Okay, righto.
Car's been ripped open across the side and across the top.
Yep.
Seatbelt snapped.
Yep. Have we got anyone doing his airway?
We've tried. He keeps getting agitated, so they put O2 on him and he kept ripping it off. So we thought until we can get him stabilised and start to move him, we don't want to piss him off any further.
All right. Can you set up some fluids, please? So is this where he landed?
Yeah, so he's hit that pole.
Wow, okay. All right, can I get that naso, please? The human body is not designed to be fired like a bullet out of a vehicle. These people have been involved in the most horrific of ejections, and they have an array of injuries, and the list will just keep adding. The priority is to work out what's going to kill them first. He's got some diaphragmatic breathing.
I'm not got this into his chest yet.
Are you right if I get this log out from under him?
Yeah.
We've got no radial.
If he hasn't got a radial pulse, let's get that on as a priority.
No radial pulse means the patient has had a severe drop in blood pressure caused by massive blood loss. The patient is hemorrhaging internally.
Can I get some suction, please? Oh, he's got a mouthful. Severe bleeding from either their chest, their abdomen or their pelvis. Even with the fantastic skills of our team, there's very little that we can actually do about that in the pre-hospital environment. We can't stop the bleeding. Just open your mouth and it's going to help you with the blood, OK? Open your mouth, buddy. Don't bite on that.
Without an urgent blood transfusion, the patient will slip into cardiac arrest.
What's the ETA of the medical team?
The helicopter medical team with the life-saving blood is still 10 minutes away.
Humerus and radius ulnar, mate. So is this where he landed?
Yeah, so he's hit that pole.
Wow, okay. All right.
Duty Operations Manager Brian is coordinating the rescue of a man who's been thrown from his vehicle in a collision with a power pole. The patient has sustained multiple life-threatening injuries.
If he hasn't got a radial pulse, let's get that on as a priority. Can you set up some fluids, please?
Paramedics can't find a radial pulse, indicating he's suffering from severe internal bleeding.
Can I get some suction, please?
Got some suction.
Oh, he's got a mouthful of fluid. Just open your mouth and it's going to help you with the blood, OK? Open your mouth, buddy. Don't bite on that.
He needs blood urgently to survive. But the helicopter medical team carrying the blood supply is still 5 minutes away.
Someone going to pull that femur?
Yep.
All right, so once we, are you right with the femur? Pull on that knee, champ.
Yep.
OK. Can we get a board in?
Yep.
We'll roll him,
yep.
And that'll bring his head into normal alignment. Yep. Then what we'll do is put a collar on, we'll lift him up on the bed, and take him to the back of the ambulance ready for some blood, OK? What's that? OK. Hey. Mate, we're trying to help you, champ. All right?
The trauma from the collision has left the patient combative and in pain.
All right, well, how about we, let's just give him some pain relief before we do anything, OK? Probably do some K. It might calm him down a bit. We're giving you something for the pain, mate, OK?
To manage his pain, paramedics need to administer ketamine, one of the most powerful painkillers available.
OK, so ketamine's on board? Yep. OK, sweet. What's the ETA of the medical team?
It sounds like a pretty big job. What's happened? Male, in his 30s, high speed, GCS 4. GCS is very simply how alert and responsive somebody is. So you and I are both in GCS 15. So someone who's 3 being the lowest score you can have. So 4's not very good. Looks like we got rescue, just getting there now. So the helicopters have landed, the crew's been taken to the scene. All right, ready to go? Let's go. Still maintaining the airway.
Yeah, it's all good. Thank you for doing that.
Having landed in a nearby field, the helicopter medical team is now on scene with the life-saving blood.
Yeah, we're not going to get one in here. He's got a radius on it and humerus. It's fucked, right? Do you want to put an IO here? Can you just give me a 5 mil or a 10 mil with some saline, please?
Due to the severe loss of blood, the patient's veins have collapsed. The fastest way to get blood into his system is to insert a needle directly into his shoulder bone.
Are you happy to drill him?
Yeah, I'm
right. Okay. Uncapped, ready to go?
Okay, little scratch come in. Say his name is really good. Yeah, little scratch come in. Join like this. Rotate it, yeah? Okay, that's in nicely.
Sweet.
So that IO in the left shoulder is working nicely.
Perfect. Okay, O-neg blood's up and I'm going to pump it, okay? We've only got an 18 in. I'm going to get another IV for you in a minute. Cool. Student, what's your name, mate? Callum. How are you? Callum, I'm Brian. Yeah, bro. We want you to come over here and give us a hand, champ. Okay. Just pump it for us, champ.
Yeah. Just keep squeezing it.
Yeah, just keep squeezing.
Guys,
19-year-old paramedicine student Callum must manually pump the blood into the patient's body until his blood pressure is no longer critical.
I'll do the second unit of blood. All right, don't pump. All right, second unit's up. Okay, pump, brother. You want to record? Okay.
Tell me about the pulse at the bottom. Got a pulse? Yeah. Okay, good, cool. I'm happy, yep.
The patient's blood pressure has improved and his radial pulse has resumed.
Good work, mate. Well done. First MVA. First MVA. You're on fire, mate. You're on fire.
And once we secure this, I think we're going to get in the back of the ambulance. I'll do a quick ultrasound and we'll start moving to the helo. You good? Yeah, mate.
Callum will continue to pump the blood on the way to the helicopter so the patient can be safely transported the 80 kilometres to hospital.
After 28 years, being a paramedic, I've never met anyone that's learnt to swim by reading a book. And if you think you can, you read the book, you jump in the deep end, you're going to drown. Where's the probie?
He's in the back here.
Okay, as long as he's got... Do not forget that blood. You are in charge of it. Your job is to warm it up. I'll see you up there. The key to survivability as a paramedic, in my view, is to accept that you're going to see some nasty things. You know, you're going to attend some jobs that people would never dream of attending. But what's clear is that the most important thing is that you do the basics. Focus on doing the best you can. You're going to absolutely excel and be so excited when you save a life, because that's why you join the job.
Feet first, the aircraft, feet first. Yeah, feet first. Okay, cheers guys, thanks so much for your help, appreciate it.
As usual. Take it easy. You know, we all learn from each other's experiences, and irrespective of how senior someone may be, you never stop learning. And the longer you're in the job, the more you realise what you don't know. Subsequently, here I am 28 years down the track, and I'm still developing. I'm still learning to be a paramedic. The day that I stop learning is the day that I'll actually leave the job.
I think I'm going to go get a coffee. Are you in?
I don't know. I'm undecided. I'm trying to cut down on coffee.
Not today, you're not.
Okay, I'll get a small one. I'll give you cash.
Short and sweet, like me. Ha! What a joke.
It's a new day at the Sydney Control Centre.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My child is just fainting. She's wheezing and she's having difficulty to breathe.
Does she have asthma?
Yeah, she does.
She does?
Now she's getting faint. Like she's totally fainted now.
During the winter months, New South Wales Ambulance sees a more than 40% rise in calls relating to breathing problems.
Try and slow your breathing down for them. I know it's very hard. We're coming as fast as we can.
It's 8:23, someone is coming down to meet you. They can already see you. Because there has been a fair bit of backburn in the area, there's actually a fair bit of smoke around in Sydney at the moment. So there's been heaps of asthmas around the last couple of days.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Roselle.
What is the exact address?
It's the Ambulance State Headquarters, Education Department. One of our students is having a severe asthma attack.
Okay.
Sydney to 991. I've just got another 1A that dropped down in Roselle. I'll copy on it.
991, copy.
Oh, a 1A in Roselle. We're not too far. Getting there nice and quick.
Ambulance headquarters.
Oh, wow.
That's not good. So, yeah, ambulance headquarters, education.
Is she awake?
Yes.
Is she breathing?
Trying to, but it's really gasping, trying to get air, and you can hear that there's minimal air. We've had to give her adrenaline.
While paramedics at headquarters have begun treating the asthmatic student, an ambulance is required for urgent transport to hospital. Adam and Karina are still 7 minutes away.
Fantastic, thank you so much.
Left, move left.
Get out of the way, you goose.
On average, asthma kills 1 Australian every day. Untreated, a severe asthma attack can kill in minutes.
Severe asthma patient is a student in Roselle, 25-year-old female.
Oh, goodness.
So shit's really hit the fan. There is a culture of unity in this job. It's embedded. You have to be cohesive. Otherwise the job doesn't work.
Thank you.
I still remember one of my first training officers was telling me that if you don't look after each other, you've got no one else to look after you.
Sorry about the bumps.
Copy.
That was day one. All right.
You're the 2B in Ellendale.
What gear do you guys have in there?
What gear do you guys need? What gear do you guys need? They're upstairs, so we'll bring everything.
Yeah, cool.
And I'll just get my gloves on.
We're in the driveway now.
We're there for each other no matter what. It's just how you get brought up in the job. Not everyone knows each other personally, but you see someone within a uniform, you understand their story, you understand their ups and downs. Yeah, it brings everyone together in some sort of strange family.
Carriages? Okay. Yeah, I'll go back.
With any patient, we want to give them the best and highest level of care. But yeah, when it's a fellow paramedic, turn up to one of your own, it does put that level of anxiety on top of it. You don't want to let them down. Is it Laura?
Yeah.
There's 1A.
Yeah, not yet. So,
Ned code 2, severe asthma attack. Educators were working on her. Jesus. Was it Laura?
I don't know.
Laura's transition from call taker to paramedic has been cut short.
Second adrenaline. Can we get a time, please?
Paramedics have begun treatment with adrenaline to try to force open her airways.
Yeah.
She's not responding to treatment.
Hey, I'm Adam, so you don't need to speak with me. I got the story, but we're going to get you onto this chair, okay? And I'm also going to pull this up so you feel nice and decent, okay? There we go, fantastic. All right. Asthma is serious. It's not just a run and a cough that a lot of people perceive. When it's bad, it goes really bad. I've seen it at its absolute worst, where the patient was young and the patient died.
Doing really well, okay? Couple of bumps and then we'll be in the ambulance.
I'll just follow your lead because you know more on the job at the moment. I'll just get this on. All right, now I'm just going to expose his chest a little bit, get some dots on you. And I'm about to go a bit of adrenaline now at 12:27.
With Laura's airways still constricted, Adam administers a third shot of adrenaline.
Sharps away.
Laura's condition continues to deteriorate. She needs immediate hospitalisation.
That work of breathing has come back up. Yeah. It's quite a horrendous ordeal. You can't get air in. Importantly, you can't get air out. It's pretty much slow suffocation. Your end goal of asthma is cardiac arrest. Will stop your heart. Just open up your eyes for me there. Open your eyes. That work of breathing has come back up. Yeah.
Adam and Karina are treating former call taker Laura, whose paramedic training has been halted by a severe asthma attack. She is not responding to treatment.
Just open up your eyes for me there. Open your eyes. In the ambulance, we're limited with what we can do because we aren't a hospital. If what we're doing doesn't work, the end pathway for asthma that doesn't resolve is death.
To force open her airways, paramedics have already given Laura 3 shots of adrenaline with no success. Her condition is only getting worse.
So this will be the 4.
Yeah, cool. We'll keep the same odds we had. Current treatment.
All right. Apologies for all the needles going in, but welcome to the job on the other end of the site. All right. I'm just going to make this comfortable. It isn't coming off your head. That's going. Are you feeling a lot more comfortable how you are at the moment? Fantastic. So, and you know you could be better, but you're getting all the help you can get, okay? Good. I'm just having a listen to your chest and just reassess everything that's going on. So just so you're aware, you've had a few of the Sabumol, and we had quite a bit of adrenaline, okay? So your heart's going to be racing, but it's going to help with your airway, all right?
Thank you very much.
I had no idea what was going on. It was very, very scary. Being in that situation where you really feel like you can't breathe and you know that it's getting worse, you'd panic.
And that chest sounds heaps better.
But having somebody kneel down next to you and say, I'm from ambulance, you're gonna be okay, it's like, thank God you're here.
When was the last time you had an event like this? Six months ago.
I have had a few significant asthma attacks, but this was definitely by far the worst. It was very, very quick and it was petrifying. It really was. I was super lucky to be where I was.
Okay, can you feel when this comes on, do you ever get any dizziness or lightheadedness with this, or is it just an airway issue for you? Okay. You can breathe now? Okay. So how you felt before to now, marked difference?
Being the patient will absolutely inform the way that I work. In a time-critical situation like that, you want people who are confident in their job and know what they're doing, and that's exactly what I had.
So what's going to happen is we're going to go up to the hospital. You're going to have a whole bunch of doctors and nurses working over you, just because of the amount of medications you're being put into your system, OK?
I can understand that trust now.
All right, couple of bumps, darling.
Being that vulnerable, I know how scary, how overwhelming it can be. It's really comforting to know that that paramedic is ready to do what they need to do for you. You can really tell like how passionate they are about it. It's really inspiring. And it's super exciting that I'll get to be that person for someone else.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
There's vomiting everywhere.
From call taker
He's not even moving, he's just on the floor.
You're doing really, really well. We've got lots of help on the way.
to paramedic.
I'm just thinking, is this happening? Like, is this actually happening? Can't wait.
Next time.
It's a 63-year-old male experiencing chest pain at Sydney Airport at the domestic terminal.
It's Laura's first shift.
What else do you do for a chest pain? It absolutely could be a life and death situation.
What language are we speaking? Mandarin?
Walking into a real job with a real patient is a whole different ballgame. How bad is the pain now? We're not getting anywhere.
Then.
So she's had a fall. She's bled into the mouth. No, not breathing.
Cardiac arrest, not breathing, found on the floor, blood coming from the mouth.
A paramedic veteran faces the ultimate challenge.
What heart rate are we getting?
Continue CPR, everyone clear. 52 for a pulse.
We getting anything?
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
There's vomiting everywhere.
From call taker.
He's not even moving, he's just on the floor.
You're doing really, really well. We've got lots of help on the way.
To paramedic.
I'm just thinking, is this happening? Like, is this actually happening? Can't wait.
Tonight.
It's a 63-year-old male experiencing chest pain at Sydney Airport at the domestic terminal.
It's Laura's first shift.
What else do you do for a chest pain? It absolutely could be a life and death situation.
What language are we speaking? Mandarin?
Walking into a real job with a real patient is a whole different ballgame. How bad is the pain now? We're not getting anywhere.
Then.
So she's had a fall. She's bled into the mouth. No, not breathing.
Cardiac arrest, not breathing, found on the floor, blood coming from the mouth.
A paramedic veteran faces the ultimate challenge.
What heart rate are we getting?
Continue CPR, everyone clear. 52 for a pulse.
We getting anything?
Unprecedented access from the control centre.
I'm just having a baby. Critical life.
I wasn't expecting that.
To the paramedics on the front line.
So he's fallen from that height there.
Racing to save lives. These are the stories behind the lights and sirens.
That's what we live for, eh?
Of New South Wales Ambulance.
This is going to be fun.
It's the beginning of the morning shift.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
And what's your exact address there?
What caused the fall?
So what I want you to do is just to squeeze her shoulder and call her name and tell me what she does.
Okay, are you with him now?
Just had a little bit of experience.
So do you want an ambulance?
So where did he come from?
At the control centre, trainee call takers and dispatchers are paired up with mentors.
Are you happy to stay with Mackenzie until the paramedics arrive?
The mentor listens to the same call and guides the trainee in real time.
We're going to stay on the line with her.
Okay, I'm going to stay on the line with you, okay? I'm not going to leave you. We're going to get through this together, okay?
Go unstable.
Close that map down. Close that map.
This one, just here?
Yep. And I go to the 8:33. Your case has been cancelled. You're right to take it back to Liverpool.
You're doing really well.
Really? Yeah.
Trainee Ashley is being mentored by experienced call taker Jess.
Ambulance emergency. What town or suburb?
We're on the way. My partner's having a baby. Okay, I'm going to organise an ambulance for you. I need you to stay in the one spot, so pull over into a safe place and then give me the address. She's out, the baby's out.
Is the baby breathing and crying?
She's fine.
Yes, we're going to get it to you as quickly as possible, okay? Without pulling the cord tight, put the baby in the mother's arms or on her belly and be sure the cord is not wrapped around the baby's neck. Okay, I'm staying on the phone with you until they get there, okay? Did you have a boy or a girl?
It's a little girl.
Oh, fantastic. Congratulations. That's a good sign. Congratulations again. That's all a bit exciting to be involved in the birth of your baby.
Pretty full on. How far away is the ambulance?
We're working on that. It's 5 minutes away. 5 minutes away. Every minute feels like forever when you're in these sorts of situations, but the best thing we can do at the moment is to keep a close watch of mum and baby.
Yeah, that's pulling up behind us now.
Are they right with you now?
Yeah, they're with us now.
Okay, I'll leave you with the paramedics. You did such a great job. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
I wasn't expecting that.
Isn't that funny? I spent 12 years out there, never delivered one. I got here my first week I had a baby.
Every single time you just always get goosebumps.
It is my first baby. Yes, very exciting.
You did good. You did really good. Really, I'm impressed.
In the eastern suburbs, new graduate Laura is getting ready for her first day on the road as a trainee paramedic.
People keep asking me, if I'm excited for my first shift as a paramedic. I don't even know what the emotion is, what the right thing to say is. I'm just thinking, is this happening? Is this actually happening?
Her mentor today is experienced paramedic Blake.
First day on road.
First day on road.
You'll be right, don't worry about it. It will be good. You familiar with the car?
Ish, yeah.
This is the phone that we use to phone the cardiac unit. Should we?
Laura spent the last 2.5 years working as a call taker.
You really can only go so far as a call taker. Not getting to find out what's happened with the patient, that's one of the really difficult aspects of the role. You don't get that closure. I love it, but it's time to take the next step.
We come to the back of the car. These are all our kits, okay? They're labelled.
The thing that I'm most worried about is the unknown. It's not knowing what's going to come and being able to deal with things as they happen. I am feeling petrified.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb, please?
In the bush, on the other side of the creek in the swamplands between us. I'm not sure if she had a full packet last night or half a packet.
Of what, sir? Of heroin, okay. Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
A bloke was just going for a run. He smacked his knee against like a bench, and his whole knee split open. Like we can see the bones and everything.
Ambulance emergency, what suburb are we coming to?
Hello, it's at Sydney Airport at the domestic terminal.
Okay, so tell me exactly what's happened.
It's a 63-year-old male. They're experiencing chest pain.
Okay.
We're going to go to chest pain at the airport. Pick that up. Go 423 on the 1C.
423 on the 1C at the airport.
Laura and Blake are the closest crew, only 10 minutes away. Chest pain is one of the most urgent call-outs a paramedic can get. A significant number of life-threatening conditions can cause chest pain. A fast response and diagnosis could save the patient's life.
When you're driving, especially licensed drivers, that door is your responsibility.
Okay.
You're going to say clear left or no.
Okay.
Strong and loud, do you know what I mean? I use this analogy with driving. You're the sheepdog and they're the sheep and you've got to push them where you're going.
Yep.
So clear left.
Yep, clear left.
And we'll head out the airport.
My first job being lights and siren to a chest pain, it's very scary.
It could be anything from cardiac-related chest pain. It could have a pulmonary embolism.
Obviously within my scope, I'm only allowed to give aspirin. What else do you do for a chest pain? Doing a 12-lead GTN. So I'm imagining the person on the other end of the phone and being asked all of those protocol questions, which I've asked 5,000 times before.
Is she completely alert?
I'm unsure.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, I'm going to a job that I've spoken to people on the phone about, but this is completely different. Yeah, we are.
We're going to need the life pack, the fibre, and the green kit.
Okay. Chest pain, it absolutely could be a life and death situation. He could go into cardiac arrest. It's petrifying. But something that is so important in this job is having good communication skills. And as a call taker, that's something that I feel like I'm very, very good at. Hello. Do you know his name? His name? No? Okay, that's okay. Hi, my name's Laura. On a scale of 1 to 10, if 10 is the worst pain you've ever had, what number?
The patient can't speak or understand English.
Okay. It's a very scary thing, no English, and you're trying to work out what's going on with people. In this job, a mistake could be life or death. On a scale of 1 to 10, if 10 is the worst pain you've ever had, what number?
It's Laura's very first call-out as a trainee paramedic.
Okay.
The patient has chest pain and can't speak or understand English.
What language are we speaking? Mandarin?
To go from call taking to a very new level 1 paramedic, it's super, super overwhelming. You've got that big responsibility of treating their pain, and the stakes are so much higher in this job. Okay.
With no interpreter available, Laura decides to try a translation app.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're speaking.
When did the pain start?
This morning. Yeah.
Okay.
6.
Yeah, okay, all right. How bad is the pain now?
Let's go a different way.
Yeah, we're not getting anywhere.
No, it's fine. Let me just jump in here.
All right.
So.
I'm just going to take his blood pressure. Okay. Has he ever had aspirin before?
Every day about 100.
100 milligrams. Blake, I'm going to give him 300 milligrams of aspirin. You happy with that? There are no dumb questions. Because you're having the chest pain, I'm going to give you 300 milligrams. With anything clinical,
You can't get tied up in, should I, shouldn't I ask this? So put it in your mouth. Because if you don't, that could be the difference between someone getting better or making someone really sick. Good job. Can you sit forward for me? Sit forward for me.
Are you flying in or are they?
They're flying to Melbourne just for holiday.
Okay, that's all right. I'm just
But
trying
they
to.
said they already missed about 2 flights.
I'll do the 12 where you set up before.
Sure.
Just stay still. Just relax.
Time is critical, so they use an ECG to see if there's something wrong with his heart.
Sinus rhythm, possible right ventricular. So at his age, it's quite possible that he has a pre-existing cardiac condition.
The result shows the patient is at risk of a heart attack and needs to be taken to hospital immediately.
English. Are you coming to hospital with us? Yeah? See?
We did a lot of practice on mannequins, but walking into a real job with a real patient is a whole different ballgame.
Thank you, Sissy.
Oh, that's okay.
Don't be afraid to clear people. So don't be afraid to clear people out of the way because he's got chest pain. Which way are we going? This way? It's all right. You'll be good. Okay? Stay in the back. Stay with your patient. Thanks, mate. Stay with your patient. How's his ECG looking and how's his pain?
It's normal. Pain's the same.
Are you happy for me to move?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm the paramedic now, and I have to keep pinching myself. I can't believe that I'm doing it. It's huge. It's massive.
So just run through a checklist in your mind of what's done, what you've got to do, you know?
His stats are back up at 99. Pulse is still 80.
How's our pain?
Stats are good. Blood pressure has gone down, but the pain's the same.
Go out the sideway. That's all good. There he is. He's good, isn't he?
It's nice to know that I'm on that other side now, and I can't imagine going and doing a normal job after this. I don't think I could do it.
Laura, how do you feel? How did you think that went?
Yeah, it was full on, and obviously we did kind of like a brief in the car on the way up, and you were like, these are the questions you need to ask. So I was going through that in my head, and then we got there and I asked the first question, and then I realised you couldn't speak English, and I was like, okay, well, I'm done.
I think you did well. That's a pretty nerve-wracking first job in public at the airport.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
It's close to noon at the control centre, and call takers are answering an emergency call every 27 seconds.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what's happened.
I don't know, he swallowed it and he stuck on his throat.
What did he swallow?
His teeth.
It's like fake teeth.
Yeah, full.
Not every call requires an ambulance. Learning which ones are priorities is a big part of the job.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
No, you drink something.
Can you tell me what's happened?
My son, he drinks drugs or anything.
He's drank too much?
Yeah, I don't drink for that. You take something.
Yes. So has he had alcohol or drugs?
I don't know. So now, okay, I got down, but now you got to take it for you.
You know what? You just take it as it comes. You never know what's going to be on the other end. So once you answer that phone, that's what you've got.
Ambulance emergency, tell me exactly what's happened.
There's a man that's just taking his clothes off, running out in front of the traffic. Now actually laying down on the ground.
All right.
He might need some assistance.
Is he awake?
Yeah.
Is he breathing?
Yeah.
I feel like you take a lot of calls on a daily basis, generally of the same nature.
Some person just trying to get him a jacket.
Bless. Thanks for your help. Bye. It's kind of hard not to laugh at those kind of things because you get a bit of a visual in your head of some man running around naked in the middle of the street.
It's going to be one of those days. The way that my morning has started, it's going to be one of those days. We can roll with it.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened.
It was at a fall where I was had a fall probably of 3-4 metres.
Is there any serious bleeding?
He's got a gash to the back of his head.
So we just don't want him moved unless it's absolutely necessary. Just tell him to be nice and still there and wait for help to arrive.
Sydney calling Inspector 34.
Inspector 34, Sydney.
We had a call for someone who's fallen at a construction work site. The patient's fallen approximately 4 metres.
Okay, no problem at all. I'll advise. We're not far off location. So it's a guy falling off some scaffolding or something.
Each year in Australia, approximately 25,000 falls occur in the workplace, resulting in serious injury. 3 emergency vehicles are converging to the building site in Sydney's west. 2 ambulances, including an intensive care paramedic, are coming from the east, while Duty Operations Manager Brian is driving from the west, 9 minutes away.
Oh, mate. That's where I wanted to go, dude.
Well, he's the hardest working person in the ambulance service of New South Wales. And the smartest one too.
I've been in the job 28 years. For me, after being exposed to so many different types of incidents over the 28 years, having that sixth sense about what's going to happen or how something's going to play out potentially may save your life.
Seriously, come on, people.
What I do know, experience has told me that time and time again, patients who have fallen from height, generally, there's got to be consequence for them.
Inspector 34 is on scene now.
A bit of a hard hat, I reckon. Where are we going, guys? Hello. Yeah. How many stories?
Because you go up, it's still on construction office.
Yeah.
Intensive care paramedics are already treating the patient on one of the upper floors, but the full extent of his injuries is unknown.
Yeah, you there, Brian? Yeah, mate, we're just making our way up to you now. We've got a Stokes, spine board and some straps. You need anything else?
We're priorities. Call us spine board first, Stokes second.
Yeah, roger, mate. Just give us 5, we'll be up with you. Who's the supervisor? Oh, I need to show us the way up.
We know statistically for people that fall from heights of greater than 3 metres generally end up with a significant injury. And in most cases, the obvious injury may not be the most life-threatening. So we just have to minimise the on-scene time.
I'll go up there, you can pass that to me if you want.
Is this the only way out? Wow. I mean, this is going to be fun. Straps. All right.
What we're going to do, we've got this big plastic board that we're going to set the body so if the pain gets too much, we can let the
So he's fallen from that height there, Andrew?
Yeah, just through that hole here.
Is his pelvic symmetry normal?
It is normal.
The main issue is obviously he's hit his head.
The patient has sustained an injury to the back of his head. The risk of spinal trauma is also high. They need to get him to hospital as quickly as possible.
Okay, whenever you're ready. Everyone ready?
Some injuries you can't detect. Do they have brain swelling? Have they got an intracerebral bleed? We can't see. They're the things that we can't, as paramedics, detect.
How you going, mate? We're going to get you out of here shortly, okay? What's the best way out? Same way we come in, or...?
We find people in some of the weirdest places to get them out. And depending on the level of trauma, every second that ticks by can literally mean the difference between life and death.
Can we come out there? Nah. Mate, are you serious?
Getting the patient out on a stretcher the same way they came in is impossible. Brian needs to work out how to get him down to the ambulance.
It's looking pretty nasty, isn't it? Look how narrow it is. What's the best way out? Same way we come in, or...?
At a construction site, Duty Operations Manager Brian is treating a patient who's fallen from a height and injured the back of his head. There's risk of brain damage, so they have to get him to hospital. But carrying the patient down to the ambulance is proving to be impossible.
Can we come out there? No. Look how narrow it is. I guess one of the things about being a paramedic, sometimes you've got to just be inventive. Work for that solution. And when you find the solution, it does work. So what I was thinking, we'll put the stakes here, and then we'll lift him up and then load him in there, put him in the pillbox on the crane. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be the best way to extricate him.
Brian decides the safest way to get the patient down is with a crane cage. But there aren't enough paramedics to carry him out of the tight space he's fallen into. They'll need help to put him in the cage.
What we do need, though, we just need some guys just to get us across from here to the cage. Yep. Guys, what we'll do is we'll pull him out and then we'll hand him to you. So rather than a lot of people moving, OK? So just, guys, everyone be aware. See where this guy's standing here? Don't knock him, because he'll fall down that hole. All right, you guys right? How about we just slide first?
Elbows in.
Yeah, that's all right. We're going to go to another beam. OK? So pass them up to these guys and just hand over hand, use our carry.
Handles on the side, guys.
Support the weight, guys, and we lower him down together. It's going to be easy going across here.
Billy there, mate. Billy there. Let's drop him down.
Drop him down this end. All right, that was tighter than it needed to be. Being a paramedic is about having experience. One of the things you'll learn after being a paramedic, as long as I have, is that you need to have a little bit of MacGyver about you to be able to overcome a problem.
Might get a little bump here, so you're coming down nice and down.
You don't find that in a textbook. That is just paramedics thinking outside the box. Prepare to lift, lift. Hold it up. Prepare to lower, lower. That was a nice way down. Better than walking down, eh? It's a good means of extrication. That's the best way. It's like a magic carpet ride. To be working in such a highly focused team, irrespective of where you work, is very rewarding. We all have a common focus, and that's to provide care to the patient. That's what makes the job. All right, mate. You're in the best of hands, OK, buddy?
He did have a long fall, but the patient's quite stable. He's being loaded up into the ambulance and being transported as we speak.
Our work here is done. All right.
Okay, listen. Stop yelling, okay? If she's having trouble breathing, yelling's not going to help, okay? So tell her to calm down.
It's mid-afternoon and the control centre is dealing with a sudden influx of calls.
Is there any serious bleeding?
They're bleeding, for too much bleeding, please help me. What can I do?
Ma'am, you need to just keep the pressure on his head. That is what you need to do.
You need to be calm.
Ma'am,
Yelling.
Ma'am, you need to remain calm. You yelling is going to make him more upset.
Over a 12-hour shift, a single call taker can answer more than 70 calls.
Victoria, don't worry about that. We're going to move past that.
They are screamed at, verbally abused, or threatened by almost 10% of callers.
Okay, don't swear at me. Listen to me. I'm organising help for you now.
How many times you ask? How many times you ask?
Don't get angry at me. I'm just making sure we're sending the ambulance to the right place.
The last 3 people I've taken calls from have yelled at me, you know, we need an ambulance now. As the day just gets on, everyone's just getting a little more anxious and a little bit more worked up.
Oh, gosh. I can't deal with it this afternoon. He just started yelling at me straight away.
I was at Centrelink before I was here, so still a call centre. It's different. Like the ones at Centrelink, they're abusive because they're angry. But usually here they're more abusive because they're scared or they're frightened.
You just deal with it. That's what, you know, that's what you're going to be getting.
There's the good things as well, and if you can make a difference, I guess that's why I do the job. I want to make a difference. So I guess that's what keeps me coming back.
Ambulance emergency. Tell me exactly what's happened. I've had an alarm activation.
Is that the alarm company?
Yep. I've tried to call the client on the phone with no voice contact, but I've managed to hear the client. She's calling, please help me.
You can hear her?
Yes, she just keeps saying, please help me. It sounds like she's a bit short of breath there. I'm not too sure what's going on there. Alrighty. She just keeps saying, please help me, please help me.
Okay, so I've got a car on the way to come out and help you.
423 Sydney. So we're going to an alarm.
Patient is calling for help, sounds short of breath.
City 4, 657, 657.
Laura and Blake are the closest ambulance, 8 minutes away.
This is a 90-year-old female. She's activated her medical alarm, but we haven't had any voice contact with the patient. I know from co-op that there's a lot of accidental activations. Having said that, though, it says in the note that she's calling out for help, so I would say it's potential for her having had a fall and not being able to get to the phone.
In Australia, 1 out of 7 people is aged 65 or older.
Clear left.
They might also be an invalid, bedridden or wheelchair bound, you don't know. You know, so
for sure.
We've got to take these things on board and think of all the possibilities.
More than 720,000 elderly Australians have received home support services of some kind in the past year.
We will take all the equipment with us. We'll take the 3 main kits.
Life pack and the drugs.
That's correct.
Yep.
The thing that I'm most worried about is the unknown. It's not knowing what's going to come.
It's the ambulance!
And being able to deal with things as they happen.
Hello!
Why are you here? Why have you come?
We had a call from your alarm company. Do you have pain? You sore anywhere?
No.
And what about your breathing? Can you breathe okay?
I'm breathing okay.
Yeah, good.
But not perfect.
What about your heart?
We'll do a quick assessment,
Yep.
do some basic
Yep.
blood pressure. And your ECG, we'll do a 12 lead. So let's see what this one pops out. She's got some ECG changes. Right bundle branch block, and this one here, it's MI at the bottom there.
Yep. Is she on cardiac meds? I didn't see anything.
Have you ever had a heart attack before?
No. Our machine is telling us there might be something wrong with your heart.
The ECG shows a blockage in her heart. The patient needs urgent care to prevent a heart attack.
We're going to have to take you to hospital.
No!
I know.
No! My cat!
Your cat, I know.
I have my cat
You
to
need-
look after!
You need to come to hospital.
No! No! I'm not sick!
Okay, it's all right.
No! Please! I love my cat more than myself!
Cat's going to be all right.
We're worried if we leave you here.
Laura. She's not really capable of making a responsible decision about her own health.
Blake calls Duty Operations Manager Paul to come and assist.
Inspector 66.
Yeah, g'day mate, how are you? Look, we've got a lady, she's in her 90s, she's got some ECG changes. I really want to take her to hospital because of the changes, but they're refusing. You can probably hear the anxiety going on in the background. She's very hard to control. So I'll see you when you get here.
Cover that, no problem, thanks.
The inspector is now on his way.
Okay, cool. Blake's gonna get the bed and we're going to take you to the ambulance. Do you understand?
No!
Yes.
No!
It's okay. It's all right.
It's our responsibility to extract that patient. It's someone's mum, it's someone's dad, it's someone's sister, it's someone's important to someone else.
Please don't be upset.
Hello there, how are you? My name's Paul, and we're here to help. I have to take you to hospital. I know that you understand what I'm saying. Your oxygen levels are too low.
I don't care if I die!
I care. The law actually says that we have to look after once you get into it, and then you're not here. Your oxygen levels are too low.
I don't care if I know.
I care.
Laura, Blake and Duty Operations Manager Paul need to take an elderly patient to hospital. They suspect she might be having a heart attack. But she refuses to leave her house.
Blake's going to get into here, and we're going to help you because we have to.
Just try and relax. Try and relax.
Can I ask you something?
I'm just going to help you put your legs up. Hang on.
Can you open its head for the cat?
We will feed the cat now before we go. I will. She'll be okay. We know she's very important. She'll be okay. Just try and calm down. Just take a deep breath.
Now, Laura's in the back with you, okay? You're going to be fine.
Yep.
So we've got our prints.
One of your concerns was the one of them came up as a STEMI.
Yeah, you're right, I know. I just then the anxiety's going to go again. It's going to give you some oxygen, okay?
I'm just going to put these are going to go in your nose, okay? It won't hurt. Just going to give you a bit of oxygen.
You want to kill me.
It's okay.
He wants to kill me.
Her anxieties are based on the fact that she spent a year in hospital and she doesn't want to go back to hospital. She wants to stay at home. She wants to be, in home as much as possible. And it saddens me to have to do this to patients.
I understand.
These traumatic experiences, it's very important to keep the patient calm. If the patient's not calm, we can't do our job properly.
It's okay. I'm just going to put this on your arm. It's not going to hurt. I just need to put it on your arm, okay? Having been a patient myself, I know how scary, how overwhelming it can be.
I am a human being like you.
I know, and listen, I know it's really difficult to understand at the moment, but we're doing the best thing for you. If we came to your house and we didn't take you to hospital and something happened to you after we left, then we haven't done our job. We're here to help you. Okay, I know you're very upset. We left food out for your cat, okay? She is gonna be okay, and you will be back. Some people will cry, some people will yell and swear and get angry. You need to recognise the difference between somebody who's just scared and upset and is reacting in that way because of that, and someone who is actually, out to abuse you.
Can you understand how much I love my cat? I know. Can you understand how I feel?
I can, and I know you're very worried about your cat, but we're very worried about your health. It definitely takes a certain type of person to do this job. You could be the best clinician, you could be a doctor, but if you can't empathise with your patient, then you can't do this job. We have to get the tests, all right? Okay? I know, you're doing really well. Just try and relax, okay? Just sit back and relax.
Laura, you good to go?
Yeah. If you go to the job and you're nice to them, you make that little bit of effort to, feed the cat or put the baby to sleep, then you're doing your job.
Day one.
Day one. Graduated yesterday. Thank you. It was intense. It was really intense. I've never dealt with somebody who doesn't want us before. Normally, I'm hearing people that are like, hurry up, get here, we need you now. That's really new territory for me.
How are you feeling mentally? Because that can be very mentally draining.
Yeah, it was definitely tiring.
But I thought you handled it very well.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, you did.
At the end of the day, she got to where she needed to be, so...
She definitely needed to go to hospital.
Yeah, it's hard to know where the line is, like when you kind of just have to put your foot down.
You'll get there.
Yeah.
We all do.
If it wasn't for you, I'd still be there feeding a cat.
Yeah, well, there you go.
So, it really is overwhelming.
You need to be able to take a step back and remember that, you know, you've done your job and everyone was a trainee once. That's something that you really need to remember.
Look at that water out there. It is beautiful out there. Look at that.
I like this time of the year. I like, you feel refreshed, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I've been a paramedic for 32 years now. When I started in 1986, women weren't particularly welcomed.
You're looking really professional right now.
You certainly didn't go and do a man's job. People said I couldn't do it. So I have had to prove a lot of people wrong over the years. This shirt, I've grabbed the wrong shirt out. See, it's got a little buttonhole that's just a little bit too big for the button. Well, you have to be my mate and tell me if it comes undone.
Yeah, sure, I'll tell you as soon as I know this.
I did an entire code 9 with that button undone.
You're trying to get a promotion or something?
Shut up. You smart ass.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb?
Darlinghurst. There's someone here that's dislocated their knee. He's in a lot of pain.
Okay.
I'm a father who has MDMA and cocaine. Monster and Red Bull. He's going a different colour now. He's going pale.
The ambulance is on the way, okay?
Yep.
Ambulance emergency, what town or suburb, please? Tell me exactly what happened.
I come to my sick. She's my client. When I come, she got the floor and she bled.
So she's had a fall?
She bled and she bled right in the mouth.
Is she bleeding?
No, it's not bleeding. Did ambulance come? Ambulance come?
The ambulance is coming as quickly as it can, ma'am.
685 on the way to that Peakhurst, please.
It's a 1A.
All right, 45 going to 1A.
Life-threatening emergencies like a patient not breathing require an intensive care paramedic. Edward and Carolyn are 7 minutes away. They will rendezvous on scene with another ambulance that's closer to Peakhurst.
90-year-old, it's not breathing, found on the floor, blood coming from the mouth. What are we up to? Okay, patient located in the back of the property. Peakhurst, that I know exactly where that is. It's around the corner from my mum's house.
The first paramedics have arrived and send their report.
A 90-year-old female who's unconscious, not breathing, and it's a confirmed cardiac arrest.
Is the patient actually in cardiac arrest?
Yeah, you do the airway, I'll do the other stuff.
The patient has been down for almost 8 minutes with no heartbeat. They need to start CPR immediately.
Oh dear.
It's always the way. Stop. It's okay with the issues, don't get out of the way.
Just here. When they're extremely unwell and potentially dying, turn right. You have to try and lessen the impact. They keep going up that way. It's going to be We're fixers. We go in and we fix as best we can, and it's instantaneous. You make a difference to people immediately. We go into people's houses. They call us when they're at their lowest. And if we don't get them to the hospital alive, then there is no other care. Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Excuse me. Hi, how are you? Right.
Yeah.
Edward and Carolyn are on scene with a 90-year-old patient who suffered a cardiac arrest.
Was apparently found collapsed just in the garden there by the cleaners. Apparently she was alert at that time, but then apparently she's had about 10 minutes of downtime.
No CPR?
No CPR in progress before our arrival, no. So we've just done one cycle now with A6.
What are we in?
One sec, got systole.
Yep.
IV access?
I've got it.
Okay.
She's had no heartbeat for approximately 10 minutes.
We're running asystole protocol.
With every minute, her chances of survival drop dramatically, so they need to get her heart beating again as soon as possible.
Counting in for the ventilations. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that was at 4:20. So
Can you set me out with a 7?
Do you need a bougie?
No.
If they can get a rhythm, they can use a defibrillator to shock her heart back into action.
All right, everyone clear, oxygen away, stop CPR, check for the rhythm. Confirm that's not a shockable rhythm. Please dump that shock.
The flat line means there's no heart rhythm, so they can't shock the heart.
Back to CPR.
They start the CPR cycle again.
So we run this for 20 minutes and we'll see how we go from there, okay?
Good. There you go. Even after all of these years, a cardiac arrest, it's still the job that gives me sweaty palms. Are you good there? To save that person's life, it's a very big responsibility. Okay, adrenaline, 1 in 10,000, 219.
Stop CPR. Oxygen away. That's a non-shockable rhythm. Can we please dump that shock? Back to CPR, please. Print.
Right.
Yeah, thank you.
When I was young, my best friend's mother was taken away in an ambulance, and it was the last time she ever saw her. She never ever really got a chance to say goodbye, and I always remember that. Yes, ready to go. There's nothing you want more than to get that patient back to their family. So 4 minutes.
Okay, hold on, stop CPR. Yep. Guys, no shockable rhythm, everyone clear, dump the shock. Dump it, dump the
To
shock.
maximise their efforts to restart the heart, they also inject her with adrenaline.
Please, thank you.
They top up the adrenaline every few minutes.
10:18.
Fantastic.
The paramedics have been doing CPR for 12 minutes.
Next adrenaline's ready.
Swap again, yeah. Yeah, ready to go, come on. Fantastic, well done.
Okay.
The dog
What
that's only
size?
14.
You getting anything? What are her pupils doing? Fixed and dilated.
Stop CPR. That's a no shockable rhythm. Please cancel the shock. That could have a print. I could have a pulse. Let's quickly check for a pulse. I had a pulse in that one. All right, let's start to set the traction. Fantastic.
The patient has a pulse and they can stop CPR. But her condition is critical and she needs to get to hospital urgently.
I want to keep moving now because she's gonna make it. We need to keep moving.
The damage to her heart is unknown and her life is still at risk.
There's information on board. Can we get central drop for code 3, please?
$145 on 80. Okay, she's sitting at 86. What heart rate are we getting on there?
60.
Right, that's good, so it's all marrying up.
2.2 milligrams of adrenaline will be there in 5 minutes.
Yeah. What are those pupils doing?
They are a bit better. They are reactive. They are about 5 mils now.
Just cannulating, Pete.
All right.
You got a pulse?
Front 2, front 1. Once we stop the car, we get a nice clear to our lady. All right. We stop now?
Let me get this on. Yep.
Okay. Excellent. All right.
They get the patient to hospital in a critical but stable condition.
Right, are you good here? When you're actually doing the job, when you're actually trying to get the best outcome for your patient, you're not thinking that what you're doing is heroic. You are too busy trying to save that person's life. And it's a good day if you do.
That's
Good
that's
job.
what we live for, eh?
Good job. You did a good job. That was good. And it's great for the family that they have their loved one back, or they get the opportunity to at least be able to say goodbye. And that in itself is huge.
She's reacting now. She has the pupil constricted, she's breathing. Like, how she goes in the next couple hours, no one knows, but it's the best case scenario for what we found.
There is no other job that really, for me, compares to being a paramedic. That ability to be able to make a difference, which is why I've stuck with it for such a long time. 32 years and counting.
Do you want me to start?
I do the paperwork.
Do you want to do it?
I do it.
Do you want to do it?
While we do this.
It's part of the IC service.
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
Hi, just quickly, I just got a job, so don't think I'll be able to come to dinner.
So it's come down?
Yep.
Where are we going?
So vessel overturned, 4 people in the water, they're all now been retrieved. They've pulled the helicopter off and they're going to send patients by road.
I have so much respect for everyone who works in any capacity in ambulance. I think it is one of the most important jobs that you could ever do. And it is a humbling thing to be part of that.
Clear left. You're doing a really good job. I know it's a little bit stressful.
Call takers, the dispatchers, the on-road guys, they all play such an important role.
We've got Officers Marshall and Marshall in 833.
I need you to remain calm so we can patch you up properly.
Someone somewhere needs an ambulance every 30 seconds in the day. And that's unbelievable.
We've got ambulances coming to you very quickly.
Why you look?
Jesus Christ.
Let's just give him some pain relief before we do anything.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, no. Are you ready for your siren, Betty?
Here comes Betty.
Oh, wow.
I absolutely think this will be my job for life. Once you're part of the ambulance family, you really don't look back. I'm really lucky.
They're coming. Lights and sirens for you, okay?